That must be so frustrating. I mean, I'd imagine you're still getting paid well, but it must also be very unfulfilling.
Confirming. So they did finally advertise one.
Everyone deserves
I
to
figured
sprinkle
they would.
themselves.
They'd sprinkle something.
Carmelo looking
And
to
I got Carmelo going up to the top rope.
climb up. Baron grabs him, drags him to the outside. Baron picks up Carmelo. It's going to look to
be there.
Plant him onto the
Night
outside.
2 is NXT title match. That is confirmed.
Malik said, I like the Bucks when they was
yes,
in Ring of Honor before they went to Japan.
I thought that was
Trini said, when James don't know the wrestling you're talking about, you need to take a moment and reconsider your life.
Was on the
I'm
same
just
spot.
saying, says Trini. James knows.
Now I don't even know what thought we're on with that one.
I think we were
big boot by Dijak.
ARW
Pro is owned by a guy named Joey Boom Boom. Is it? Joey Boom Boom. He lets all the ARW Pro fans know where and when the next show will happen. I attend ARW Pro shows as a fan that watches the events. Oh, I thought you said marketing.
The other Vaughn. Oh!
Yeah, I'm checking it out. Yeah,
boom, boom. We got that nugget of information.
Oh, Carmelo with the fucking sweeping fucking sidekick.
T-bar for the NXT title.
What's his wife called? Like Susan Slam Slam.
I want Dijak to win.
I don't know why that tickled me, but it did.
I mean,
Mitchell said, I've sent you a picture on X.
A history with Ilya.
We cut pumpkins today. Tell me which one you like better. My girlfriend and I are in competition.
Right?
Is that the key?
Really
is that good for a healthy relationship? Right, Dijak.
Oh my God.
What a lays out Carmelo.
Yeah. But is it funny though that people forget that he was Robbie E in Impact? Like, he can still actually wrestle.
Boot.
I think people do.
This doesn't look real.
Like out of the realm of possibility.
This looks like an AI generated photo.
Well, what is up with
that real, Mitchell?
Straight from home, like fresh off the fucking Michael Scott copier. Or is it saying Dijak section? In like Times New Roman
into the overrun. Is it just me? This looks AI generated, doesn't it? Doesn't even look like a real house.
I had a question about Dijak.
Yeah.
I don't know. If Dijak doesn't win this, what do you do with Dijak? Does he feud with Corbin?
Not real.
Does he become the heavy?
Where do you leave? This looks like a Flintstones house.
That's not bad.
He's got to do something.
Like they are big.
Not everyone's going to get pushed to the top.
This thing has been built out of. Are you Fred Flintstone?
Diesel maybe to Lexus Pillman's HBK.
Or on strike there.
I had to do something with it.
I don't hate it.
I would tell you which one I prefer, but I don't think either of them are real.
That's
willing to believe that there's any actual pumpkins to choose from.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
Dijak in the corner.
You've got Raw on you.
I feel like days went corporate, said Jonathan. Oh, wow. Yeah, look at me.
Right. Oh.
You're right. I've gone corporate.
Technically, I can find out what happened with Punk and Tony through Alex. I'll ask him next time.
Here's Corbin. We've got like lots of people up in the corner. Corbin with Dijak. Looks like he's going for.
Did somebody say who was it?
There's going to be a powerbomb into.
How is Danhausen not on every AEW show this month?
Rotated.
Well, he has been on 2.
He's injured.
He's been on the last 2.
They're like a German.
Holy shit!
Holy shit!
Interesting that you're now aced under the symbol of the censorship on Dynamite. But I feel like we're getting to a point with NXT and somebody's got to come out and say like, all right, guys, like, can we not, like, we know you're excited, just cheer, but don't swear.
Let them curse. It's only shit. Relax, guys.
Well, let people back them.
Watch it's an American.
I still don't believe it.
And it bleeded.
It's a common colloquialism.
right? Because other countries, you just
shoulder tackle there by Carmelo.
It's the steward.
Do you prefer?
Yeah, you got to go that far.
Get your votes in. Front or back?
Dijak versus Braun, 1-on-1. Baron. Not Braun, Baron.
Kick coming in by Dijak.
I'll be down for it.
Dijak Corbin. Got it on his
shoulders. Whoa.
Didn't do anything. I thought he was going for GTS.
Oh! No!
Carmelo goes down with a leg drop. Oh, it's Carmelo that wins.
Carmelo wins it. And now
so there was an end of days that was in there, but Corbin couldn't get the pin. I thought he was about to get the pin, but it's Carmelo that's won it. Oh, I didn't want Carmelo.
I was doing predictions, dude. I would have fucking...
Only because we've seen him against Dragunov, like, twice now. So Dijak got planted. Bang. Look at that.
My
off the top. Leg drop.
I fly like them again. I like play.
On his way back to the Rascals back.
So it's going to be...
Yeah, but no, I really sequence there. But no. And you even cut to both men just beating down on the outside. This literally looks like...
I know NXT Anonymous, Becky and Lyra?
We end this war.
Oh, the heel. Oh, look.
Whoa! Is mine. Oh, Jade on the screen.
Oh, she's playing with my emotions, Nick.
Yeah, she's playing with censorship, too. Because
popping up everywhere, man.
Bro, I
popping up everywhere.
I think we both said it.
There's every chance that she rocks up next week.
What? Tony? You can have that. That ain't even what I'm at.
Bro, Bird Lady
has she just sent a message? Has she sent a message? Is she going to be a Halloween Hammer next week?
It could happen.
No, why?
It wouldn't be the worst place for her, actually, because I think that she fits in quite well.
Why not
to
Becky
Halloween
win
Havoc?
And then you face Becky.
And I think that she fits in very well to NXT.
That's my thought.
So she's going to win the... So what belt does she win on Raw?
I think they take the feud up to Raw.
Let's
get so that she gets stuck in the Raw. We already talked about how we have almost 6 women.
She would build a feud with Becky. It's not, to me, a lot. I believe she's going to be a Raw talent. I think everybody
put it in the chat if you
like that's what's happening. So if Jade is going to Raw, you have Becky drop that belt and you pull Becky back up to the main roster for that feud.
She went eye to eye with Charlotte being featured on NXT. Nobody knew. But that's the thing is, if you had there, you won it back. The TBS reign that she had with the NXT title.
Ooh, okay. So that's interesting.
What does she do on Monday Night Raw?
I don't think a lot of people. I don't think she's
to all the wrestling fans.
I'm surprised because
said 775.
I haven't heard a lot of people say that she's going to stay.
The guy in the front row thought that he looked like the show was Poop said wrestling fan 316. Ray said 9. Do you think Mello a trick? Yes.
She's NXT bound.
Jadan said it was way better than Raw. Terry with a 7. Hacker tomorrow said 9. Draco with a 7. Zoom Station with a 6. Serious Game with 725. Steven with a 7.
Company, though.
Danny said this Jade hype is being built up more than Stone Cold returned at WrestleMania a few years ago. It is. You just don't know where she's going to land, do you? When they keep hyping her on all the shows.
And
so you just don't know quite where she's going to
flagship of that whole show.
Call home.
I don't think they're going to do it, though. I really don't see that being the way they brought her on.
Yes.
I do believe she's going to go straight to the main roster.
Juicy says
maybe,
8.
Again,
MJ
a little appearance here there, but
Steve said 725. Shaquem said 799.
She's with Charlotte, probably
percentage. You or not the baby daddy.
No, she's going to go over, dude. You know,
where does she go past that, though?
She beats Becky, then she goes up and beats another baby face, and then beats another one. She's
Mitchell said
getting a rocket
725.
strap to her. She will be a champion sooner than later.
Will go.
Yeah, but I think the path that you're choosing is the later
7-5.
I don't
think that.
like, and I don't know.
Is she Rhea
being in the match and then
taking it? Io would be your best bet then if you're going that route, which then she's still not
low level. Here's some new talent matches, which you do have
so
an appeal to them because you're like, okay, let's see what these people are about. So they're certainly not. Oh, I'm going to the bathroom.
They're selling her as
bathroom break matches. They're certainly not that, but
really make a statement.
I don't know. It's pretty low level in it.
She's pretty low. Just, fucking, he didn't wait. He got in there and just started dunking on people.
Not really much.
I think that's
where you NXT right now.
A few nice little touches maybe in there. It's more just to show them off.
We talk about as top guys.
There's not really much that you can take from those. I thought the first match was really good. The Bada Bing Bada Boom the first tag match was really good.
At the end of the day,
I
had the opinion that maybe the
even if the Creeds got cheated, like.
And again, like I said, it's just it
loads
doesn't
of people have been
like
cheated in Royal Rumbles.
Many, I really do think
been eliminated by people that have already been eliminated.
They're building her to go to the main roster, and they're going to strap everything to her.
Enough of the match had gone by,
Charlotte. She's
whereby they should have left it.
She will.
Instead, we as fans
I think you do her a better service,
got invested in it, and then the Creeds came and just ruined it. So now I hate the Creeds.
I always thought that her first rivalry was going to be Becky on Raw.
Because it was cooking, man. It was
that
good.
Will be her first takedown.
Yeah, but at this point we've even seen it could be Becky on Raw for the NXT
There was some nice little moments started
I don't think so. I really think this could be a case.
I mean, she's defended the NXT title.
She has, but I don't think
saying that we're going to get tricked in that fatal four-way and then we don't. That was
I don't know.
Away from NXT.
Ruining the
You just had her featured probably on NXT, but you think she stays
low-level women's breakout tournament stuff is fine, but is probably not going to do a great deal to my score.
In NXT, I don't think
Lyra
and
Thingy, Lyra and Tegan was
champion and give her
that match
a long run in NXT.
I can't say it was bad because there was things
when you were
saying
that you were saying she would go down there and dominate.
And then there was things that were weird.
2 months, so we're saying the same thing.
So it was just
it's going to be up on the main roster.
No, because you're saying that she would never even go down there.
And there was like
I never said she would sniff it. Everybody's like they're swapping everybody in and out. What I'm saying is I
don't know, man. It was strange. I was into the show around the halfway point, and then I think it just sort of faded up for me. So probably settled on like a 6.5, 6.75, probably around that ballpark by the end.
Not
I don't think it was a bad show. I didn't watch it and hate it.
If she
but
goes
equally, I can't say that
or SmackDown.
You know, I've seen way better episodes than what we just had.
Like, what
but then, was this a little bit? I didn't think about this before, and I probably should have. Was this a little bit of a go home? Because next week is Halloween Havoc, so we've just built up matches, haven't we, for next week?
So then it would
is it just a case that next week's
it'd be like Survivor Series?
Oh, well, this was a go home for next week's
Halloween Havoc. No, I'm just saying it's not going to be a Crown Jewel. So I'm saying if you went to like
Survivor Series,
some good.
No, I was just going to the next post pay per view. It could be.
Like I think
she'll be back tomorrow.
She'll feud with somebody like a Becky, somebody that's going to take care of her, someone that's going to highlight her for the first little bit.
As I said, I don't know quite where I stand with AEW, but I know that we are watching
other women in that division,
so
other people in that roster.
See how we feel.
And by the time she gets to whatever champion she gets to,
and then Thursday I'm doing my research for UFC. Friday we're back with SmackDown, and of course on Saturday.
I agree. She's one of the sharks. They signed her and brought her in as
coming up on the channel.
Not as a
big shout out to people that joined us. John says, read my comments.
Well, I feel like
John said, thanks for watching NXT. It's an amazing stream. Days love the videos. Thank you, John.
There's only a few sharks in that fucking
tank. You know what, John? I'm glad I
read
let
them fucking go at it. That's the thing.
I'm glad I did.
I think she stays there.
Yeah, big thank you to everyone that joined us. Have a great evening wherever you are. See you again tomorrow for AEW Dynamite.
And I get, obviously, this is all a little bit pedantic of, she had the whole interaction with Charlotte and everything like that. But I think it's one of those, those feel more logjam to me. So why not give her an opportunity to go? You think she just breaks through whatever's going on?
Oh, yeah, she's the axe. She doesn't see a logjam. She's going to buzzsaw through them all.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I think within 12 months she'll have a championship. One of the two.
Fair enough. I get what you're saying. I think they
we don't know.
Yeah.
But holy shit indeed. Wesley, we got that one.
As we just went off on a tangent.
Yeah, it was fun. But what do you guys got? I saw a couple ratings in there, but we will call last call on the chat, even though we ignored you for the last 10 minutes. Wave back.
We have the super chats. We got the super stickers. You know how to show up and show out, because that's what the show is about. So
I think Carmelo shafted Trick, and Halloween 2 Trick will cost Carmelo and say, "You took me out." I kind of think that's close.
Does he come back in a Michael Myers outfit?
Hey, does Von Wagner come back as Frankenstein?
There was no mash. It was a monster mash.
Last TikTok gimmick didn't work too well. Bad omens, bad omens. Money just inhale real deep. I'm not asking.
Pass Doshi upon the left hand side.
So in kayfabe, does Jade have magic TV powers, or did she have to the technical group patch her through?
Both.
It's Halloween, man. She wiggled her nose. She's good to go. Right? See, Daniel thinks she should stay in NXT like you do. I think that's what the showcase they're putting on behind the scenes. They're doing that fine tuning. I think that's what she spent a lot of time getting ready for when she does get in the ring. I'm really curious what they do with her.
Yeah, well, I think whatever they do with her, it's going to be good.
Yeah. I don't like Jade in NXT for a sustained period of time. One feud. Yeah. Jade is already my champ.
Well, but even like what we were saying, though, either way, whichever way they go with it, I think it's going to be good. It's really just splitting hairs.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's just a difference of perspective on that one. And again, when they first signed her, I was very much like, put her in the breakout tournament. We'll be good. And then just watching all the shit they've done with her, I'm like, nah, this feels big time.
But again, if you're looking at a Ricky Starks, an MJF, maybe even a big cast, a Cast XL, to come back over, anything like that, maybe even hopefully an Eddie Kingston, anything like that, you're really showing see, this is what we could do with you versus what the con man who can't pay DirecTV can do with you.
She can be in NXT till the Rumble and then win it. Not bad. That'd be like crazy. Come out of the
It's going to be interesting this year's Women's Rumble.
Lots to talk about with the Rumble. She'd be for the NXT belt, so yeah, okay, give her the belt. Stay there a few months and train, do some more drops. So yeah, Daniel's saying kind of in the same veins as you, is give her a little rundown there. I don't know. But she needs to learn how to do it in NXT. Perhaps
the thing is, I think it's the WWE style of. I think he might have been on a pause when I was talking about this. Of Corbin's a little bit like that. Ziggler was that. I think Sean Waltman was very clearly that. Of there's the WWE litmus test of if you didn't do it in their style. You know to hit a move towards the hard cam, this, that, and the third.
Yeah, this strikes me as something she's really going to struggle with.
I'm not saying she's going to struggle with it, but I think they're going to run her through the fucking combine on it.
Yeah, but I think that's what they've been doing for the last 4 weeks. That's what I think they're doing right now. Is she's in the Performance Center, week in and week out, and all.
So if you have this,
she's not going to wrestle.
If you have a blue chip. And you don't have to drop them into a fucking Shark's tank. Like, you have a dog in the fucking fight. And you don't have to drop that. Let me finish. You don't have to drop them into a pit. And you can drop them to where they're only got 1 or 2 dogs out in the race. Do you maybe do that and just let them if they're new, you let them stretch out, you let them run with it for a minute?
If you have a blue chipper that's going to deliver and you're confident in that, Connor Bedard's starting for Chicago.
So for you're first line or nothing. First
get him in. Again, I use the analogy of Shaquille for obvious reasons. I mean, you weren't going to be like, "Hey, kid, we need you to play some, development ball for a couple years." You were like, "No, all right, straight
not
out
even that, but maybe you come in off the bench."
No, God, no. Unless if you're an average,
if you're a top 10 prospect, you're fucking playing, or you're not on my team.
Yeah, and that doesn't work for everybody. I think she's a unique talent. Now, the WWE could do exactly what you assume, what Daniel said. Dale thinks kind of Becky Lynch might get screwed by Jade. The only reason I suggest Becky is because I believe Becky's going to take care of her. Becky will know how to get the best out of her.
Yeah, I think that's just on NXT.
Yeah, perhaps, for sure. Jade is my new mammy. I like the possibility of Mello injuring Trick. Do you think AEW's payoff of the Devil Mask guy flamed out? It is like when people talk about the storytelling, Nick, do you not feel like this is an example of not the greatest of storytelling? It's like you have to flip through a bunch of blank pages and then all of a sudden the story starts again.
That whole story, and I think we both even said it when we were live, of that felt very rushed because we had the Adam Cole injury right along with that. If it felt like this wasn't planned to be here, but we've got to fill time.
Yeah, it's so odd.
Because we haven't touched on it since then. Well, and on a promo, nothing. Like, Jay White's talked how many promos, and has never talked about getting his ass whooped.
Right? No, and I agree. Like, it's been very surprisingly subdued because it was really hot when they first did it, and we saw it before. Wrestling fans love a good mystery, right? We got to figure out who.
Where are you?
We love a good mystery, and
so are you Daphne and I'm Velma, or are you Velma and I'm Daphne?
Why do you go that way? I might be hippier. I might have to take Daphne.
Oh wait, are you Shags and I'm Scoob, or are you Scoobs and I'm Shags?
Who's the other one? Freddie Prinze?
Yeah, no one wants to be fucking Fred.
Freddie Prinze Jr.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I mean, at the end of the day, I think that I completely forgot. Oh, the storyline with the mask. They just didn't highlight it enough. They should have given us replay. They should have talked more about it. It was an important thing. Like you compare it to something like the White Rabbit. You give us the tease, and then when everybody starts buzzing about it, next week we get another tease. Then we get another tease. You build, and the teases get bigger and bigger, and the clues get bigger and bigger, and the red herrings get bigger and bigger.
But
until you get
it shows they had no outcome. They had no plan for that. That was literally just fill time. So
you think the mask thing was just this random like time filler? Like, fuck it, just throw it in there.
At this point, yes, because think about it. We've both pretty much written promos just off the top that could have been better. Of, like I said, if Jay White came out there and was like, see, I know you, MJF. As much as you sit there and trying to act like you're, for the fans and everything, you're trying to be this good guy now, and you're trying to redeem yourself and everything. Deep down, there's still a devil inside of you. That's why you got you. You put that mask on one more time, and you got whoever else with you to sit there and jump me and everything. Yeah, so a whole promo you could go with, and it wouldn't put us to fucking sleep like these fucking 20 to 30 minute promos after a 20 to 30 minute match.
Yep. I agree, and that it hasn't helped. C-Money got a good point. They're already selling her jars of farts. So
why?
No. But yeah, basically saying that she's wrapped in gold, folks. What can we do? I'm sure Jade is Khan. Right. I'm sure Jade is sticking with Raw. More possible opponents there. SmackDown doesn't have the roster or the time to showcase her. No, I kind of agree with that.
Charlotte. Bailey.
You got to hold off on Charlotte. You can't give us Charlotte yet. You can't give us Charlotte yet. Bianca might be back by for Survivor Series.
Right, but that you're saying opponents. I'm naming opponents.
Yeah, I kind of feel like the time is a big part of that. I think again, when you're trying to showcase her, I mean, she could go to either. I don't give a fuck. 8 out of 10, 7 out of 10. Carmelo Hayes had to be the one to attack Trick. Are you leaning that way? Do you feel that that's going to be the answer?
I feel like it's kind of the obvious answer. I'm like trying to hope and like, what can I create that would make sense beyond that? But I feel like that's too obvious.
Right. Jade is going to be the female Hulk Hogan. Yep. Ding.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
She is the second coming, or she is the evolution of Charlotte.
Evolution is a mystery.
Exactly. Right? Like she is what we got with Charlotte Flair with 13 titles, never losing on a pay-per-view, dominating the women's division for a large chunk of time, that will be Jade.
Are you saying, if I'm reading between the lines,
eventually
is the most WWE female pro wrestler that has ever existed? Like in that style of like, can sit there and can cut a promo, looks like they could beat the shit out of you, looks like goddamn She-Hulk and everything like that. Is a viable title contender 100%. Like, she's the most Vince McMahon-y WWE female wrestler of all time, even surpassing Charlotte Flair.
Well, and again, we'll see where this all ends up. But right now, I think Jade, as far as being a promo, speaks that she's a better promo and will be a better promo than Charlotte overall. Athleticism, I got to wait and see how Jade pans out here. But yeah, I think in that vein, like that kind of stratosphere of the big, strong, athletic woman.
Is that not super high accolades already? That it's like being a rookie. Well, you mentioned Connor Bedard. It's like being Bedard and getting compared to Patrick Kane. It's like being LeBron James and getting compared to Michael Jordan.
Yeah,
like you're coming out the gate. You never step on the foot on the court, and you're being compared to the best to do it.
Yeah, I think so, and I think that is that's the measure. Like, you figure 5 years from now, Charlotte's probably close at 4 or 5 years from now to being done, right? Like, how much more is she going to wrestle after? We're going to still get Charlotte Flair matches in 2030.
I mean, we're still getting Ric Flair matches in 2022, 2023. So, I mean, for fuck's sake, the apple don't fall far from the tree.
Right, no shit. Never mind, I take it back.
You could not have picked a worse example.
Shit. Miyu Yamashita was in the crowd, in the NXT crowd. One of my faves. Alfred Magnum could work.
I was gonna make
Magnum could work. I just added
statements with Yamashita that you were just talking about there. You're talking about Rina Yamashita. 100%. I know she would never fit in NXT. Not enough blood. Not enough fucking skewers. But yeah,
murder everybody.
Be amazing.
8 out of 10 says Dale. I think we're pretty much ready to wrap, folks. So I'm going to tell you. All right.
Well, you can tell us who Miyu Yamashita is, because I feel like that sounds like me and you want to sit.
Right. And C-Money's right. I mean, again, Charlotte's in that Roman era, like that plateau of athletes that has a lighter workload, that is only around to fuck with the belt for the most part. Like, she's always sniffing around the belt for the most part.
It's so funny to me, and I guess this might be a bit of the nostalgia speaking and everything, but I still halfway feel
yes, he was.
It might be a bit extreme now with how much, say, a Roman or a Charlotte may take time off. But do you really remember, like, Dwayne being super prominent on, like, every week? Or Austin?
It depends.
Right? But then again, you also had the whole roster that you could run through, whether, like, if Taker's not there, then Austin's there. Or if Austin's not there, like, Kane's there, and vice versa. Like, you had depth.
When their roster was deep, real deep, that you saw a lot of that, where, two guys would be in the main event picture, two guys would be in the IC title picture, and then you'd have your tag teams or whatever. And then other guys that were usually in that kind of highlight where you were seeing them every week, they'd be a little quieter. Maybe you'd see them once every 2 weeks, and they got quieter. They didn't do much. They kind of just, got quiet, took time off, and then they would circle back and they would become hot again and pull someone else back down into something else.
Right.
I mean, those were the good old days.
It's the one bit of credit that I will give to Vince Russo. So if anyone's listening, clip this out and send it to him, because it'd be probably the one nice thing I say about him. To where everybody from top of the card to the bottom of the card, like Val Venus has made his legacy on thanks to Vince Russo being involved with that of the whole choppy, whatty and everything.
Show on this.
I don't know.
Somebody say something in the comment chat right now. Let's go. Give me something else.
Let's talk about Taka Michinoku or
folks, I will say that was NXT. I enjoyed the show. I'm gonna give it a 7 tonight.
Oh well, we got bashed with a 7. We got.
There you go.
I'm ending on anything else but besides what I said. Rick saying wants one more match. No, you had that. I'm mad at that.
You passed out twice during your previous attempt.
As balloons just went off.
Someone fucking with me.
I don't know. Am I the only one that saw that?
I saw it too, and that's twice.
Okay. He's hoping Khan will sign him and let him wrestle. Is he signing like a 1 day, like I don't know if they do it in hockey, but I know they do it in the NFL. Of like, if you were like really known around this team, you'll sign like a 1 day contract. You like sign with them and then retire the same day you see you and say you retired with that team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's possible. But Rick, no, don't do it. It's going to be a fun one. We are back tomorrow for Dynamite. We're back Thursday for Impact, Friday for SmackDown and Rampage, Saturday for Bound for Glory. Folks, we got so much coming your way. We got more content coming your way. Make sure you hit like, share, subscribe, check out all the stuff down below. Even get yourself some swag. We thank you for being here. Big Nick, happy Tuesday.
Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is all authentic. When you're talking about that, right? You keep throwing me off because you lip sync along with it.
I've heard it so many times. I like it.
So is everybody. Our shit is all authentic. When you're talking about that wrestling, you better put that forward life.
See you on the flip side. Go to bed. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much. Good night.
Hey y'all, it's me again. I'm back. We are watching another WrestleMania today. Oh, without catching my ring light here. Today we are taking a look back at WrestleMania 7. I'm super proud of myself. I've made it this far. WrestleMania 7. It's been a bumpy road, you know, WrestleMania 2 and 4. I think it was 2. I don't know, 4, whatever. 4 was really bad. But we're getting there. I'm super excited for this one. My expectations are pretty high. I don't know why, but they are. They really are. We got Jake the Snake again, so you know I'm happy. Mr. Perfect. Yes, there we go. So yeah, I'm super, super stoked. So let's get into it. So, like I said, we are taking a look back at WrestleMania 7. You know what? I didn't actually see this before, but we are going to be getting Superfly Jimmy Snuka versus The Undertaker with Paul Bearer. Okay, hello. Love it. Love it. Let's say good morning to the chat. Good morning, Aaron. Good morning. Good morning. We are Pro Wrestling. Hopefully, we will be seeing you on the channel next week to help me out with this with WrestleMania 8. Got to look at that card still. King Jordan, hello. Hi, welcome. Hello, Steve G. So we're getting right into it. Getting right into this quickly because you know what? We still got lots to go. We got to get up to 39 before 40 starts in April. You know what I'm saying? Oh. And I'm still on the VHS, so bear with me here. You know, it's an ancient artifact, so you need to give it some time to heat up, boot up. Gotta give it a nice little rub. Okay, what am I even talking about? Sorry, it's been a long week. It's been a really long week out here in Canada. It's getting cold out again. Can you just work? Oh God, I love VHS until I don't. You know what I mean? Anyways, so WrestleMania 7, we're starting off with Willie Nelson singing. I'm singing the national anthem. Gonna fast forward through this. No offense, Willie. You're a very talented young man. Man, this was in 1991, I believe. 1991, yes. And he still looks the exact same, as he did in the 2000s. Is Willie Nelson still alive? I actually don't know. All right. So we're backstage with the Rockers, aka HBK and Marty Jannetty. Marty Jannetty. If you haven't seen his Facebook, don't look. Just don't look. Yeah. It was, you know what? Marty Jannetty, I talked about this on last stream. His Facebook is wild. But Sean Ross Sapp, I think is his name, put up a Facebook status from Marty Jannetty. I'm not going to repeat it here because I don't even think I can, but it's on Sean Ross Sapp's Twitter. So if you want to know how Marty Jannetty is doing in October 2023, you can go take a look. You can go, but trigger warning. I think this will be my first time ever saying trigger warning, but I don't know if he's joking, if he finds it funny. Jannetty. I always say Jannetta because Joey Janela. And then I always call him Jannetta. I go between Jannetty and Jannetta all the time. I do apologize. I did that in my last video on my YouTube when I was doing WrestleMania 5 and WrestleMania 6 review and thoughts. I did Jannetty and Jannetta all the time. And to be completely honest, at this point, I'm not even going to correct myself after what man says on his Facebook. F that guy. Captain G, hello, he's never changed. Yeah, Willie Nelson looks the exact same. Aaron Janetti, yes. That's what I was responding to, but I forgot to click on it. But yeah, F that guy. So we're getting the Rockers versus the Barbarian and Haku to start off this WrestleMania at the Los Angeles Sports Arena, California, March 24th, 1991. Is it still called Los Angeles Sports Arena? Willie Nelson, 420. Is Willie Nelson still alive? Did he expire or no? Also, I just got my hair done. I'm blonder than usual because my Halloween costume. Because of my Halloween costume. I have not seen the Barbie movie. I have no interest in the Barbie movie, but I want to be Western Barbie. I just want to wear cowboy boots for my costume. We are pro wrestling with the facts. It's still called LA Sports Arena. Aaron Jobson, thank you. My Halloween costume should be here early next week. I'm very excited. I got pink cowboy boots. That's all I want. I have to work in my Halloween costume, so wanted something nice and easy. I think it doesn't exist anymore, the sports arena. Yeah, I have no idea. Let's look. Los Angeles Sports. I haven't been to LA in like 10 years, so I know. Los Angeles Memorial Sports Arena. It says was. Oh, what happened? Here it goes. The arena was closed. So this arena that they are wrestling in right now for WrestleMania 7 was closed in April 2016 and was demolished September that same year. It was replaced with the BMO Stadium, home of Major League Soccer's Los Angeles FC, which opened in 2018. Little bit of sports arena history there for you. It was demolished 2016. So that's not that interesting, but now we know. Now we know. So, yeah, the Rockers and the Barbarian and Haku on the other side. I really like Haku. I think it was WrestleMania 6, Haku and Andre the Giant as the Colossal Connection, which was terrible. Not my favorite tag team of all time. So I'm glad we're seeing Haku with someone else. You know what I'm saying? No more Andre the Giant. Andre the Giant is gone, thankfully. Not gone, but you know what I mean. No longer on WWF televised television. So this match is, I'm not sure how I feel about it so far, to be honest. I'm a little bored. It's not really tickling me the way that I thought it would. But here we are. Christopher, what's up, Luna? Best live streamer on this channel. You know what? I'm gonna have to give that to Anthony. Sorry, Nick. Sorry, KJ. Anthony's the winner. Just cause I said so. Originally, WrestleMania 7 was going to be at LA Coliseum, but they only sold 15,000 tickets out of a possible 100,000. For real? We are pro wrestling. Thank you for the facts. That's crazy to me. I wonder, like, seems like a really low number for a WrestleMania. Was 1991? Was WrestleMania in 1991, or sorry, was WWF in 1991 just not doing so well, or was that a pretty normal number? I feel like that's really low. Definitely a flop if you consider that. Aaron Jobson, this WrestleMania was a flop. The fact that we're getting The Undertaker. So WrestleMania 7 was The Undertaker's first WrestleMania. Huh. See, this is why I'm glad I'm doing this, because I'm learning about wrestling or the WWEF while I'm doing this, you know?
Yeah.
Killed a lot of brain cells in my teenage years, so even if I did know that, I didn't know that. I'll just say I didn't know that. So this WrestleMania is 180 minutes. Wait, that's pretty short, yeah? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, 3 hours. That's 3 hours. Okay, never mind. I just can't count. I digress. Okay, so since this is 3 hours, let's speed this match up a little bit, because you know what? I tried to get into Haku and the Barbarian versus the Rockers. I don't like it. So I'll write that down in my little book for the reviews, because this is, I don't know. I feel like these two teams, Haku and the Barbarian, and then the Rockers, are so different that it's just not connecting with me, you know? But the Rockers won, so that makes me happy. So that's good, at least. Sports Arena is where the A-Team with Hulk Hogan was filmed at. Oh, history. Thank you, Steve G. Okay, so now we have Dino Bravo. Hold on. What in God's green earth? Okay, hold on. Okay, Dino Bravo versus the Texas Tornado. WrestleMania 7. I don't know, maybe because like I'm a 90s baby and grew up in a time where, you know, things were a little more exciting. Starting off the pay-per-view this way, not a good start in my eyeballs, you know, because I'm starting to rock back and forth because I hate being bored. In WrestleMania 7, come on, you can do it. So it's the Tornado Man. It was funny seeing the ads for it on Primetime Wrestling. The WWF in 1991 was starting to dip in business. A lot of the reasons they didn't sell tickets had a lot to do with the build of the main event. And the main event of this WrestleMania was for the WWF title, and that was Sergeant Slaughter versus Hulk Hogan. So I could see why people wouldn't want to go to this. Steve G, I was there. You were where? You were at this WrestleMania? Or you were at the arena, or you were at the A-Team with the Hulk Hogan filming? Aaron Jobson, I skipped this period because I was too cool for wrestling when I was in high school. You were in high school in 1991? I was definitely watching wrestling here and there in high school.
Yeah, not really.
Okay, sorry. I need to look up. Kerry Von Erich was the Texas Tornado. Okay, I'm about to say something really stupid. You're probably all going to laugh at me. But take into consideration that I was just like barely born at this point. If you told me that the Texas Tornado was just the Ultimate Warrior in a different outfit, I would believe you. But take in consideration, please, that that there was a point in my life where I did not watch WWE. I only watched Ring of Honor. Oh, I see. Yeah, that is a Von Erich. Man, that is a sad story. The Von Erich family. They're cursed. But anyway, yeah, you know what? Like when I was younger, I was a big WWE fan. But when I grew up and then I knew that TNA was a thing and Ring of Honor, I just wasn't that into WWE. So the Texas Tornado did win. So a lot of the WWE stuff from a long time ago, like WrestleManias and the Attitude Era, I had to go back and watch. And I watched a lot of, obviously, the Attitude Era and stuff, but I wouldn't have went back this far because I just didn't care. Like if I went back to watch anything, again, it was like Ring of Honor stuff and TNA. I was there. Oh, Steve G, you were there when Hogan and A-Team were filming. That's kind of cool, actually. I think it's Los Angeles because there's one in New Orleans. Let me look it up before I make myself look stupid. I'm pretty sure it's Los Angeles. So yeah, Von Erich, aka Texas Tornado, won. That was also, you know what? So the first two, the Rockers, Barbarian, Haku, and the Bravo versus Texas Tornado, already not loving this. So yeah, there's one in Hollywood and there's one in New Orleans. So there is a museum. It still exists in Los Angeles called the Death Museum, and I really want to go. Really, really want to go. I was and still am a fan of Crockett Promotions. Oh, I was a huge WCW fan too. And that's probably why like I still don't gravitate towards WWE as much as I do as other promotions, because I like stupid wrestling. I don't like I'm trying to look for the right words because I do still like WWE. Don't get me wrong. It's just not my favorite. Okay. Ooh! The British Bulldog. Oh. Well-rounded Leo, good morning. That's not stupid. I thought the same thing until Texas Tornado and the Warrior teamed together at Survivor Series. Oh, did they? Yeah, that would get really confusing. That would get way too confusing for my liking. I watched some AWA and NWA a little bit also. Yeah, there's so much wrestling out there, you know? You just find what works for you and what interests you the most. The British Bulldog versus the Warlord. The Warlord. Oh. After watching Wardlow saying the Warlord now, I already hate this. I love the British Bulldog. Okay, I can't say I love the British Bulldog because I heard how he treats his dog. So I don't love him. That kind of killed it for me a little bit. But yeah, the British Bulldog versus the Warlord. This better be a squash match. That's all I have to say, because I am not watching this Warlord guy for more than 10 seconds. I will fast forward it so hard. So hard. I don't know what's happening. I don't like this guy. I don't like him at all. Nope. I don't know who he is, but I don't like him. This little Phantom of the Opera metal thing he has on his face? Absolutely not. 80s wrestling is the best because of variety. Was NWA, WWF, Mid-South, and AWA. Oh, God, I hate this guy. I hate him so much. The Warlord. The Warlord is here. Oh, he's the worst.
I know. He's so good. Who wants a treat? Who wants a treat?
WrestleMania 7. I don't know about this one.
0 stars.
Who is this?
This is the last treat you're getting tonight.
Managed by Slick. Okay. All right, Slick and Warlord. I have to look up Warlord for a second. What is happening? Why did my camera just do that? Okay. Warlord. WWF. I need to know more about this man. Of course he's from the parts unknown. Okay. Oh. Powers of Pain. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Okay, but why is he doing this with the thing on his face? Where he abandoned his road warrior like reverse mohawk and yeah, okay. And a silver metallic cyborg style Phantom of the Opera, like half mask and black armor. Yeah, but why? Because it's stupid. I hate it. WrestleMania 7. Yeah, no. No. Aaron Jobson. Kerry had 1 foot? For real? We Are Pro Wrestling. Why did he only have 1 foot? What happened? They had the worst luck. All the Von Erichs be dying and having 1 limb. It's crazy. Welcome to Dumpy Mania MDB. Good morning. MDB 999. Is that you as a baby? Whose baby is that? I've always wanted to ask you that. Ultimate Warrior versus Macho Man WrestleMania 7 was one of my favorite Ultimate Warrior matches. I feel like Macho Man, because there's been a few matches where I've watched of Macho Man, I'm like, I don't love his opponent. It's not going to be that good. But he always brings out the best in people, Macho Man, I feel like. Like Ricky Steamboat, of course, is an amazing wrestler. But again, back to WrestleMania 3 with Ricky Steamboat and Macho Man. Like, not only was that a good match, it was a fantastic match. One of the best, some might argue. So, like, I don't know, Macho Man just being the best, bringing out the best in people, except himself, apparently. Well-rounded Leo, NWA was better because it was serious and we were emotionally involved with loving the faces, and heels really made you hate them. Steve G, are you going to Halloween dress up for WrestleMania broadcast? It happens to fall on a Tuesday this year. Oh, yeah. Perfect. Yes, I will be. Yes, I will. You're absolutely right. I didn't even think of that. Oh, what should I be? Like, I already have a costume coming that I'm going to wear at work. But I have a lot of costumes. Maybe I'll be Sable. Maybe I'll be Sable on live stream. Kerry was in a motorcycle accident that broke his foot. He walked on it too soon to the point where it had to be amputated. Oh my God. He literally broke his own foot. Oof. Like broke his own foot off after an accident, pretty much. He just walked it off. Yes, that's me as a baby. Adorable. You were an adorable baby. Everyone was wearing tassels. You get a tassel. This guy, though, what's his name again? Sorry, I lost it. I lost this guy's name. Warlord looks like a more jacked version of Stone Cold. Maybe it's just the bald head. I don't know. What is happening? Oh, 1, 2. Oh, I just want this match to be over. I'm sitting on my mom's lap and my sister was holding my shoulder. Oh my God. You're such a cute little squish. Little squishy baby. I love babies. They're so cute. Go as a fish. Call yourself tuna. Daniel, I'm not doing that. I mean, I actually kind of want to do that now. MDB, you're going to be Brock Lesnar's wife. Or you know what? I could do Pamela Anderson as Barbed Wire, which is kind of interchangeable. Aaron Jobson, old school NWA was amazing. Yeah, just not new school NWA. Oh my God, I hate this so much. So 3 matches. We're 3 matches into this WrestleMania, and I'm not loving it. I'm not loving WrestleMania 7, if you guys can tell, but we're only 3 matches in. So just trying my best over here. Also, this wall back here, I'm going to decorate it next week, I think. I have some stuff coming for this wall. I'm very excited for what I bought. I was definitely a cute baby. Don't know what happened after. Well, I don't know even what you look like now. I just know what you look like as a baby. Warlord Classic heel. Yeah, I'm sure he was fantastic, but this match, not doing it for me. All right. Aw, British Bulldog won, and he got the dog in the ring and held the little dog's paw up. That just made this entire pay-per-view worth it. Well, Mean Gene backstage with Jimmy Hart and the Nasty Boys. Nasty. Who are the Nasty Boys going up against? Oh, the Nasty Boys are against the Hart Foundation. Okay. MDB, you look like a potato. I love potatoes. I'm having potatoes for dinner tonight. My dad's from like Scotland and I got Irish people. I love a potato. So that's a compliment to you, good sir. Scallop potatoes, French fries, baked potatoes, roasted potatoes, mashed potatoes. I love potatoes. I fucking love potatoes more than anybody should. Warlord was around forever. So the Hart Foundation backstage right now, cutting a promo on the Nasty Boys about how there's no way the Nasty Boys are going to win that WWF Tag Team Champion. And I think they're right, championship. And I think they are correct. Ain't no way the Hart Foundation is losing those belts in 1991. And I do want to remind everybody, if they forgot, I will be going to Bret Hart's bar in Calgary in the summer. So follow this channel, follow my channel, follow all the social medias, because I will be posting a lot from Bret Hart's bar. That's not for a while, but just want to let you guys know. Also want to remind you that if you don't have a Lunamania shirt yet, go on over to the Wrestling for Life Network and cop yourself some Wrestling for Life merch, some Luna Mania merch. Go do that. Go do that. Hi, hello, Richard Jr. I think that Gunther is still the top of the IC title picture, but we might know who will dethrone him next Monday. To be honest, my good dude, I have been taking... this is my first time watching wrestling in about almost a week. Took some time off to catch up on some... oh, shit. Speaking of stuff, so I have no idea what's going on in WWF this week. So if you could kindly let me know what's going on with Gunther. I know he is still IC champion, but why do you say we'll know who? Let us know. He was also in WCW. Oh my God, Macaulay Culkin's in the crowd. Adorable. Potatoes are life tater tots. I don't think I've ever had a tater tot, actually. Wait, are those like little breaded muffs? Oh, wait, I have. Sorry, I take that back. Napoleon Dynamite tater tots. Right. You sound like Bubba from Forrest Gump naming off those things you can do with shrimp except potatoes. Creamy potatoes, mashed potatoes. Totally. That's me. So now we have the Nasty Boys in the ring with the Hart Foundation for the WWF Tag Team Championship. Ain't no way the Hart Foundation is losing. Ain't no fucking way. But I'm glad after those 3 first matches that we're getting something I care about. Well-rounded Leo, you're from the South. Warlord is now 61. I'm from Middlesbrough, England. Hello, James Taylor. My dad is from Edinburgh, Scotland. Eric Tate, good morning. WCW is a big factor in building the foundation for the WWF, WWE. Austin, Nash, Pillman, UT are just to name a few. All came from WCW or ECW, maybe even. The Judgment Day are now tag team champions. And there are like 8 of them. How are they? Who are the tag team champions out of the Judgment Day? Is it Priest and Balor? Didn't Cody Rhodes and Jey Uso just win those? Way to make Cody look strong there, buds. Way to make him look like a real champ. First of all, you have Cody Rhodes tagging with one of the most arguably coolest guys on the roster. Like Jey Uso is cool. I'm sorry. He's just like a cool motherfucker. And you have Cody Rhodes out there going, hello, fellow kids, yeet, and then you have him win and then lose I was trying to give Cody a chance, but you're just making him so uncool, WWE. Fatal 5-Way for the Women's World Championship. Napoleon Dynamite. I love Napoleon Dynamite. Tina, get your food. Easy Bake has my week. My week's going pretty good. I've been really busy at work. I have a meeting. I have to go in on my day off for a meeting. I've had an interesting week, but it's been pretty good. Just trying to relax a little bit. I'm a little tired because every time, going into summer to fall, we're not getting any sunlight. So I've just been taking her a little easy. Balor and Priest won them back. Yeah. Yeah. Jimmy interfered. Okay. Steve G works for me out of, he's just like, I'm sure he's, again, people love Cody. And when I see like stuff that he does for wrestling fans and stuff, I'm sure he's a really nice guy. But this, hello, fellow kids, yeet. It's like, it's just so unnatural, it just, the whole thing with Jey Uso during the media scrum was hilarious, but I don't know. It's like bringing your mom to a house party or something. I don't know. Who could take the titles away from Priest and Balor? I think this is a great answer, Daniel. DIY. Great. Steve G, I'm tired of Cody trying. I don't know if he's trying to be Dusty in a full sense, but trying to fill his shoe. I don't know. It's a lot. But again, when I see him interacting with fans and stuff like that, he seems like a really nice guy that cares about pro wrestling. It's just coming across a little too manufactured for me. And I really don't like that in wrestling. Like, I don't like that in my wrestlers. I don't like Nick Aldis coming out in his suits and giving me the Buzz Killington effect. It just, ugh. James Taylor, I had no idea why they put the tag titles on Cody and Jay. If they wanted the Judgment Day to have the titles, they should have just kept them at Fastlane. There was nothing wrong with letting Cody lose. I think it's just for the whole storyline of Jimmy costing. I don't know. It's a lot. I don't even know if I care anymore. That's the reason why I don't really watch WWE. I just don't know if I care anymore about what's happening. But that being said, I am a little excited, very excited to see where Jade's going. Jade and Charlotte. Don't really care for Jade and Becky Lynch, to be honest, but Jade and Charlotte, woo, super excited for that. Social media kit. Sorry, my boss just texted me social media kit. I don't know what that means. I think I do know what it means. Woo, woo. Maybe? I don't know. I'll have to check that after. But that's, like some people can't help being like their parents because they're literally from their seed. He's his seed, so he's going to be like him a little bit, but I met Cody back when he was with Ted Jr. and Randy, and he was cool. His speech is night and day with his lisp from back then. I love his lisp. That's one thing. Like, I love that about Cody. I like his little, like, he still has his lisp a little bit. I don't know. I like it. I like it. So we're still getting the Nasty Boys and the Hart Foundation. From what I've seen of it, it's been a pretty good match so far, but I've been talking to you D-gens this whole time. Dustin is more like his father than Cody. Yeah, I agree with that. Remember Dustin or Goldust, Dustin Rhodes, his character, I think it was WCW 7, and he was like creeping in kids' windows and stuff. The reason they dropped the belt so fast is to set up for War Games, Cody's team versus the Judgment Day. There you go. Like, I get it. Makes sense. Got it. Get it. Okay. Personally don't care. James Taylor, what's my job? I am a hairstylist and a social media manager. So I do hair. Sorry, actually, I have three hats now. I'm a hairstylist, social media manager, and a care coach. So Care Coach is just like an educator for brands. What's a social media kit? Your guess is as good as mine. I think I know what it is. I'm getting some product from a company, from a hair brand called Kerastase. They're from Paris. You may have heard of Kerastase. They're a pretty big brand. They're owned by L'Oreal, but I do some education for them. And yeah, I'm supposed to be getting some products from them, to be doing some posts for them, etc., etc. Dustin has a match tomorrow. Speak of the devil. Oh, does he actually? That's cool. A little bit what? A little bit, yeah. I mean, I don't think that's the thing. I don't think Cody Rhodes, if he is trying to be his dad, is doing a very good job, because he doesn't remind me anything of Dusty Rhodes. Dusty Rhodes just had like a magnetic, natural personality in my mind. And Cody Rhodes comes across a little bit forced. L'Oreal versus Pantene in a cage match. Don't fall for the Monet scheme, for the love of God. No, it's nothing like that. No, Kerastase is an actual brand. That's what I've been using for 6 years. But no, they're an actual brand. It's not like I actually had to interview for the job. It's not like a pyramid scheme. It's a company that I've been working for 11 years now, but I finally got like a legit job through them. Oh, you fancy, huh? Oh, you fancy, huh? Oh, you fancy, huh? Is that Drake? God, I'm from Toronto. I should know. Yes, Dustin had a match tomorrow in his home state. Oh, nice. Dusty Rhodes didn't have that Stardust in him. Oh, Stardust was fun for the kids, though. I would do his little cartwheel, you know? Daniel Price, maybe not, but he had plenty of polka dots. Yeah, but he made those polka dots work with sapphire, all that good stuff. I mean, did he really get Stardust over? Let's be completely honest. Were people gung-ho for Stardust? I don't think so. Nor Gold Dust. What about Gold Dust? Oh, you fancy, huh? Oh, you fancy, huh? I feel like that's not Drake. I feel like that's T.I. Are you lying? Oh, it's featuring T.I. That's why I was thinking that. Oh, you fancy, huh? Oh, you fancy, huh? James Taylor, then don't watch it. Don't come spread your negativity in my morning. Thank you very much. I loved Stardust. MDB, stop you damn lying. Stop you damn lying. Vince hated Dusty. That's why Vince hates everything that's good. The only thing that Vince likes is never mind. I'll leave it alone. Dusty. Drake featuring yeah, that's why the Nasty Boys actually beat the Hart Foundation for the tag belts. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Yeah, he named DiBiase's butler Virgil as a jab at Dusty because Dusty's first name was Virgil. Yeah, well. The man that probably spent some time on Epstein's Island has no room to talk. Let's just. Anywho, hi. Should probably sit his Did I watch NXT at what point in my entire life, or like today? Because it hasn't come on yet today. I did though. He was funny as hell. Elemental. Yeah, you know what? No, I liked Stardust as like he was a fun character. You know, he can't take everything so seriously. Yeah, I didn't hate Stardust. When was Virgil went to WCW? Dusty called Virgil Vince as a jab back. Gotta love me some. Ooh. Hold on. 6 weeks earlier, something happened to Jake the Snake's eyeball. Last week's NXT, was that the one that was on Tuesday with Dynamite? I did. The one with The Undertaker? Hello, fellow kids, part 2? Yes, I did. We still want that list from Epstein's Island. We ain't gonna get it. There's too many people that are on that list that, like Vince McMahon, that you will never see that list. We will never see that list. It will never happen. Oddly enough, I was at the Fall Brawl War Games where Dusty was teaming with the Nasty Boys. Ooh, Daniel. Ooh, goofy. Lots of pettiness in pro wrestling. I mean, yeah, you get a bunch of like, jacked dudes that are just going back and forth, fighting with each other. You're going to get a little bit of pettiness, right? It happens. It happens everywhere. Daniel Price, I was a fall for brawl in 1999. Overrated. What's overrated? Hulk Hogan? Facts. They even called Virgil Shane at one point in WCW. Did they? Oh my God. You gotta love the pettiness back and forth though, right? You gotta love it. I hope you had 33 minutes of getting out before traffic got too bad. I don't know what y'all talking about. So now we got Jake the Snake versus the model Rick Martel. And again, Jake the Snake be carrying these shows for me. I really love him. You guys want to look at this friggin' water bottle? Hey, James Taylor, tell Big Nick I love his work. I will let him know again. Random citizen. I think I told him last time, yeah? I think I told him last time, but I'll tell him again. I'll tell him again. I'll clip this out for him again. That's Steiner math. So Jake the Snake has a... Oh. Okay. So the Nasty Boys versus the Hart Foundation was the only match that I cared about so far. And then I'm like, oh, Jake the Snake's here. Here we go. More Jake the Snake. But Jake the Snake injured his eye, I guess, previously to WrestleMania 7. So both men, Rick Martel and Jake the Snake, have to wrestle at WrestleMania with bags over their heads. So that's a thing. All that water, yeah. I'm trying, so I bought this to see how my life would change drinking. Like, this is how much water a woman of my height is supposed to drink every day. So I'm trying to see how my life will change drinking enough water. And so far, it's been 3 days. And I have noticed a significant change, actually. Even in my skin, my hair, my energy level. But I haven't been sleeping as much because I need to pee all the time, even right now. I've been on here for 50 minutes and I'm dying. Daniel Price, it is the blind man's bluff match. Yeah, no, I hate this. It's a blind match. Jake the Snake, another one that came from WCW. Bold match. Water is the key to life. It really is. Like, my skin, like, I don't know, like how nice my skin has looked just from like 3 days of doing this, how much better I feel. But oh my God, I need to pee so bad all the time, like every fucking 30 minutes. Doesn't coffee count as water also? No, Steve G, unfortunately. Once you put the coffee grains in there, it like takes, it's not water. It's like your body doesn't process it as water after that. It's like drinking apple juice and it's like, oh, it has water in here, but it's like mostly sugar, right? So your body has to process it differently. Water is life. Your skin is shine. Yeah, like obviously I'm wearing makeup and like highlighter, but how my makeup's sitting on it and stuff, ooh, feels nice. And the fact that I just went super blonde and my hair's still like not breaking off. I also like TJ White. Okay. Daniel Price, take the Homer Simpson approach and get a recliner with a toy. Honestly, at this point, yeah, I'm just peeing all the time. Go, Luna, do pause for the cause. You're absolutely right, Steve G. Thank you for looking after me better than I look after myself because I'm going to get a UTI. So hold on a second. Oh, this fucking blind math is terrible. Terrible. Scientist toilet. Can you guys still hear me or no? You guys could probably still hear me. So you know what I'm going to do for just a quick sec? Okay, that's good. I'm trying to see what this social media post photo. The secret is out. All right, loud and clear. Hello, Christopher. I was actually just looking up what my social media kit is, but now I'm understanding. So yeah. Perfect. Perfect. I'm here. We are still in this bag head match with Martel versus Jake the Snake Roberts. Scientist Toilet is here. Fun times.
Don't be doing that.
These? Last week it was graham crackers. This week it's these little mocks. This is why I love Halloween. They have all the good snacks. You should go back and watch Dustin Rhodes in WCW in 1991. When was he 7 though? Because he was 7 at some point. WCW 7. Was that 1991? Because the 7 characters scared the shit out of me for like the two episodes he was on. 1999? 1999? Didn't feel like that long ago. Well-rounded Leo, Nasty Boys were a great tag team. I agree. I do like the Nasty Boys, but I just didn't see them I didn't see the Hart Foundation losing them at this pay-per-view. 1, 2, 3. Snake the Jake. Jake the Snake just won. So that makes me happy. Finally. Look, I've been watching way too much 80s, 90s wrestling. Like, now for some reason I'm attracted to Jake the Snake. I don't know, man. I don't know what's happening to me. It's the mustache, I think. Do you like candy corns? Absolutely not. That's vile. Vile. Barry Windham was great with Dustin. Easy Bake, yeah, 1999 was the 7 character. That was just on my YouTube channel. I have a video of my top, I think, 5 worst WCW characters, and that was, I think I put that as number 1 because that one freaked me the fuck out. He quit, said the gimmick sucks in the ring, and quit. Yeah, as he should, because Jake the Snake with his snake with Damien in the ring. Poor Snake. Hi, WrestleMania 27, 2011 watch along. We're getting there. We're only on 7 right now. And you know what? WrestleMania 7, I didn't love the heady bag thing that this match was, this blind match. I didn't love it, but Jake the Snake just being the answer to my daddy issues right now. I don't know what's happening, but I'm like in love with him. Okay. So he was the 7 in the late 80s. He tried to book it as the Undertaker knockoff, but Dustin got mad about it and went into a shoot mode on air. Yeah, I did. I saw that. Unfortunately, that was, not the best thing that's ever happened in wrestling. Once you start getting kids involved and you're sneaking around their window, So now we're having the Nasty Boys backstage celebrating their win over the Hart Foundation. They are the new tag team champions of 1991. The Fall Brawl, I love Dustin's promo asking Dustin to leave. Let him team with him. Is that Earthquake? Oh, God. My least favorite WWF star, using that very, very loosely. Earthquake. WWF WrestleMania 7 was moved to the sports arena. Eric Tate, yes, we talked about that earlier, how they didn't sell enough tickets. Which is shocking to me. Superfly Snuka is already in the ring. Okay, I'm taking votes right now. Snuka. Guilty or innocent? You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Guilty or innocent? What do y'all think? The Battleground. Here comes Paul Bearer. Oh my god, I love Paul Bearer so much. Like, y'all don't even understand. That man, goose pimp. You can't see them over my tattoos, but goose pimples. I love him so much. I love him. His facial expressions. I can't. They keep the cameraman keeps going to the crowd and showing kids, and they're all like the kids are, the one kid in the front row is like this while the Undertaker comes out. Like, the kids are petrified of him. I love it. I love it so much. I love how he's scaring the masses out here. I love it. The Undertaker's first WrestleMania, WrestleMania 7. Love it. The kids are petrified. When they teamed with Earthquake and Typhoon, I was like, oh, okay, it's a Tusami. Tusami next. Yasami. I can't say that word. I can't say it. Just Yasam. It's like something weird, right? It's like a silent T or something. Same as OJ Simpson guilty. Yeah, Steve G. I'm with you. I'm with you. Your communication is great with the subs. Keep it going, Luna. Thank you so much, Christopher. I'm just over here really trying my best. Trying to watch the show, talk with you guys. You know, trying my best. Communication is what? It's fundamental. That's reading. Of course, Aaron. Hello, Christopher. But soon enough, within a year, Taker would become one of WWF's most popular stars. Well, it is spooky season, and people do like to be scared, you know? Tsunami. So it is a tsunami. It's a tsunami. So it is. What the fuck did we need a silent T for? Like, what? Who did that? Just take it out. Stupid ass. Articulation, Luna is life. I'm just trying. Just trying my best over here, you know? What? The purple gloves Undertaker used to wear used to make me think of the rubber gloves you wear while washing dishes. I actually did purple glove Taker cosplay somewhere. I don't know what it's there for. Aaron. I don't know, man. Just trying my best. Just trying my best. Just take the T out. Tsunami doesn't need a T, you know?
I don't know what I was thinking there.
Does it? Am I wrong? Does it need a T at the beginning? Huh? I don't think so.
Good stuff.
Tsunami. Aaron, am I wrong? Does it need a T? No, it does not. If anything, that's kind of fucking rude because it's using it to confuse me.
I was trying to work.
All right, hot take. Hot take. Are you ready? Are you ready for my hot take? The Undertaker's very lucky he got this gimmick because he is shite in the ring. Absolutely shite. You know what I'm saying? It's just not that good. Tsunami. They should change the spelling to that. I think it's Japanese. I don't care where it's from. Yeah, maybe it is. I don't know. Tsunami. Tsunami. Yeah, it's probably not. It's probably not English, you know. That's probably why.
Su means harbor in Japanese.
Boots means harbor in Japanese. Oh, okay. Nami means wave. Okay. All right. Fine. Fine. It's just not English. Tequila. What does tequila have to do with this? Tequila doesn't have a silent T. It's a pretty clear T, if you ask me. Oh, God. Okay. So, The Undertaker won, obviously, over Superfly Jimmy Snuka. Wasn't the best match I've ever seen, because The Undertaker just isn't as good as we like to lead on. Great character, though. Great character. So now we have Macho Man coming out with Queen Sherry. I love it. Patron. Man, I have not had tequila in years. With good reason. All right, so now we have Macho Man going up against the Ultimate Warrior. Accidentally fast forwarded through most of that. The streak begins, MDB. Oh yeah, the streak. Right. That makes sense. The math is mathing. I totally agree. Goldfish crackers. A high source of riboflavin and iron and potassium. Get yours today. I don't know what the fuck riboflavin is, but sounds like it's good for you. Nice tattoos, Luna. Thank you. I have quite a few. The only tattoo I really want to get touched up is this one. It's kind of... Hello, Ronnie. Ronnie. Everybody say hi, Ronnie. But yeah, this one's fading a little bit because, you know, it's on my face, but I don't know, it hurt so bad. Like it took 10 seconds. It's like one dot. But holy shit, did it hurt. Could feel my brain jiggling around. You know? Macho Man, again, here we are again. Him carrying this match, making the Ultimate Warrior look good. Macho Man stays making people look good in the ring. Like, the Ultimate Warrior has Macho Man in the corner of the ring, and he's repeatedly kicking him. And Man can barely get his leg up. Barely. Like, the Ultimate Warrior is winded. You know what I'm saying? Winded. Just because you're jacked doesn't mean you're in good shape. You know what Keep that in mind. Just because you look good doesn't mean you're healthy. And this man is fucking... He did 10 kicks in a row, and Man is winded. Hi, Aaron. Brain jiggling. I could, like, literally, they had the tattoo needle right here, and it was like, my whole... Oh, my God, it hurts so bad. Please... Just tell them it's a teardrop tattoo you got after singing. That's what I'm going to say. People will totally believe that I would shank somebody. Actually, you know what? It's not that far off. We are pro wrestling. It helps that Savage lays his matches out move for move and makes his opponents memorize what he lays out. Yeah, well. Doesn't matter how much you memorize something when you're the warrior and can't even take 10 steps without needing to take a break, you know? Man, like, he just looks like he doesn't want to be there. He gets out to the ring, shakes the ropes, and he's like, oh, okay. Daniel Price, I think the Warrior had a pre-existing heart disease and the steroids made it that much worse. Well, whose fault is that? Whose fault is that? You know? Sounds like a him problem. You have a heart disease, maybe don't take steroids, you know? Sometimes you got to take responsibility for your own actions. That's not my fault. I paid good hard money on this VHS, a whole $2. And I have to sit through this because he didn't want to take care of himself. Not my problem, you know? There was this guy that I used to do the schneef with back in the day because, you know, I was a huge droog addict. But yeah, he had diabetes and he would do droogs. And he'd get really sick. Whose fault is that? Not my fault. I shouldn't have to sit there and watch that, you know? I mean, you shouldn't do drugs anyway. You know, don't do drugs. They're bad. He spent all his energy running to the ring and shaking the ropes. 100%. After that, he's just like, fuck. That was all the energy I had for today. Now what do I do? So in this case, Warrior didn't run to the ring for this match. No, he just had to lift his leg up 8 times, and now he's tired. Diabetes. That poor guy. Diabetes. There, Wilford Brimley. Diabetes. Yeah, he did. He had diabetes. We were only... Well... Yeah, that was a questionable friendship. He was like 25 and I was 17. So, I don't know. I guess karma got him. Diabetes. Wonder if that guy's still alive. I should look him up. Be pretty easy to find. He had a stupid name. Is the Ultimate Warrior wearing eyeshadow? Good for him. You work that updo. Ultimate Warrior. Work that updo. This match is all right. You know? It's all right. Queen Sherry is making everything worth it. She's wearing a thong with like glitter on her butt. So that's made it pretty good, you know? But other than that, this match has been, you know, I've seen Macho Man do better, you know? All right, so what do we still got here? Because I'm oh my God, we have Greg the Hammer Valentine versus Earthquake.
0 stars.
Greg Valentine, aka Tan Mom. Fantastic. Work that up, do. Work that up, do. Work that up, do. Sadly, no, Wilfred and his diabetes is no longer with us. Oh, I wasn't talking about him. I was talking about the diabetes guy that I knew from when I was younger. Wilfred, yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, R.I.P. little Wilfred. You were too good for us. I wonder if I can sign into Twitter on my phone or on. Oh, it's not called Twitter anymore. It's called X, right?
Glitter booty thongs.
You wouldn't even know how to sign in. Glitter booty thongs. Absolutely. Thank you, Queen Sherry, for having a booty that won't quit. Cause it's making this match. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? 1, 2. Oh my God. Of course. So Macho Man just hit the Ultimate Warrior into the ref. Now the ref is down. Now I'm going to have to watch this for another 20 minutes. Shit. Hold the fuck on. Oh my God! Queen Sherry up top! Oh my God, the Ultimate Warrior moved out of the way, and Queen Sherry just hit Macho Man down. This was the Warriors' only WWF title run. I need to drink some more water, apparently. The more water you drink, the more water you need, I feel like. But anyway, now the Ultimate Warrior, being the big man that he is going after Queen Sherry. She's just walking kind of at a fast speed, and he can't even catch up with her. He's so friggin' winded. Oh, 1, 2. Oh, the Ultimate Warrior kicked out. This will never end. The ref died. The ref is back up. Hold up. Because I'm a mess of a human, I just spilt goldfish crackers dust all over my keyboard. I don't even know how sorry, y'all. I'm thinking about getting a new laptop. I really want to get an Apple. What are those called again? MacBook, Mac something. They're like $3,000. Who's paying for this? I don't know. I don't think a MacBook or Apple computer is in my future. That's for sure. Yeah, up top, Macho Man. Getting the 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Come on, come on. Oh, the Ultimate Warrior is still down, but he's going back up top. Dusty keyboard roads. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what's happening. Oh, he went back up top. He's going back up. Like, the Ultimate Warrior is already dusted. He's already, he's out of breath. He can't take much more, but Macho Man just keeps going up. He hit him again. He's going back up. This is like his 5th time. Oh, Macho Man did that last one and crushed the Warrior's head. Macho Man 1, 2, and the Ultimate Warrior kicked out again. It's like the never-ending goddamn story, these two. And I love watching Macho Man. Don't get me wrong. But the Ultimate Warrior is, I really hate watching him, you know? Really don't like it. How come WrestleMania 7 moved to the LA Sports Arena? So somebody told me earlier it moved because they didn't sell enough tickets. Like, I guess where they were supposed to be before held 100,000 people, and they only sold like 15,000 tickets. Something like that. Oh, I see. So the Macho Man went up like 5 times and jumped on the Ultimate Warrior so the Ultimate Warrior could get a nap back in and catch his breath. And now he's going buck wild again. Miss Elizabeth is in the crowd. I'm here for 5 o'clock free crack giveaway. Am I too late with Tony Khan? I really like when people, you know what I'm really upset about with the wrestling community is they're not funny anymore. You know? I'm just like, I don't know. At least if you're gonna like throw shade at people, at least be funny. But wrestling fans don't have it in them. You know, they're just not funny. I don't know. Some of y'all funny though. Some of y'all make me laugh. But this guy, you tried. Nap, I would make him the ultimate. Oh my god. Yeah, he took. I think that's why the Ultimate Warrior went up so many times, is because you know he needed to take a lie down. He needed to take a little lie down. You know what I need to get through the rest of this is some more coffee. More coffee. Oh, yeah. More coffee. Woo-wee. This match is still going. Okay, let's get settled in here. Scary Sherry, Aaron Jobson. I love her. You know what? I do love Miss Elizabeth, but there's something about Queen Sherry. That just hits different, you know? She's got that personality. You're in love with Tony Khan? Yeah. I mean, I don't really know him, to be honest. MDB999 for life. You think BKM is your poppy? Would not want to be left alone in a room with you. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you know. Oh God. For life. This match still going. Still going. It's picking up pace though, I would say. I would say that this match has gotten better. Goodbye. Sorry, we don't have. All right. Well, if anybody else wants to. Con wouldn't know what to do with a woman, even if it was written instruction. Can we not? Like, seriously, we already kicked the SA Predator out of the chat. So, like, WrestleMania is on. Okay. You get it. You got it. If you want to go down the sexual assault list, we can do that with Vinnie Mac, but we're not going to do that. Apple is on my list because I had to wait 2 hours in the Apple store to get my left AirPod. What's an AirPod? Is that the little thing? The little thing that goes in your ear? But sorry, let's not also, when people are coming to the chat to insult me, maybe let's not agree with them. Please and thank you, Daniel. This is a decent match. It is it picked up because at the beginning it was not going so well for me, but it looks like the Ultimate Warrior has picked up a little bit. And he just won, by the way. The Ultimate Warrior beat Macho Man Randy Savage. So there's that. Good God, that match went on forever. I hate when people judge Tony for being on Twitter and they say Vince was mature and never tweet. I mean, if Twitter was around, I just don't care. Like, people want to choose and pick sides, that's fine, but to fight the battle like they are personally involved, I don't care anymore. That's why I didn't watch wrestling this week, because it was just like, pick a side and fight to the death. Oh, Macho Man picked up Miss Elizabeth and they're in love again. Like, people really, I don't know. People really are just too emotionally involved, and I just needed to step out. But the fact that you're going to come in here and call me ugly because you love Vinnie Mac that bad. Stupid I am, ugly I am not. At least pick the battle correctly. There is somebody in the crowd crying because Miss Elizabeth got in the ring with Macho Man. I love it. I love it so much. There's people like boo-hoo crying. I'm about to cry. Where's KJ and Nickelbag? Joe Black. Nickelbag Nick and KJ are never on Tuesday mornings. It's just me, or afternoon. It's just me for the WrestleMania watch-alongs. It's just me. It was built on as a retirement match. Fast forward to the end of 1991, and not only Savage back in the ring, but Warrior was gone from the company. So this was actually supposed to be Savage's final match. He and Elizabeth wanted to start a family. Aww. And that just never happened. Aww. That makes me so sad. Well, it was more about Khan's lack of professionalism and focusing his energy on fighting with random people online rather than focusing improving his booking and product. But Daniel, can I ask you a question? Why do you care so much? like you seem very passionate about agreeing with people calling me ugly. And fighting Vinnie Mac battles for him. I'm curious why you want to fight that battle. Alexis White. Yeah, no, I know I'm not ugly. I'm a lot of bad things. You know, we all have our positives and our negatives. Ugly is not one of them. Well, good morning. You have a blessed day. Goodbye. Fans think. I think you were saying goodbye. I think that's what you meant by blessed day. Sorry, that came out really rude. But have a blessed day. Or if you're staying, welcome is what I meant. Fans think. James, hi. Well-rounded Leo, some fans overly invested in backstage issues that don't concern wrestling. Yeah, it's getting to the point where I don't even think wrestling fans like wrestling. They just want to talk about the drama. And it's like annoying. Like you want to have a little banter about it back and forth, but this is literally like nobody even talks about wrestling anymore. They don't want to talk about wrestling. They don't care about wrestling. And it kind of seems like pro wrestling fans hate wrestling at this point. They just want to talk about whose dick is bigger at this point. That's really how it feels. It feels like a de-measuring contest. And they're not even measuring their own Ds. They're measuring Vinnie Max and Tony Khan's. Like, really absorb that for a second. What match is it? Right now we're talking about football, for some reason. So we just ended the Ultimate Warrior and Macho Man Randy Savage match. It was the career match. Macho Man Randy Savage lost because apparently he's going to start a family with Miss Elizabeth, which I guess never actually happens, you know? And now we have The Undertaker versus The Undertaker and Paul Bearer backstage with Regis Philbin for some reason. Paul Bearer just being the most beautiful person in the history of existence. Right now, I think they're running out of storylines. They had nothing for Cody, so they put Cody versus Brock for I don't really watch the WWE too much anymore. I have no idea what's really going on. But I do want to watch NXT. I do want to watch NXT tonight, though. I will be watching NXT. But as for them running out of ideas, I have no idea. I don't write the show. I just don't care. I just don't care anymore. I don't work there. I have 3 jobs of my own. I never understood I never understood how fans say they hate some wrestlers that they don't even know or will never meet. Yeah, it's like the Cody Rhodes thing with me. Like, I don't hate him. I just don't like his character. I don't understand it. I don't want to understand it. It's not for me. But like, yeah, to say that you hate someone is, and like, I probably used to like, oh my God, I hate that guy. But like to actually go out of your way to like bully people online, I don't know. It's a lot. It's like, it's starting to get to the point where like, I don't even want to watch wrestling anymore because like people are making me hate it. Like, honestly. Yeah. It's hard to enjoy something when, you know, kind of sucks. NXT will be fire. Aaron Jobson. I honestly am really liking, I'm really liking what NXT is doing. I'm going to be honest, I did not like the NXT that was up against AEW. I just thought it was it was good, but like, I just want them to concentrate on the NXT stars because I really enjoy them, you know? So I want to see more of like Tricky and Tiffany. I don't want to see the main event people or the main roster people on NXT. Like if I want to watch them, I'll watch the main roster. So I hope they kind of, it's okay once in a while for sure, but like I just want them to keep it separate. My dream job is a WWE writer. Get it, James. Dream big, work hard, and I bet you could do it. I bet you could. Christopher, that's not very nice, by the way. Since Bray Wyatt died, I hardly watched WWE. Well, that's the thing. Like, a lot of people took time off after Bray Wyatt passed away, especially since, I don't know, it's like a hard thing for people to deal with, right? But, like, I mean, he wasn't really on WWE television before that because he was sick. And so, Jake the Snake Roberts is backstage talking to Regis Philbin with Damien. I'm hoping Uncle Howdy comes back and carries on something. Weren't they talking about something with Bro? Oh my God. Let me compose myself. With Bo Dallas doing something with Uncle Howdy. I mean, I'm not a fan of the Young Bucks, but I don't want them out of wrestling, and I would be curious and excited if they joined WWE. I mean, it's always kind of fun to fantasy book people in other companies, especially if we could have like the Usos versus the Young Bucks or something, you know? I couldn't see them ever going to WWE, especially now. I mean, when doing everything with AEW and they signed for another 4 years, so I doubt that would happen, but it would be, yeah, like seeing them go up against other tag teams. I don't really think the WWE cares about tag team wrestling, though. Like, I don't feel like even the men's, like, I don't even know what's going on with the women's WWE tag belt, but if that even still exists, I don't know. So now we have Demolition versus, I'm going to speed this up. Never going to happen. They already had a tryout. They wanted more, way more money than they actually were. WWE took a hard pass. Daniel, let us know how much money you are going to pay them. I swear to God, some of y'all want to do the WWE's taxes. Fantasy booking their tax return. Like, oh, I love it. I love pro wrestling fans. Okay, we got the big boss man backstage. What am I looking at here? Big Boss Man versus Mr. Perfect. So Mr. Perfect is the IC champ. He's going up against Mr. Boss Man. Do you think Sting will retire? Oh yeah, Sting is going to be chatting. I don't know. I think so. Let's go with that. I have no idea, to be completely honest. It would probably be in his, I don't know. He probably should. He's like in his 60s, isn't he? I love Mr. Perfect. Sorry. I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. I'm getting my period and I have no time for anybody's bullshit. So none whatsoever. That's what you get for having a woman on the channel, because I have no time for anybody's bullshit today. So if you want to fantasy book people's tax bracket, I have fucking time right now. Did you ever take a trip down to Cobb County, Georgia? What the fuck is Cobb County, Georgia? I doubt it will happen also, but this was old skill. Wrestling was better because wrestling did not stay in one spot for long. You have to let the fans miss you. And that's kind of how I feel, well-rounded, Leo, about Chris Jericho. Like, please take some time off. Let us breathe from the Chris Jericho for a little bit, because I'm getting sick of it. I'm getting sick of it. Big Boss Man, RIP. When did he die? Big Boss Man. I don't know why I'm slamming those keys. So, oh, he looks like a nice man out of his cop costume. Aw, he looks so nice. And then you put him in the cop costume, and I'm like, ugh, terrifying. Oh, he was, from Cobb County, Georgia. A former corrections officer. Oh, and then you see him out of his little getup, and he looks like such a nice little man. When did he die? Now I'm sad. There's a lot of emotions happening today. Okay, when did you die? When did you expire? 2004. Holy shit, I'm a bit out of the loop. I'm a bit out of the loop. Big Bubba Rogers over Big Boss Man. Ray Trailer. Oh, now I love the Big Boss Man. He looks like such a nice little man. I love him. I love him now. I'm now Big Boss Man's #1 fan for no reason. Big Boss Man versus Mr. Perfect is weird. I don't know. It's very odd. Boss Man's theme was great. I love that opening line. Loved Boss Man's Attitude Era heel work. I don't know. The cop gimmick thing is a little, it's not my faves, but I'll accept it. Aaron Jobson, Perfect, passed away in 2004 also. Really? No. Man, time is going by so fast, because that doesn't seem... Are you sure it was that long ago? Oh, it wasn't that long ago. It was longer ago. It was 2003 that he passed away. In February 2003. He's from Brandon, Florida. He died from drugs. That's so sad. That's so sad. Mr. Perfect wasn't so perfect. He had his problems. I don't know why that just made me... Don't do drugs. Boss Man was Jim Cornette's bodyguard in NWA. He started out in NWA, WCW as a bodyguard for Jim Cornette and the Midnight Express. Went by Big Bubba, wrestling in a suit. I love the name Big Bubba automatically. What about the greatest, The Ren? What about the greatest wrestler of all time, The Gambler? Big wrestling ring in the sky. Bossman and the Perfect Feud came because of Bobby the Brain. Would make fun of Bossman's mama. Let's go Gam. Poor Mr. Perfect. I'm really sad that he's dead. All over again. I already knew he was dead. Virgil versus the $1 Million Man? That's weird. Oh, God. All right, Mr. Perfect. MDB Christian Cage would love Chris. Oh, my God. Oh, is that Andre the Giant? Like, I know he's not in the match, but Jesus. Come on. Big Show and Bossman feud was classic stuff. Hennig and Scott Hall were both if you've never seen it, watch it. Bird was trying to rap. Okay, you got me. Okay, why is I keep calling him President Trump. I'm really sorry. Donald Trump is literally on every fucking WrestleMania. Like, it's insane. Like, Donald Trump just be everywhere. Is that Chuck Norris? Oh my God! Chuck Norris that is crazy to me. Keyshawn! Hello! I can't really save you from work. What do you do, Keyshawn? What do you do for work? Maybe I can work for you. They won't notice. I'll just wear your hat or something. Ver. Totally. Well-rounded Leo. Ver. Totally. Isn't that the Hulk? Oh, I guess they're in LA, so all these actors and stuff would be here, and Donald Trump. Lou Ferrigno, that's his name. Oh my God, what is he doing here? Jesus Christ. Aaron is on his lunch break. Can you tell me what you're having for lunch? Oh, I should get chicken bologna. I have chicken bologna. I have chicken bologna. You know why Chuck Norris never shaves? Because there's an extra fist hiding in his beard. Oh, good. Guess what, guys? It's Earthquake versus Tan Mom. Tan Mom's here. Tan Mom. Isn't that who Lou Ferrigno is? Didn't he play the Hulk? Didn't he? Lou Ferrigno. Am I making that up? Yeah, he did. What are you laughing at me for? I was right. He also played Hercules. I'm a board operator at a media company and a DJ for minor league baseball team. What? Why did you want to be saved from that? That sounds like so much fun. Huh? I'll do that. I'll do that for you. I'll save you. You can do this and watch WrestleMania 7, and I'll board operate. or whatever. Strawberry banana smoothie with chocolate oat milk. Oh, oat milk is so good. That sounds delicious. Daniel Perigno was the Hulk. See, I was correct. Are you doing a watch along for WCW Halloween Havoc on Halloween Day? I feel like I should. Should I take a day off of WrestleMania and do Halloween Havoc? Wait, yeah. I don't know. I also want to do, oh my God. What is it called? December to Dismember. I'm going to do that during the Christmas times. And I'm going to dress like Santa. Ho, ho, ho. Virgil and the $1 Million Man were a great feud. When Virgil turned face and left the $1 Million Man, it was the biggest pops in WWE history. Well-rounded Leo. Good for Virgil. I love him. He was also in he was on King of Queens? Really? Who was he in King of Queens? I used to watch that with my mom all the time. I love that show. What's her name? The wife from that show? And now she's like all against Scientology because she was a Scientologist for years. I can't remember her name, but I fucking love her. Shit. What is her name? Watching baseball isn't fun for me. You know what, Keyshawn? I'm going to have to agree with you there because baseball is probably one of the most boring sports. We Are Pro Wrestling should do a Halloween Havoc. Could help pick one out too. Let's go. Leah Remini. Thank you, Daniel Price. Long story short, I did go to the Church of Scientology once in Toronto, like years ago, because, morbid curiosity. And I really wish I didn't. Those people are ruthless. I almost cried leaving the Church of Scientology. That's my own fault though. Who did it? I did. I went to the Church of Scientology, but yeah. Ever check out that Curryman Shark Boy? Here, Curryman Shark Boy Team 3D match. Curryman Shark Boy. I wonder Team 3D. If I could find it on YouTube, I might. Is it the Fish Market Street Fight? That one? Keyshawn, is it the fish fight? Because it looks like it's 20 minutes long. I'll watch it right after this. It's on YouTube. I'll send you guys the link. Played himself in King of Queens. Oh, I'll have to look. Aaron Jobson. Hey. I love all sports. Do you have a favorite sport, though? There's a documentary about Scientology called Going Clear. I did watch that. And that's the thing. I got not heavily into Scientology, but reading about Scientology and watching all the documentaries. So when I saw that there was one downtown Toronto, I had to go. And man, they are mean. They're so mean. What's the test that they make you do? Where you hold on to the hand things and it checks your energy. Anyway, I did that and they went off about my mom. My mom wasn't even there. And told me that she was a toxic energy in my life and all this stuff. I'm like, where are you even getting this? I didn't even bring up my mom. She's not here. It was so fucking weird. And they just kept going in on my mom for some reason. It was very, very strange. And I couldn't even get it. They hold you hostage. You can't fucking leave. I actually work at the same company Ashley Mazzaro used to work. Oh, no way. I love her. Fish fight. I'm going to tie a couple of trout together and use them as a pair of nunchucks. Yeah, I mean, I just found it on YouTube. Team 3D versus Curryman and Shark Boy Fish Market Street Fight. So, you know what? If I get through this mania, right now we are on Legions of Doom versus Power and Glory. And then what else do we have left? Did that. 1, 2. We only have 3 matches left, so I think I'm going to have time. To watch the Curryman. I will send the link. Hold on. Actually, I wonder if I could send the link here. Does that work? It broke it up into little parts. Anyway, that did work. But anyway, Team 3D versus Curryman and Shark Boy. Oh my God. Sorry, Ted DiBiase versus Virgil right now with Roddy Piper in the corner. Virgil looking Jesus, Virgil. Did Virgil always look like that? Was Virgil always kind of... Is Virgil a boxer? He's a boxer, right? In real life? Was Virgil ever a boxer? I'm a little confused. Okay, anyway, I need to take a second. Hold on one second. Honestly, Keyshawn, a little bit. I was a little confused that Virgil looked like that underneath that. Man is jacked. What's going on? When Curryman debuted, I was thinking, man, I want whatever drugs Christopher Daniels is on right now. And Curryman was big in Japan, you know? Like, I loved Curryman. That's the thing. Christopher Daniels is so good in the ring that, like, his silly gimmick didn't even matter. Like, his little curry hat and stuff. Like, it was so stupid. But I loved it. Loved every second of it. But, yeah. Apparently, if you bring up Curryman to Christopher Daniels, or, like, people have brought up Curryman to him, and he, like, blocks them right away. Doesn't like to talk about Curryman. Virgil was always jacked. I just, for some reason, I did not realize he was this jacked. That's kind of crazy. I mean, good for him. I heard Virgil was out like selling his stuff, yeah, on the side of Hollywood Boulevard, which is like not to be mean, it's just sad that I don't know. Probably take care of these people a little bit better. Oh my God, MDB. Curry Man is a spicy subject. What is a bodyguard to do? Virgil versus the $1 Million Man. Okay. Didn't know I didn't realize that this was going to be a banger. Didn't realize. James Taylor. Oh, that link was to Curry Man. Sorry. Team 3D versus Curry Man and Shark Boy. I'm going to be watching that right after this because Keyshawn has been telling me to watch that forever, and it's only 20 minutes long. So if you guys want to watch it with me, I'm staying here. I'm staying here right after WrestleMania. We're going hard today. I'll have to pause this and tell everybody over on Twitter what we're doing, but I'm watching it. I'm already here. Why not, you know? Daniel, yeah, there was a point where Virgil set up a booth on a sidewalk trying to sell stuff. Yeah, right beside Vinnie Mac's, like, square, his star or something on the Walk of Fame or something. I don't know. It's so sad. Poor little Virgil. My little Virgil baby. By the way, Lou Ferrigno played the next door neighbor to the main characters. Oh, on The King of Queens? No way. I gotta go back and watch that show. I loved, I don't know, I can't remember his name, the main character, but Leah Remini and him worked so well together. I absolutely loved it. Oh. James Taylor, I've watched this match. It's surprisingly good. The Virgil versus Ted DiBiase. It is surprisingly good. Yeah. That's the name. I was looking for the name Kevin James. Yes. Thank you. Doug Hefferman. Hefferman. I love that show. This winter, I think I'm going to watch The Gilmore Girls. I know. I remember my brother's wife showing me Gilmore Girls, and it's not a good show. But it's, it's a calming show. Nothing really happens. Everybody's talking in low angel voices. I need to get through another Canadian winter, I need to watch something to calm me down, I think. King of Queens is one of my comfort shows. Same. Another one of my comfort shows is That 70s Show, but unfortunately they've taken it off of all streaming platforms because of Hyde and the Church of Scientology again. Hey! Virgil won. Rewatch. You know what, Aaron Jobson? I've never watched Party of Five. Should I? Like, I've seen clips of it, but I've never watched it. Is it good? Maybe I will. Because I need something to watch that isn't wrestling. So are you doing these streams until WrestleMania 40? James Taylor, I sure am. I sure am. Yeah. And the fact, you know what? I'm already on WrestleMania 7. Next week, WrestleMania 8. I'm doing well. We are pro wrestling. Virgil DiBiase is another good match at SummerSlam 91. I might have to watch it. Daniel Price, check out 30 coins. Oh, you know what I want to rewatch actually, speaking of supernatural-y type stuff, is Buffy the Vampire Slayer. And I always watch it until season 4, and season 4 is so terrible that I always turn it off. I love How I Met Your Mother. Oh my God, that is one of my favorite shows. And actually, speaking of that show and Buffy the Vampire Slayer, Willow from Buffy the Vampire Slayer is on that show. There's only 1 or 2 seasons, I think. The OC. I did watch that. That was my mom's favorite show for a long time. I never watched Supernatural either. So Queen Sherry's out here. I think. Yeah. And they're beating up Roddy Piper and Virgil. Charmed, I watched Charmed a lot too. The first 5 seasons of Supernatural were good. Now we have Sergeant Slaughter out here backstage talking shit. Not a big fan. TJ White and Big Nick should do a watch along of every crown jewel. Yeah, that's on them. I'm not doing that. MDB, Big Bang Theory. Again, that's another one of the shows that my mom watches, and I just can't get into it. So right now, oh, that was a quick match. Sorry, that was Tito Santana versus the Mountie. The Mountie won, and it went by real quick. That was like a 10-second match. Supernatural had like 20 seasons. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Is that still on? That show's still on, Supernatural? I feel like it is. Okay, so now we got Hulk Hogan versus Sergeant Slaughter. Alyssa Milano. I love Alyssa Milano. 15, they kept dragging it out because they couldn't figure out how to end it to make the fans happy. That's the thing. When you have a show go on for that long, ending it on a good note, hard. Like when they ended Dexter, you know, that was a tough ending. But then it came back, and I still haven't watched the last 3 episodes of the coming back of Dexter. Dumpy Mania is here. Shit, I forgot. Sergeant Slaughter versus Hulk Hogan. I did kind of fast forward through the beginning of this match on accident. James Taylor, be prepared to watch a horrible match. Yeah, I did fast forward through most of it. That was actually on accident, but yeah, this is already 2 very balding men that won't let go of the rest of their hair having a match. Not my favorite thing that's ever happened. House is, I used to love House. Same with Grey's Anatomy. I only watched the first season, but I loved it. But then I never watched it again. You're probably going to have to watch this main event in 2 speed. Oh, so I was doing the right thing. We are pro wrestling. Because I was watching it in 2 speed, but then I slowed it down. But now I'm I'm regretting my decision, and I just want to watch Curry Man versus Shark Boy or Curry Man and Shark Boy versus Team 3D. Oh my god, that took a long. That was hard to say. Scrubs wouldn't have been as good without Dr. Cox and Kelso. I've never watched that show, to be honest with you. Never watched Scrubs, but I heard it's funny. Grey's Anatomy got like 50 seasons. That's the thing. I'm not going back to watch 49 fucking seasons. I'm already doing this with WrestleMania, you know? I watched the first season. I loved it. I ended on a high note. That's all I need. I have my shows that I like to go back and watch, like Friends. And I know it's not funny. I get it. But holy shit, this is... Aaron Shaw said, how about Friends? Yes. I don't even care. It's a comfort show. It's not that funny. I don't care. It just makes me feel good, you know? It's like Sex in the City. Love it. Love it. This match is terrible. Smelly cat, smelly cat. What? Power Rangers. Power Rangers is another goodie. Sergeant Slaughter versus Hulk Hogan. Man, oh man. MBB Degrassi from the 80s is my favorite show ever. I thought Hulk Hogan and the Ultimate Warrior was bad. This is way worse. Way worse. Way worse. Fish fight. I love The Office. Spike and Snake. Yeah. And Hulk Hogan won, and that's it. Saved by the Bell is also, I used to watch that with my cousin every day before school. Okay, well, that was awful. Sergeant Slaughter versus Hulk Hogan. And that's the end. So WrestleMania 7 is not my favorite. But there were some good matches sprinkled in there. But I will do my review of that over on my own channel probably on Thursday, because tomorrow I have a meeting. Next week gets worse with Hogan versus Sid. Oh my God, you'll be helping me with that for sure. You can't do that on television. One of the best things to come out of Canada. WMania wins, brother. Okay, so I'm about to watch Curry Man, Shark Boy versus Team 3D. Give me 1 second. I'm going to stop the camera. I'm going to put the link up on my Twitter. And then we'll get into that, and then we are done. So give me a few seconds here. If you need the link of the match I'm about to watch, if you follow me on Twitter, you will find it there. Let's see. So it is Curry Man versus Shark Boy and Curry Man and Shark Boy versus Team 3D. And it is on Impact. The full match is up. Copy link, putting it on my Twitter, my twits.
I don't think she watches.
Okay, it's on my Twitter, y'all. It is on my Twitter. Okay. My twits. Let's go.
Curryman versus Shark Boy.
Let's bring my camera back up. Has everybody found the link?
Curryman versus Shark Boy.
If you haven't, again, I just put it on my Twitter. Life is good. We're going to watch this friggin' fish market match because Keyshawn told me to. And I keep saying I'm gonna, and I don't. So we're going to watch it right this second. Let me bring it up in my other browser. Okay. Why am I doing this to myself? Oh, there we go. Watch it right here. Okay. Sorry, am I on? What just happened here? Move over. Okay. Found it, Aaron Jobson. Okay, good, good. I'm still in an ad right now. Devon, get the salmon. Eric Tate, am I on Facebook? Yes. Unfortunately, I am. Unfortunately, yes. I am. Okay, I'm still getting an ad up in this piece. I don't really know what's happening. Oh my God, this ad. Why is this taking so long? Okay, this is the world's longest ad. Did I click on the wrong thing? Is this for the YMCA? Oh my God. Sorry, somebody just called me. Okay, I don't really know what's going on right now. Either this is the world's longest ad or I did this wrong and I clicked on the wrong thing. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Okay, sorry. That was just like the world's longest ad ever for no fucking reason. I have nothing. I don't think I have anything left to give, actually, to be completely honest. So yeah, I will watch that another day because I have nothing left to give. Nothing left. I am sorry. That was a very long WrestleMania. But yeah, so tonight the boys will be back for NXT. Wednesday is Dynamite. Thursday, Anthony and I will be back for Impact. Friday is SmackDown. Saturday, I think Saturday is Bound for Glory. Yes, it is. So me and somebody will be back. So be a friend, tell a friend, all that good stuff. I tried to watch the fish market thing, but you know what? I've been here for now almost 3 hours, so I'm about to die. So maybe next time. But yeah, and then next week I will be back on Tuesday for WrestleMania 8. So we will see you then.
Let's watch it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a fish market street fight scheduled for one fall. Introducing team number 1, accompanied by Johnny Devine from New York City, Brother Ray, and Brother Devon. They are Team 3D!
Oh, the stakes were high to begin with, but the stakes just got higher. Yes, the fish market street fight. Can you smell that?
Oh, yeah.
I can smell the fish here in Norfolk all throughout the scope.
You gotta see this over here. There's
I see it.
gigantic mackerel and tuna and everything.
I see it. Team 3D now put in a situation by TNA Management's Jim Cornette. Yes, if they make the weight at the weigh-in, the 275-pound limit, it's over. They will never have to be weighed in again. However, if Brother Ray, if Brother Devon, if they fail to make the weight, they're done. Their history, their contracts, null and void here in TNA. How about that close-up look of the mackerel?
I've always wondered what a fish market street fight was. That gives you a little indication. Holy bucket. Their opponents from Japan, he's hot, he's spicy, he tastes great, Kuriman!
Well, I know what the reaction is at the Impact Zone in Orlando, Florida, when Curryman comes out. And you know what? The reaction's the same here in Norfolk, Virginia, because everybody's up, everybody's dancing, even my broadcast partner, Don West.
I'm telling you, it's infectious, man. Curryman just makes you want to get up and boogie. And you can see him coming in. Look at this.
Curryman up on the broadcast table. CW joining him. It is infectious. Check that out.
Awesome, man. I'm telling you what. And here's the thing. They may not even have to wrestle tonight. Do you realize that? Team 3D, there's no way they're going to come in under 275. Absolutely no way. And that means Curryman, Sharkboy win by default. But I'll tell you something. I am interested in what a fish market street fight is going to entail. And his tag team partner from the Deep Blue Sea, Shark Boy!
Transformation of Shark Boy over the course of the past month plus has been absolutely amazing. You talk about a guy who came out of his shell.
Oh, good call.
That's exactly what Shark Boy's done it. I love this tag team.
I hate
Shark
this
Boy
smell.
and Curryman. What's your problem?
Oh, man, I hope they fail its way as they can pull this fish out of here. Holy cow. But I tell you what, Shark Boy, by virtue of Curryman winning that gauntlet, Shark Boy spoke for him, and you heard him. He said if they don't make the weight, they're done. If they do, it's a fish market street fight. And then Jim Cornette reiterated that fact. And right now the big question is, Brother Ray, Brother Devon, they do look a little skinnier, I'll give them that.
Well, this is the moment of truth right here. I mean, think about it.
The best they've looked.
Their entire future here in TNA rests on this. Let's hear from Earl Hebner.
Brother Devon, tonight's the night. You make the scale weight or you don't have a job with TNA anymore.
This is not right. This is not right. Do you people really want to see us get fired from TNA?
Wow. 110% response.
Thought there might be some nostalgia there, but no.
I'm not fat, and Devon is not fat. All of these women in Virginia are fat. You're fat. Your mother's fat. You're a fat shark head. You're a fat paprika head, and we're gonna make weight right now.
Tell you what, he needs to find a way to break that scale first.
Brother Devon.
Brother Ray sounded pretty confident, didn't he? Remember, 275 is the limit.
Devon might make it. Devon might make it. I saw him running earlier today. He might make it. Look at him. He's confident. No way.
What's it going to be?
Earl Hebner looking at it.
What? Thumbs up.
He's in.
Thumbs up from Earl Hebner.
Well, at least one half of Team 3D stays as Brother Devon is able to continue on, and he'll never get weight again, Mike.
Facial expressions of Brother Ray tell the entire story. You can see just that moment of hesitation where he realizes what's on the line here.
Everybody think heavy. Like I said, he does look a little thinner, but no way is that enough. I don't think the breathing exercises work there, Brother Ray.
Very gingerly approaching the scale. We've got 1 foot on.
Yeah, I think you ought to jump on it hard and just break it, and then it's up. Look at him. He
can't even bear to look down.
You could see the two referees looking at it. Earl Hebner to Seth Ryan. Look at this.
Is he going to stay or is he going to go?
What is going to happen?
Ray, you made it.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Come on. That's a crock. That is a crock.
Earl Hebner saying that both Brother Ray, Brother Devon, Team 3D, able to weigh in. What's Johnny Devine doing
and
here?
You know what? He's giving them ding dongs and ho-hos and
excuse me?
Everything else is fine. Anything else that has chocolate in it.
I mean, you think they might wait until after the match to do this?
Why would they?
Look at this! Oh, quick roll up here by both Curry Man and Shark Boy.
Well, you wanted to know what a fish market street fight was. Well, let me tell you something. It's on, and Team 3D is still on. I can't believe it, but there's no sense thinking about it. It's now up to Curry Man and Shark Boy to work together.
Curry Man, yeah, he's got Brother Devon sandwiched in the corner, then charges at him with that flying hip attack.
Well, I'll tell you something. You love the excitement and the entertainment that these two bring, but to hold slide them for a second. Curry Man, Shark Boy are getting better and better the more they work together. Look at that double drop kick, and that's how you take out 274 and 99 pounds right there.
Curry Man and Shark Boy enjoying what they've done in the opening minute of this matchup. Brother Ray, Brother Devon, Johnny Devine as well, all out here on the arena floor.
Brother Ray caught his head on the steel steps. When they kicked him out, I could see blood on the head. Brother Ray caught his head on the steel steps, and I'm going to, oh, look at this. He figures he can't be weighed in again. He doesn't want no part of this. He got creamed by the steel steps.
I think it's the fish market part of the street fight that we're about to see as we see, oh, no, they're going to try and head up the rim instead. Curry Man and Shark Boy in pursuit.
Well, you can see that they just weren't ready emotionally for this, and Curry Man and Shark Boy are. They're not going to let them out of the building. They got some fish they want to hit them with. Folks, let me tell you something. That's not a singing bass right there. That's the real thing. Oh, man.
Oh, can you imagine? Face first right into the fish. Curry Man picks it up and, oh, drilled him right across the back. Yep. I'll say it.
Don't worry, be happy.
Holy mackerel, what a shot that was.
Oh, man. How do you call this? He just jams him in the gut right there with a tuna or something. Wow.
I tell you what, I'll identify the holds, you identify the fish. That's our deal.
I see a I see a striper right there.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. I'm going to depend on keep this with a fisherman to help me out with this. Wait a minute, we got the fishing pole right there by Curryman. He's looking for something.
Yeah, and you can see Brother Devon and Shark Boy going at it as well. What Curryman's up to here, but you're right. He's got the. What did he take?
He took it. This match is a long way from floundering. I'm going to tell you that right now. But
he took one of those ho-hos.
He's got him one of those ding-dongs. That's a ding-dong. Wow.
Look out, Brother Ray. Swinging a stick and on. Look, Curryman is dangling the ho-ho from the end of the fishing line.
I believe that's a ding-dong.
Excuse me.
Well, you can see it works as he's landed a whale. Oh my God.
He's hooked himself a big one, all right. You talk about a fishing story.
Man alive. You talk, he's got orca. He's bringing orca in. Oh, it was a perfect thing to look at. He's able to get rid of it. But Curryman nails him.
And then Curryman airborne, slingshot cross body block on Brother Ray.
Brother Ray knocked out in front of the table. It's Curryman coming right over after him. Brother Ray's got to find a way to turn this thing around as he goes back towards the fish market over here. Then he uses, look at him, just pulling on the eyes, pulling on the mouth, trying to stop Curryman, and it clubbed him in the back of the head.
I mean, it is a street fight, so obviously that's legal. No problem with that.
Oh, no.
Curryman's got that fishing net. And as Brother Ray arranges, there's the fish.
Oh,
he's got the fishing net wrapped around his head. Well, now down across his shoulder.
Well, I'll tell you, he must have made weight because no way. Uh-oh. What has he got right there? Holy cow, that's a big fish. Oh, he creeps him with it. Man, the big striper. As right now, Brother Devon is turning around on Shark Boy on the other side. As Curryman, of course, taking it to Brother Ray. Devon taking it. Oh, look at that! He just sent Curryman right into the fish in the ice.
He back body dropped him into that giant tray of fish. There goes Shark Boy right into the safety rail, courtesy of Brother Devon.
This is what Team 3D does so well. They outlast you. And once they get the motor running, Brother Devon and Brother Ray can take over. And every fish that he can find, Brother Ray is pummeling Curryman with. The good thing about it is, his fish with the curry on it makes it a lot better place. Uh-oh.
There goes fish into the crowd here in Norfolk. Courtesy of Brother Ray.
You had a feeling that was going to happen.
Yeah, something told me.
And now the fish are flying back.
Excuse me? The fish are flying at Destination X. Brother Ray with a shot for Curryman. And now he's got no. Get that out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. No.
Oh, my God. He's
no longer
God, get that out of here. Holy cow. Oh. That's gross.
Oh.
Oh. Why wouldn't he?
Clean up at the broadcast table when you got a shot. Wow.
Brother Ray, Brother Devon, as Devon's got him a table opened up, as you got,
look out. Here comes another flying fish, courtesy of Brother Ray. Oh, for the love of God.
Next time that Shark Boy calls for a fish market street fight, somebody say no. Oh, man, Dynamite just creams him. Just creams him with the kendo stick.
Yeah, there's fish guts all over the monitors and broadcast table.
Oh, my gosh, it stinks. We're trying to keep you posted with everything that's still going on.
Yeah, good luck.
Some fish on you.
Now Johnny Devine, of course, he's going to get involved. And keep in mind, this is a street fight, no disqualification.
This is a fight that looks like Johnny Devine has Shark Boy in some sort of a Boston crab there in the net.
Yeah, the Boston crab. Of course it would be.
Why wouldn't it be? But you got to realize this should be a match that Shark Boy should be dominating right now. But it's the numbers game, the 3-on-2, and look at this. Holy cow.
Oh, well, Brother Ray, yep, French kissing the fish before he uses it as a weapon on Curryman.
Was that a snapper or a blowfish there? I'm not sure. Wow. Oh my
Look
God!
out!
Come on! What a moment!
Oh, it's a, now what does he have? Of course he's got a big wooden paddle. Oh, for the love of God. Dead fish all over the place.
I got broken fans. We got fish everywhere.
Now
We were getting close.
Devon using the other fishing pole as a weapon.
Man, this thing is just undescribable, Mike. Steve, are you okay? Our attractive assistant down there just got creamed with a giant sea bass.
He was throwing it at you, by the way, Don.
I know he was. I'm glad she dove in there and took the hit.
Wow, what a man.
Well, I'm not even hitting a catfish.
Curry man down. Team 3D in control.
You hear the crowd. Team 3D now looking around as this thing is just... Then it stinks in here.
You're not kidding.
Here it goes. Oh, he went for the headbutt. Curry man get out of the way. Curry man gets out of the way again.
Backsplash by Brother Ray.
I'll say one thing, that's the strongest ring I've ever seen. That took 2 unbelievable hits.
Look at Shark Boy sneaking back in. Shark Boy up on top. Here he comes. Double clothesline by Shark Boy. Brother Ray, Brother Devon both go down.
This is his 10. You see Shark Boy, one shot after another going after it. As he's fired up. And look at him just sit the back body drop on Brother Devon.
Brother Ray's got him, and Shark Boy fights back. We didn't rock him with those rights. To the line goes Shark Boy. Off the Bez press, it's Shark Boy raided in right. Crowd fired up. Oh, man, out of nowhere. Did you see that shot?
He ran out of room. And I am telling you,
Devon
crushed him. Nice shot by Curry, man. He's able to knock Devon off of his feet. But look at Devon. Look at that strength. Just the kick in the gut. Yeah, here it goes.
Just overpowered him.
Oh, the saving grace. He just creams him on the back of the head. 1, 2.
Oh,
no. As the fight's still going on, it's Shark Boy and Judge Divine
Brother Divine going at it out here. Both members of 3D have Curry Man in their sights. Brother Devon headed outside the 6-sided ring. Big scoop and a slam by Brother Ray on Curry Man.
Here it is.
Shark Boy from behind.
He just creamed it with a fish. And now you can see Brother Ray can't quite hold him anymore. And Curry Man turns it around.
And Shark Boy is going to take that giant fish and go up on the middle rope. And
here he goes. Oh, and he claims it right in the crotch. Holy cow. A fish to the crotch. Have you ever said that in wrestling before?
Well, it's a first. That is a first, but so is this Fish Market Street fight. Curry Man from the lights. Off the cross body. Pin. No, 2 only.
So close for Curry Man on Brother Devon, and here comes the stunner. And he hits it right there. And there's his chance. 1, 2. No, Brother Ray got the shoulder up in time.
Fired up that shoulder just before the 3 count. Curry Man and Shark Boy. Some kind of communication they're having here. There goes Brother Ray into the turnbuckle. Shark Boy's got Brother Ray. Curry Man's got Devon. Meeting of the minds in the middle of the ring. They spin him around and drive him down simultaneously.
Nice combination. 1, 2. No! They both get their shoulders up at the last split second. How close was that?
Curry Man raided in those shots on Brother Ray. Shark Boy's got Brother Devon. All of a sudden, I'm watching this match and seeing 3D in real trouble.
Look at the DDTs simultaneously. Here we go. 1, 2. Again, they get their shoulders up in time.
Boy, how close can they come? On the verge of victory yet again.
Unbelievable. Team 3D showing that resistance. And you can see Curry Man, Shark Boy, both of them going to the top ropes and trying to rain on the blows.
Oh, Brother Ray just took Curry Man and dumped him all the way out on the concrete. And now from behind, Brother Ray's got Shark Boy, and I think Sharky's in trouble. Up on the shoulders of Brother Ray. Devon to the top doomsday clothesline.
Oh, that's the combination, the double team move. It's it. 2. Wow!
No!
Shark Boy! Unbelievable. I don't think the old Shark Boy would have ever got that shoulder up. But this is a new and improved Shark Boy. And he's got the attitude, and he's found it there and got that shoulder up. And now the garbage can into play. Nice kick by Curryman.
Yeah, Brother Divine shot that trash can in. Curryman's got it, and Curryman just cracked Brother Ray right over the head. Got it again. Hit him again with it. Wait a minute, what's Divine doing?
Oh, look at this. He's got the powder.
The powder. He threw the powder right in Brother Ray's face.
Trying to help out. Oh, you can see now. They've got Divine. There's the stunner to Divine. You can see, look at this. Sends it right. Oh, my God. Right into the table.
Divine goes through the table. We take him out of play. But now, Shark Boy, Curryman, they need to deal with 3D and Devon. Double clothesline, one arm for Curryman, one arm for Shark Boy.
Boy, just when you think they're getting it turned around, but now the double clothesline. Here he goes. Oh, 3D! But guess what? He 3D'd his own partner.
Shark Boy
3D'd his own partner.
2, Shark Boy 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are your winners, the team of Shark Boy and Curryman.
He couldn't see because of the powder, and he ended up 3D in his own partner. Brother Divine got pinned by Shark Boy.
Momentous victory here at Destination X. Curryman and Shark Boy victorious over Team 3D. Fish Market Street Fight and all. There's the clam juice, the clam coolers for Shark Boy, the post-match celebration.
Wow. Unlike any other match that has ever been. And you see him celebrating there with Gunny Bear playing Joel from Survivor Market. He's in. You can see the celebration going on.
Oh, yeah, the crowd here in Norfolk, Virginia, absolutely loving it. The upset victory in the Fish Market Street Fight for Japan, Curryman and Shark Boy. And you can see Brother Ray explaining to Brother Devon that he was blinded by the powder. You know they're going to point the finger of blame at Brother Divine, and it leads to the victory.
Oh, Brother Divine screwed up big time there. Absolutely screwed up big time. As Brother Ray, look at him eyeing the crowd, walking right down the crowd.
Oh, and everybody loving it here. You can see people all around ringside laughing at Team 3D. And Brother Ray, Brother Devon, they are upset at Destination X. Fear the Fin. I agree with you, Joel. Hey, come on.
Holy cow, Joel just, oh man, look at this. And you see now security getting involved.
Oh, I saw it.
Trying to keep them from coming over, but only White, he laid his hands on it. What on earth? What's Brother Ray thinking?
We're going to send it to JB with the Angle Alliance. They're taking him out of the building.
What's up, you guys? Sean Rossap. Welcome to Fightful. It is October 7th, 2023. We are here to talk WWE Fastlane. This was a show I was going to attend until about a week and a half ago, and nothing was announced for the show. So I was like, you know what? I'll chill here. An interesting change, though. Just today we found out, oh, yeah, there's going to be a press conference after it was said, probably not doing press conferences for most shows, but considering the fact that Jade Cargill was here, maybe that's an explanation why. Maybe we'll end up seeing her We will have notes from the presser here, so you ain't gonna miss anything. And we got Denise Salcedo too. Denise, how you doing?
I'm doing good, man. I had a good time watching Fastlane. I feel like it flew by, man. Like I sat
5
down.
matches.
Right? Oh my God. Like I looked at the card and I'm thinking, okay, we're 3 matches in. I look at the card and I'm going, oh, I'm probably going to see like maybe 4 more matches or something. And then I'm like, oh shit, there's only 2 matches left. And I kind of forgot because I didn't even count how many matches there were. So it really did fly by like tremendously. I loved it. Very smooth pay-per-view.
Yeah, just a 5-match show, which surprised a lot of people. It surprised me. Like 6. I was surprised when they went down to that, but I actually like it a lot more. I think that it fits a lot better this way, 5 or 6 matches as opposed to 8 or especially 14. I'm not a 14 match kind of guy like we saw last weekend, even though that was a great show at AEW Wrestle Dream as well. A fantastic show. However, I like this 5-6 match format because if you're WWE, you've also got billion-dollar television deals. So you've got to put stuff like Gunther and Tommaso Ciampa in a 20-minute match on the main event of Raw as well. You've got to give people a reason to watch Raw and SmackDown as well, especially when you're making about the same amount of money for Raw and SmackDown as you are for pay-per-views. So I kind of like this method. I know there were plenty of people who didn't like that Becky and Trish didn't get put on a pay-per-view fairly recently, and I completely understood that around SummerSlam. I know that there were people that didn't like that Gunther and Ciampa didn't get highlighted on Fastlane, but I see the method and I understand why they're doing it, Denise.
And kind of look, I'll be honest, and this kind of pertains a little bit more to WrestleMania, but remember when WrestleMania was still just the one night and we started getting those really long shows and we started getting matches that didn't even have to be on the show. It just became a thing where it was, oh, well, we want to get this person on the WrestleMania card. And then now that we're to 2 days, that changes things. But I personally always loved when WrestleMania matches were matches that absolutely had to be on there because that was the storyline, that was the feud that you had been seeing play out through WrestleMania season. So with that being said, I want to see the stories that make sense for the weeks prior leading into whatever pay-per-view we're seeing. I want those matches to be on the show. For example, when we were rolling into SummerSlam and we didn't get Becky and Trish there, that to me didn't make total sense. Why? Because that was a story that we were actually seeing unfold in real time. So for me, as long as we're seeing the story be told in the weeks prior, then I want to see the match on the card. If it's like a sporadic match that really just got made within like the week ahead, really wasn't anything, then yeah, for sure, then maybe don't put it on there. But I do like then keeping it short, keeping it brief, and keeping it with matches that absolutely have to be on the show.
Guys, please leave a thumbs up on this video. Please donate a super chat and or a humper chat. That's how you get your question or statement read here on the air. Don't mind sharing this link on social media either, as sometimes we face the wrath of going early and it won't even let you guys know that we are live until like 11:10. But also, kind of big news coming out of AEW Collision. Big Bill, Ricky Starks. We don't have a Collision review tonight or this weekend because of this show. Big Bill and Ricky Starks squashed FTR. Dax took all the offense. Cash didn't take any. Fightful Selected reported things are fine with FTR and AEW. Dax later clarified that as well before hopefully getting us a couple of subscriptions with the Top Guy outline. But this match was moved around on the card, but we're told that FTR were actually in favor of the decision. This shocked me. I did not expect this at all, Denise.
I know, me too. I was not expecting this either. And to me, like, that was a bigger surprise than the title change that we got here tonight. I was expecting this title change that we got that we're going to be talking in a second, but I was definitely not expecting Big Bill, Ricky Starks to become tag team champions. But I will tell you, I freaking love it though, because I love the dynamic between Big Bill and Ricky Starks. it's freaking cool to see them just like work together. And I feel like we already know that AEW has something with Ricky Starks, right? That's said and done. We clearly know that this guy is going to be a top guy, right? If you don't already consider him one already. But with Big Bill, they really have something special with Big Bill there. And you were starting to see that kind of early on, just like in the short period of time that he's been with AEW. And so for me, I think that this pairing was a brilliant idea. And now them being a tag team, I feel it's refreshing. It's different. As much as I love FTR and I appreciate the work that they do and what they bring to the tag team division, which is legitimacy and just overall really great solid in-ring work. I feel that it kind of got a little bit of, okay, we know what the tag team division looks like with FTR as champions. We've seen it, been there, done that, but we have not done that with somebody or a team like Ricky Starks and Big Bill. So I feel like this is the fresh thing that AEW needed.
I agree. Van Twinblade says GCW Fight Club Night 1 was great. I heard a lot of good things out of it. Any guesses for the Crown Jewel card? Makes an awful lot of sense to have an LA Knight pop up over there. That would be him against Roman. I think would be a worthy match. And
you think they'll do it there?
They should. Maybe not there, but also, LA Knight is going to reach a ceiling somehow in booking. Like, he's not going to beat Roman, so I don't mind him possibly losing.
Maybe, and here's something to consider. If not Cody Rhodes, if LA Knight were to lose to Roman Reigns in front of an American audience, and then losing in front of the Saudi Arabian audience, I feel like there would probably be a different reaction, don't you think? So maybe to them, it's a little bit more safer to do that match there and have it be like, okay, he can lose here and it won't get as like ugly as
sure.
I don't know if it'll get ugly.
No, I see what you mean.
Trying to think of a reason.
I for sure see what you mean. WWE brought Jade Cargill to Indianapolis, and as K775 says, did not bring her in front of the audience. She literally showed up backstage and shook Triple H's hand. Now, she looked like $1 million, first off. She looked, this is not a shot at AEW, but like her presentation just right there, that was like celebrity level type of look right there. And walking up to Triple H, she looked so imposing and superstar-esque and all that. This is another great example, and I said last year that they needed to do it with Cody, and they did. These are a couple of different billboards for WWE to say, hey, if you're in AEW and you come over here, this is what we can do for you. Even Brian Pillman Jr., who his deal lapsed with AEW, he didn't jump ship. They're providing him with these vignettes, and they had that bio that they released on him this week, I think USA Network, where they confirmed his signing that really, really put him over. That to a smaller scale, but especially Cody and Jade, WWE is rolling out the red carpet for a lot of the people from AEW to say, come on over here, the grass is greener.
So here's what I think that WWE did with Jade. So you have different types of fans, right? Like, we can't always assume that every fan is, the person that knows everything that's going on with AEW, that knows everything that's going on behind the scenes, that is reading up on all of the little things that the IWC really loves to get into, right? There are a lot of fans that don't watch AEW, that are only WWE fans. There are going to be a lot of people that, don't know who Jade Cargill is or why they should care, right? So WWE could have easily been like, oh yeah, we hired Jade Cargill, and that's it, right? Just leave it at that. But the way that they have been presenting her by doing those commentary videos where they're talking about how they hired her and she was the hottest free agent, and they're showing her getting her name on the headlines of ESPN, Sports Illustrated, TMZ, all of these really big news outlets. And then you also have her come out of this fancy car. Triple H goes up to her to welcome her, shake her hands. You got photographers, videographers out there shooting her. What this tells the person who did not know who Jade Cargill was, or who isn't maybe following up with this, that whoever it is, whoever Jade Cargill is, they should care. That's what WWE did with the presentation of Jade.
Yep, I completely agree. Jay, call me crazy, says, Jade is the type of woman that can kill me. That's hot in a woman. I think she's the next China. Call me crazy, you're wild. But as far as being the next China, I don't think she's going to wrestle men or anything like that. But it certainly is a situation where they can put her in a ring with Bianca Belair or Rhea Ripley, and you're going to immediately go, okay, there is something different here. Like there is a physical imposition in which those two have not necessarily met as of yet. And I'm kind of hoping that in the future we see like Rhea, Jade, Bianca, and Raquel in like a 4-way. I think that'd be kind of cool. The meat match for the women.
Yeah, the beefy women.
That's all we need. That's what we need.
Somebody
just asked Io if she wants to wrestle Taylor Swift.
Who should wrestle Taylor Swift? Somebody
asked Io if she should wrestle, or if she wanted to wrestle Taylor Swift.
Wait, someone asked her that in the press conference?
Yeah.
Are you being serious?
It's what's in our chat right now.
No,
Sheldon
that
Jackson,
can't be serious.
Sheldon Jackson gifted 4 YouTube memberships. Paul says, Sean and Denise, hope y'all are both doing well. What's your percentage of CM Punk coming back to WWE? I'm going 50-50, Denise.
I'm going 80-20.
Really?
Yeah, I'm putting a little hope in there. So mine's not just a logic percentage. It's also a hope percentage.
Okay, I was going to say, you got some scoops or something?
I'm not going to give you my scoop, Sean. I'm going to keep my scoops to myself.
Okay.
Hey, do you remember that one time I played a prank on you and I told you I had scoops and then I sent you the Tostito scoops? I peaked after that. That's my favorite Denise and Sean moment.
Yeah, you certainly peaked well before now. Lenny says, did I miss anything special on commentary? I asked because I watched it in Japan through ABEMA for free, courtesy of NordVPN.com/Fightful. Well, you missed Corey Graves and Michael Cole having a full-on debate during the first match ever. But listen, you know the drill. If you want to watch it for free, thanks to NordVPN.com/Fightful, we have your buying pay-per-views on NordVPN.com/Fightful is going to enhance your pay-per-view buying process. Now, one subscription to NordVPN has so many different benefits, but if you're a big pay-per-view buyer like myself, UFC, boxing, pro wrestling, all that good stuff, any combination of the three, if they're doing a fight circus or something like that, this subscription will pay for itself after 1 or 2 pay-per-view buys. Change your virtual location, pay for it at the prices that other people are paying for it in the UK, in Australia, etc., etc. And you can get different interfaces. Maybe you don't like Peacock and you want to check out the WWE Network the way that it used to be, the way that it was designed to be, the easy navigation, so on and so forth. Maybe you want to watch AEW without commercials. Maybe there's some other overseas services that you can't subscribe to and you want access to them. NordVPN.com/Fightful gives you that with a great deal and a 30-day money-back guarantee. Even better, 24/7 tech support. So if you have trouble navigating any of it, they can help you out. Fastest VPN on the planet, NordVPN.com/Fightful. Guys, get in your super chat.
Sorry, Sean.
Let me do the goddamn plug, Denise.
Oh, sorry, we're not done yet.
Get in your super chats. Get in your humper chats. We're about to get into the card. What, Denise?
Never mind. I'm not going to say what I was going to say now that I've been shamed.
My God.
It's probably best.
Jey Uso and Cody. Are you going to let me talk? Jey Uso and Cody Rhodes are the new tag team champions. Cody Rhodes couldn't beat him, so he had to join Jey Uso. You know, he couldn't finish his story, so he had to in another way. I just got to say this. The finish of this match was one of the coolest tag team finishers that I've seen. The Usos had long done the 1D, which is the 3D version. But Cody Rhodes added the Cody Cutter to it, and they timed it perfectly. This was smooth. It was clean. It was great, Denise. The match was exciting. A lot of false finishes to where I was like, damn, like who's going to win this? And I actually was very surprised Cody Rhodes and Jey Uso ended up winning the tag titles because you just assume they're probably just keeping him busy, right? They're just keeping him busy until he gets to wherever it is he's going to be. Nope, Cody Rhodes is the tag team champion right now. Your thoughts?
All right, so my thoughts are definitely a little bit different. And with that, I personally thought that this opening match, of course, the ending was great, right? Seeing Jey Uso and Cody Rhodes win, that was phenomenal. The finish, like you said, was absolutely phenomenal too, because it was cool to see that. It was cool to see that executed. However, I did not think this match was necessarily I thought it was a little bit dull in the beginning because I felt like they kind of wrestled a Raw match. I was really hoping that it picked up a lot faster. To me, this match really kind of was unmemorable until the part where Rhea Ripley and Dominic Mysterio came out, and then everything that followed after that. So from everything after that, that is when I kind of felt like this match really kind of picked up and was fun to watch. Of course, seeing like Jay and Rhea Ripley kind of have a little bit of a moment there was pretty funny too. But I personally kind of felt like it was only the last couple of minutes that was enjoyable, and it's cool. Like I said earlier, I was expecting for this one for the titles to change hand. I wasn't expecting it for the Big Bill Ricky Starks match. So anyways, but I'm happy. I'm excited. I feel like this gives Jay and Cody Rhodes something a little bit more than Cody Rhodes just coming out every single week and saying like whatever he is that he says and giving them a little bit more something to do on the show, I feel. So I'm liking this, but I did think the opener of this match should have started off a little bit hotter than it did.
I'll tell you a couple reasons why I like this. It gives WWE, even though they did it anyway this past Friday, it gives them the built-in excuse of sending Cody and Jay back and forth to SmackDown. Now, granted, we still don't know who the hell SmackDown got in a trade for Jey Uso, but that was a golden ticket for Judgment Day as well. And when Judgment Day showed up, the whole damn crew showed up, as we saw on Friday. I like that. But also, it gives Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn another reason to side-eye Cody Rhodes right now, because they just swooped in and took the championships that they lost, that they worked hard, that they overcame the bloodline to get, that they overcame Jey Uso to get. Cody Rhodes just swooped right in and said, come on over, Jay, won the tag titles that were theirs. And meanwhile, where have Sami and Kevin been? Well, Sami's been doing who knows what, and Kevin's been like, no, I don't trust you whatsoever. So from that aspect of things, I'm like, okay, are we going to get like Sami and Kevin against Jay and Cody at Crown Jewel?
I hope so. I think that would be a really fun, little star-studded matchup for sure.
I think that'd be great. I think that's one that you should do in a pay-per-view. And they really have highlighted tag team wrestling as far as marquee. Like we had a tag title match headline a pay-per-view. We had several big tag matches tonight between the 6-man tag, the tag title, the LA Knight and John Cena thing. It seems like very much they're trying to go back to that. When we put two big stars together, it means something, like when Hogan and Warrior teamed up or Hogan and Savage, etc. Like it seems like they really want to do that. The Judgment Day story, even though they've been involved with the same people over and over again, I'm still interested in it because Rhea and Dom and Damian Priest and Finn Balor do such a good job. As overexposed as they should be to me, considering that they appear on every damn show, they keep me interested. Also, I didn't get to say this on, I think it was SmackDown maybe, JD McDonough taking that Crossroads is one of the most psycho sells I have ever seen in my life. He took it one way and then his body bounced the other way. I mean, listen,
Don't do it. Don't do it. Stop it. Stop it. Take your finger off the mouse. Control yourself, Sean. Damn it, you did it.
Listen, I'm just saying. Will Chisholm says the title change is putting Cody closer and closer to Roman. I do think it is putting him closer and closer to Roman. It's getting Cody on the show that Roman is on too. So why wouldn't Jey Uso and Cody be on this Friday's season premiere of SmackDown?
I'm assuming they have to be, right?
Yeah. I'll be on that post show for a while, by the way, guys. But very, very interesting here. And also backstage, Damian Priest is like, I'm not leaving this show empty-handed. I'm going to cash in Money in the Bank tonight. And Rhea Ripley's like, nope, You're too banged up. This is not the time. Got to be smart about it. Rhea called the shot here and made him give her the briefcase. What do you think about that?
Well, Rhea Ripley she's the leader, man. She's dominating. We were seeing her definitely execute her power last night on SmackDown. And I will tell you, and I know we'll talk more about this later, but I was going back and forth with this Damian Priest situation. So last night on SmackDown, they did a little tease, right? They had Damian Priest watching the video package when they were promoting Seth Rollins versus Shinsuke Nakamura. And when I saw that tease, I'm like, Damian Priest is not going to cash in. Now that they're trying to make us think that he is, he's definitely not going to cash in, right? When they did this backstage segment where all of a sudden Rhea Ripley took the briefcase and he was to her and all of this, I started to think, are they trying to get me to think otherwise now? And so after that little backstage scenario, I actually thought that there was going to be a little bit of a chance that Damian Priest might actually come out. So I felt like they had me kind of going back and forth from SmackDown to today.
Yeah. I just think that Judgment Day has done an incredible job keeping me interested. Rock Hard Joel Wood says, which would be bigger, Adam Copeland in AEW or CM Punk in WWE?
CM Punk in WWE.
I think CM Punk in WWE as well. Yeah, just because of the stage that he would be on as well. Adam Copeland in AEW is phenomenal, but yeah.
Also the history, the ugly history between both of them and how adamant CM Punk was that he was never going to return to wrestling and, of course, never return to WWE. And because of how ugly things got between them, I just don't ever I never thought we were going to see CM Punk back in wrestling, period.
Sure.
And even when he came back to AEW and everything that played out, I still didn't actually think that he would ever go to WWE ever again, because of that bad blood. So for me, I'm looking at that and I'm going, holy smokes, we're sitting here in a time period where there is a pretty damn good shot we might be seeing CM Punk in WWE once again. And a couple years ago, even last year, would have never thought it.
Yeah, they did have bad blood, but you never know. It could turn into mad love, Denise. Anyway, Aiden O'Donnell says Cody Rhodes now won a set of WWE tag titles in 3 separate decades. Wow, he did. He did. Do you think Cody or Rock?
Say that again?
In 3 different decades, the 2000s, the 2010s, and the 2020s.
Oh,
Cody Rhodes has won tag team titles.
Oh, shit.
And yeah, that is pretty wild. So do you think Cody or Rock are more likely to face Roman at Mania? Based on what I heard about how happy The Rock looked at that recent SmackDown appearance, which, by the way, was broken by FightfulSelect.com, the best $5 in the business. I'm about to brag about that a lot. I think it's possible The Rock faces him. But then again, I've fallen for that trick multiple times, Denise.
I think it is going to happen. I already have my whole plan laid out, bro. We're definitely going to see both. I'm expecting to see Cody and Roman, and also freaking Roman and Rock. Well, actually, first Rock and Roman, and then Cody and Roman for the 2 nights.
Can you name all 3 people that Cody Rhodes won the
tag
title?
You know I suck at trivia. I'm the worst trivia person ever, bro. I don't even get security questions right.
Jey Uso, Goldust, and Drew McIntyre. I also spoke to the former Damian Sandow recently about teaming with Cody. You guys should check that out. So before the show, we saw Jade Cargill, who, FightfulSelect.com, best $5 in the business, best $54 a year in the business if you want to subscribe for a full year. We broke that she was leaving AEW for WWE. Then we had the opening match, the tag team title match, which FightfulSelect.com tonight broke the news that it was kicking off the show. By God. And then after that, FightfulSelect.com this evening broke the news that Carlito is back officially. He'd been signed for a long time, but he was Rey Mysterio and Santos Escobar's partner. Now, there are so many issues that I had with this. First off, everybody in this match can work their asses off, but why is Carlito showing up like 9-10 minutes into this match?
Thank you. Did they give an explanation?
No, hell no, they didn't give an explanation.
I thought I missed the explanation.
They said that Ray put in a call and he said it wasn't answered, but he's confident that person would be there. Why was he so confident that Carlito would be there if Carlito didn't answer the phone? Also, other issues. Like, come on, are we to believe that Carlito, like, maybe his flight was so late that he happened to get there like 9 minutes into the match, but not in time to do the match? No, we saw him in there huffing and puffing. We saw him in there not that eager to do wrestling moves. That guy was like, let me roll in here, hit my backstabber, and GTFO, bro. Like, he was there to take the glory, and that's it. He gets the win, but the most controversial aspect of this is his new music, Denise, universally hated on the Twitter X. It wasn't good, Denise.
So here's the thing. When I was watching this, I was waiting for, I was looking at this and I was waiting for his entrance, right? I was waiting for it. And when he didn't come out, I'm like, wait, did I miss something? Like, what's happening? Why wouldn't he come out right now? Like, this did not make any sense to me. And then, we go on and we're watching a 3-on-2 and I'm thinking, oh no, like the way that they're going to do this is kind of lame, because it's not like we didn't know that there was going to be a mystery person, right, coming in to help him out. This has been promoted. And so I did not like the way that he didn't come out right at the beginning. I think for me, that was definitely sort of an issue. I thought he looked good, like physically speaking. I thought he looked great. He's got a lot of muscle, looked really built. Did he have? I didn't see the apple. Did you see the apple? Did he have an? Did he do the apple?
Didn't see
he didn't do the apple, right? No apple. Kind of a bummer. I like the apple. And then as for the match itself, I'm sorry, but there was only a couple of good moments during this, but nothing that was too memorable for me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that he's back, but I'm just like, this wasn't I didn't think this was a fantastic introduction, from the way that they did it, to the performance in the ring, to the music. The music was horrible. Music sucked. Not good. But FightfulSelect.com reported a little something else tonight. Best $5 in the business. Please subscribe. Odyssey Jones has been discussed as possibly joining the Bobby Lashley Street Profits group. It isn't guaranteed, anything like that. I saw people throwing around saying, oh, well, tonight. Nope. Just has been discussed lately. That's about it. What would you think about Odyssey Jones joining this group?
I love Odyssey Jones, and they haven't done anything with him. Is he on NXT? He's still on NXT, right? Because he hasn't even came out on NXT.
He got drafted to Raw. And then in August, Fightful Select, best $5 in the business, please subscribe, reported there were no significant creative plans for him. And around that time, they were just like, hey, you're going to come over here to SmackDown and do some dark matches. And that's about it.
I completely did not even remember that he was drafted. Like, completely zipped away, gone. Did not even remember, because I have not seen or heard anything of Odyssey Jones on the programming at all, man. So I do hope that this is a situation where he does align with them. Plus, you can get a nice beefy man. I like that. I think it fits in very nicely with the group.
We got Cal saying what everybody is texting me right now. Jey Uso is so drunk at this press conference.
In a good way or in a bad way? Like drunk, woo, party, or drunk like, oh no, bud, don't be on that.
One of my friends just texted me and said, Ray knows Carlito always checks his voicemails, I guess. Crazy says,
still leaving voicemails?
I don't check. I don't even have mine set up. You can't even leave me a voicemail.
I do hate voicemails. There's nothing worse than checking a voicemail. It gives me so much anxiety.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
Leave a text. Crazy 101 says, respectfully, Collision was better, right? To each their own. I haven't got to watch all of Collision yet. Call Me Crazy said WWE and CM Punk are going to have crazy makeup sex.
Oh, what? Why are we talking about this?
Well, listen, guys, if you want to have a wonderful makeup sex, do it in your Helix bed. When I'm traveling, the thing I miss the most is my bed. That's because I've got a Helix Sleep mattress. I worked with Helix Sleep before it ever became helixsleep.com/Fightful. During the pandemic, I needed a new mattress. My back was hurting. I was sleeping on a slab of memory foam. It was not working for me, but I didn't want to go to a mattress store. I wouldn't have wanted to, even if it was the pandemic at the time. But I looked up and found Helix Sleep helixsleep.com/Fightful. And I found a ton of 5-star reviews. I found a ton of benefits. There are so many different options. There are options for people who sleep too warm, people that want their spine aligned, people who want just anything. And how do you find what you need from helixsleep.com/Fightful? You take an online questionnaire, and when you fill it out, they will find your preferences and match you up to the mattress that works for you. I got the Dusk Luxe model. And right now, you can get 25% off any purchase for a limited time using the code FIGHTFUL, and you get 2 free dream pillows. I've had a lot of neck issues, and helixsleep.com/Fightful has really helped me out in this regard. It's been put over by Wired, GQ, Good Housekeeping, all kinds of people, most importantly, Fightful. But they have over 30,000 5-star reviews. They have great flexible financing plans, and it comes straight to your door. If you don't like it, after 100 nights, they'll just come get it for you. What do you have to lose? Invest in your sleep. helixsleep.com/Fightful. At the post-show presser, John Cena did admit if the SAG-AFTRA strike ends, he's got to go. Like, he's got to leave. I can tell you WDB is not concerned about him not making any advertised dates. They believe that he'll do that, but he said that he had to stop a project right in the middle of it. Denise, you live quite literally in the thick of where everything is. Like, I know you also have plenty of contacts that are around that as well. I mean, this is an enormous deal.
It's a big deal, and it's really, really messed up. We're only seeing the outside portion of it, right? Whatever you see on the news, social media, and all of that. But I have a lot of friends who are actors, and a lot of friends that, they're not, rich or anything like that. And I have friends that are literally on the verge of losing their homes. They can't pay their rents. Like, this is not an exaggeration by any means. These are real freaking problems. And it's really sad because I know a lot of people that were on the precipice of having really cool opportunities, and all of that being completely taken away, and they can't take any jobs, they can't do anything, and they're working other jobs to try to obviously make means meet, right? But nothing is worse, Sean, than having to not be able to pursue your passion and feel like all of this time is being taken away from you. And so to anybody that is dealing with this, it sucks, especially for those that are not, in a place financially where they can support themselves and support their passion. So I really feel for those people, and I really hope that they settle this, man, and that they help them out. But it's crazy, it's crazy.
We've got, and Simmons says, Jesuso is drunk. It's awkwardly hilarious because he's trying to sound sober. I gotta watch this press conference. I'm
surprised they put him out there like that. They're usually a little bit more on top of those things.
Listen, Denise, I think they probably had a couple on the bus.
Oh, okay.
The bus. And Denise knows what I mean.
Stop it, Sean. I saw you give me the eyes. You looked at me like, the bus.
Denise is toasted just hearing about the bus. Oh my God. TNA for life. Listen, I love to hear this. Says, Sean, I legit got a Helix Plus mattress because of you, and it changed my life. Seriously, man, thank you. No, I'm dead serious. When the pandemic happened and you're at home all the time, I was on like a crappy piece of memory foam, and my back was all jacked up. My lower back especially was jacked up because it didn't have the right support. So I was like, I got to find the right thing, and I found Helix. And then I told them what it did for me, and they're like, hey, let's work together. And I mean, we've worked together every year since then, and we're about to renew for 2024. So very, very excited about that. Apex Caliber says, I think the spite will make Punk make peace with WWE. I mean, I hope so. For the love of God. But man, it was rough to see things end with AEW the way that they did.
Yeah, it definitely was.
Io Sky defeated Asuka and Charlotte right out of the gate. Asuka rather, missed Charlotte, and it takes her out of the early part of the match. It took a while for the crowd to get into this match. Eventually, they did, and I actually loved the finish. I thought that it was really, really good. Io did not want Bayley involved in this match, and how many times have we seen this situation play out to where Bayley or somebody like Bayley would get involved and cost Io the match on accident, and Io would be frustrated. Anyway, Bayley repeatedly helps Io, bails her out, and the only time a distraction makes sense in a triple threat match was right here, because it wasn't a distraction to like help somebody interfere. No, it was to stop a tap out, like because the referee didn't see the tap out. And while that happened, Io landed a beautiful moonsault and got the win. I thought that was phenomenal. I love the finish, love the integration of Bayley. Dakota is there at the press conference with Io and Bayley as well. I love that she's staying involved as well. What do you think about this match?
I loved this match. I thought that this match had the best start, aside from the main event, of course. But this one, to me, they started it off hot. I love that because I thought that the first two matches started super, super just like generic. Like I'm like, bro, this is a pay-per-view. This is Fastlane. Like we got to start moving a little faster, honestly. So for me, I thought that this triple threat match was really freaking entertaining to watch. And I was going into this really hoping that Io Sky would retain. And when she did, I was so thrilled. But I will tell you this, when Bayley came out, when she was kind of like touching her head, that part where she was kind of touching her head, I'm thinking, oh my gosh, she's going to smash her head into the ring apron. She's going to slap her. She's going to do something. I was really expecting to see Bayley turn on Io Sky, and so they kind of made me nervous. And when she actually helped her out and she helped her get the win, I'm looking at this and I'm going, damn, Bayley surprised me, genuinely surprised me. And even afterwards, when she was celebrating and hugging her, and even Io had this very surprised look on her face, I was still expecting Bayley to do something to her. So Bayley really got me on the edge of my nerves here. But in particular, why I loved this match so much is while watching this match, I realized that I'm a big fan of triple threat matches. I always find myself enjoying them. And part of the reason is that I feel like there's always little surprises in the way that they do things. They got very creative. I loved a lot of the camera work during this match. There was a moment where like Asuka was on fire, she had a lot of time with Io Sky during this match, and it was when Charlotte was out, and when she came back in, and when she got that boot on Asuka. I love that because I didn't even know Charlotte was getting back into the ring. So the boot really came out of nowhere for the viewers and for Asuka. So personally, there was little things that they did in this match that you can do because it is a triple threat match. Like there was a one point where it was Io. Io was in there with Asuka, and it looked like she was gonna hit the ropes, come back, and take out Asuka. But instead of hitting the rope, she went through the ropes and then took out Charlotte on the outside. So it was little things like that really moved and made this match a lot more memorable. So I really did enjoy this match a whole lot.
K775 says, do you think we see Kairi before Survivor Series? Think we see some other new signings soon? Kairi, I mean, is she's headed there? I think so, yeah. AOP are the other ones that...
What's up with them?
They've been signed forever. Forever. They've been signed for a long time. They were on travel lists back in May, FightfulSelect.com reported. Who the hell knows? Listen, I know they got some heat with some people in the company, too.
Over what?
For outside ventures, that doomed thing that they did last year. That show they tried to put on in the UK, and they owed a lot of people money.
Oh, yeah, I remember that, yeah.
And for their NFT project. I mean, people that have literally been signed. Nia, I'm pretty sure they owed her money. Call Me Crazy says, I want a Fatal 4 with Kairi, Asuka, Io, and Zaya. I don't know if Zaya is quite ready for that, but, I mean, listen, if you got 3 women that can certainly make up for that, it would be those 3. Call Me Crazy says, Jay for World Heavyweight Champion after this show. Well, Denise.
Seconds. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know, we keep it lit. Yeah. Appreciate him, though, man. But, man, man.
What was that? I want to watch it again.
That was phenomenal. Phenomenal.
He's having a good time. Good for him. He's having a good time.
Oh boy. Just wonderful.
I don't think I know what he said, by the way, but it was funny.
I cannot wait to watch this press conference.
I'll see the clips on Twitter.
Matthew England says, can you quickly explain the reason for the strike? Studios were not paying streaming residuals for actors, wanted to replace some actors and writers with AI for perpetuity. Unions and actors didn't like that, helped lead to the strike, among other things, job security, wages, and again, a thing that WWE wrestlers have had issues with, their cut of streaming. Like, for example, something completely unrelated, but I don't know if you guys remember when Chappelle's show popped up on Netflix a few years ago. And it was after Dave Chappelle had reached his deal with Netflix for new stand-ups. And he went to Netflix and he goes, I'm not getting paid shit for this, right? Like for this, my old show being on here. And he's like, that's a problem for me. And that's a problem for our deal. And they reached a deal because he's Dave Chappelle. Unfortunately, not everybody's Dave Chappelle. They can't get that.
I think the AI stuff is so freaking scary, man. I see pictures that people post of AI, and if they didn't put in the comments, oh, this is AI, I don't think I would have even known. There's some that just look real legit.
I saw where Mr. Beast was being used for ads that he had no idea about because of AI.
Oh, hell no. I would be so pissed.
Speaking of Dave Chappelle, this is what we're going to be saying about Seth Rollins later.
His bad back. Doctor said I need a backiotomy. Doctor said I need a...
It's coming. It's coming. Pat McAfee was at the show at 4 p.m. Eastern. He was in Texas, Denise, doing a College Game Day.
What's the flight for that like?
Hell if I know.
Texas to Indianapolis? Isn't it like up?
Yeah,
really bad at geography.
It's a good 2.5 hour flight.
But it's up, right? It is, right? Okay, just making sure.
It's about a 2.5 hour flight. I'm sure he's got private or whatever, but he showed up midway through the show. He wants a WrestleMania in Indianapolis. I say, screw London. Go to Indianapolis. They haven't had a WrestleMania in 31 years. They did have a Super Bowl about 11 years ago, though. What about you, Denise? Would you like an Indianapolis WrestleMania?
Over London?
Yeah.
Yes, because it's cheaper to fly to Indianapolis and shorter flight. And also, I feel like it would be, I'm assuming things are cheaper in Indianapolis.
Indianapolis is a very, well, all things considered, as far as major cities go, a much more affordable area. I'm partial to it because it's 3 hours up the road for me, so that's nice. But yeah, Indiana, Ohio, Kentucky, pretty affordable areas.
Yeah, see, I would prefer that, honestly. London's great, but it's too far. It's too far.
Will Chisholm says, this match was great, talking about Io, Asuka, and Charlotte. Now Asuka's going to have a banger with Roxanne. WWE has been hitting on their triple threats this week. Oh,
damn
yeah,
right.
have been.
Damn right.
Speaking of hitting on things, Matthew England says, what will it take for Denise to review Naked Attraction? Here's an exclusive for your $10 tier. Denise, you finally watched it. I discovered it in London. I got back from a bike ride at midnight, and my wife and I rolled into the room, and I was like, what were you watching? And it was just on TV, just regular ass TV at like midnight.
So I watched it. I watched 2 episodes. I don't know how I made it. I don't know how I made it. And here's the mistake that I made. I was having a really bad day, Sean, and I'm like, I need to relax. I need something that's going to make me laugh because I'm having the worst freaking day of my life. And so I decided to put Naked Attraction. But as I was doing that simultaneously, I was like, I'm going to go get a little popsicle. I'm going to sit down on my little couch and watch some TV. So I sit down, right? And within 10 seconds in, I'm like, I can't eat while I'm watching this show. This is disgusting. And I thought that it was funny as hell. But Lord, I would never do that because it is so messed up. The people in the little cubes, in the little boxes, and then the person going up and talking about every little inch of their body. Like, that's so horrible. It's horrifying. And here's the thing, the best part of this, though, there's two things that I really loved about the show. One, I was surprisingly wrong on all the people that I thought were going to get chosen by the person.
Really?
I was wrong. I guessed them all wrong. Two, though, right. I really loved the fun facts. The fun facts were great. I was looking at that and I was going, that's interesting.
All the sex education on the show?
Yes. I learned why men love butts. I had no idea. Though they explained it.
Denise? Why is it, Denise?
So they explained, I'm not going to explain it as properly as they did, but they said that the curvature, whatever, of the spine and the booty, it kind of reminds men of a woman when she is pregnant because it has the same curve. So basically what it is, when guys are attracted to women's asses, they're secretly attracted into wanting them to be the mother of their children and make babies.
That is the biggest load of horse shit.
They said it. Aren't they like experts?
Listen, I'm just going to say they're lying.
There's no way I see it. I think it's like a subconscious thing.
I do not want kids now, ever, have never wanted kids. But I love ass, Denise. And that ain't why.
Maybe it's your subconscious. Maybe you're subconscious.
No.
I think all the guys here are just mad, but this is what the science.
What are you talking
about? This is what the science experts say.
They're wrong. They're wrong.
Experts, whatever.
Listen, I did my own research. They're wrong.
You know, I said that yesterday to my husband because I was doing some research on something. I'm like, I did my research. And he goes, okay, Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah,
so that was my new name. There was some other things, but I don't remember the rest of them. But there were some interesting ones. But that's why you guys like butts. Hey, I don't like man butts. I ain't trying to get no man babies.
That's not right at all.
Dude, they explained it. You don't believe me? Watch the episode. No. I ain't making this up.
John Cena and LA Knight defeated the Bloodline. This match could have been like 7 minutes shorter. I just want to say sincerely, John Cena is not good anymore in the ring. And this was a lot of John Cena getting his ass whipped before LA Knight showed. Yeah. Before LA Knight got tagged in. LA Knight also rolled up driving about 234 miles an hour in a Slim Jim car. You couldn't catch me dead in one of those things. Okay, you know what? Honestly,
because it's ugly or it's too fast?
If you paid me as much as what LA Knight is getting paid, maybe I'd pass on the Ford Bronco and go with the Slim Jim vehicle. But listen, I'll tell you one thing about butts. You ain't getting no butt driving that Slim Jim car. Not a scrap of butt to be seen near that vehicle at all. You got a Slim Jim wrap on your car, you're making a lot of money, but you got other problems that are ahead for you. That much I assure you. Regardless, John Cena and LA Knight defeated the Bloodline. Call Me Crazy says if they do LA Knight versus Roman at Crown Jewel, I want Knight to win it. It'd be a shock win, I know, but we haven't had something like this for a while. Knight gets pops as loud as Dom's boos. I don't think there is a chance in hell that they move the title off of 38-year-old Roman Reigns and move it on to 40-something-year-old LA Knight as the new guy that is a 41-year-old, by the way, by the time that match happens. I don't think that's going to happen. What did you think of this match, Denise? Because it was fine. The crowd was for it, but it was a little long for my liking.
I completely agree. I'm sorry, but the John Cena portion of this match, I love John Cena and I want to see him as much as we possibly can, but this was rough. There was too much. I get it. You know, obviously you're trying to sell that you're going to get the hot tag in on LA Knight. We get it. We know how it works, but this was just too long. And I didn't even think the beatdown was that great because both Solo Sikoa and Jimmy took turns beating down John Cena. And I didn't think it was that great for John Cena to act like he couldn't even move one little tiny muscle.
John Cena for him being an honest to God actor, he does a lot of like overacting that really undermines everybody else around it. And it happens all the time. And I feel like John Cena used to get criticized so much that people online are very hypersensitive to him getting criticized. But the reality is there's plenty of shit to criticize him about. And, you know, maybe it's because he hasn't wrestled in a very, very long time. But my God, he does a ton of overacting. And I'm just sitting here like, it's kind of like, what, was he that excited that LA Knight was going to be his partner? He's John Cena. Ashante the Adonis was not the only person that was going to volunteer to be his partner. There would be others. I mean, Carlito took a picture with him backstage. By the way, look out, John! The guy had you stabbed 19 years ago. What are you doing? I don't know, Denise.
So, look, once LA Knight went in there, this match definitely picked up, and it ended up being perfectly okay. It wasn't super amazing by any means, but it was fine. It wasn't horrible. It wasn't horrible at all. I didn't think anything on the show was horrible. I thought everything was fine.
Yeah, same. Infamous Raider Loco says, just jumped in. WTF is going on about Denise with butts. Laughing emoji. Had to say what's up to you both. John did say in the press conference he ain't the same. Well, he's not. But, I mean, he also is a big star. It is, and that is objective. Him being a part of the show, to me, better than him not being a part of the show. And it is nowhere near the point of him overacting or not being good in the ring to where I'm like, you know what, this show would be better off without John Cena. I think it is way better for him to be involved with the show.
Agreed.
Keon Harvey says, hey, Sean, was there live, enjoyed the show. It was amazing. I was glad to see Pat there. How do both of you guys feel overall? 1 out of 10. I would say a good...
a 6 for me.
Yeah, I'd say a 6.5 out of 10. It was fun. It was an okay show.
I think had the first 2 matches started off a little bit hotter, it would have been a vast improvement. And had they trimmed down that tag team match, vast improvement. And had we maybe seen Jade on the show or some little surprise or something, it would have definitely added that extra little sprinkle to the show.
Daniel says, Sean, non-wrestling question. Have you watched the show Gen V? It's a spinoff of The Boys. It's very good in my opinion. No, but I am familiar with what you mean. I think Lizzie Broadway is a really, really good actress. I think she is super talented, but I have not seen it. I saw the show promoted when I was looking for a couple other shows, but haven't seen it. Actually, one of the good things about Peacock, I don't know if you know this, Denise. Do you ever watch movies on Peacock?
Yeah, sometimes I do.
They got the little Rotten Tomato number gimmick up there.
Yeah, I've seen that. They've had that for a while.
That is very helpful in finding movies that aren't utter dog shit on that platform.
Yeah, because I used to just go on the app and check there. But you know what I love, though? Amazon Prime, though. Amazon Prime has the X-ray. I love the X-ray.
Okay, yeah, that's helpful, too. Tracy says, I love that Paul's going gray, showing his stress. Yes, they highlighted that. They said I guess they said, maybe don't color your hair. And Paul was going gray. And he's also relaying information to Roman Reigns. Now, it's funny because I saw somebody on Twitter say, well, where is he this whole time? I think legitimately he's chilling on his island. Like, that's it. That's where he's supposed to be. Like, within the context of this story. He's going to be there Friday.
So within the context of the story, he's chilling in his island.
Chilling on his island.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I thought you meant like in real life, like he was chilling in his island. I'm like, he has an island?
It doesn't have Peacock. It doesn't have Peacock. Guys, please leave a thumbs up. Get your super chats, get your humper chats in. We are at the main event. A main event that I thought was really good. And I thought Damian Priest might still cash in Money in the Bank. One of my favorite parts about this main event was when Michael Cole was like, Corey, will you talk some sense into Seth Rollins? You've known him for 10 years. Corey's like, what the hell am I supposed to do? Then he does try to talk some sense into Seth Rollins. He's like, Seth, get out from there. What good does this do? This was Nakamura whipping Seth Rollins' ass for a very long time. Dare I say the best spots of Nakamura's WWE career happened in this match. The Falcon Arrow that happened to him, but the double knee drop through the table to the outside was insane. I was like, what the hell are we doing here? I loved it.
I loved it too, but it was brutal because when he like landed, he had so much momentum and the table was so close to like the barricade. He didn't have like that much space. So I felt like he just went like face first into that thing, man. Bro, my kneecaps hurt after that. Personally, I felt like that was more painful for him than it was for Seth Rollins. I loved it, but it was brutal. It was a brutal spot.
It was. I loved the side slam on the chair. I thought that was a really, really good spot as well. Call Me Crazy said Corey Graves said that Seth was living life on the edge of a lightning bolt, which CM Punk has said before. I don't know, man. So I was told that a couple of the references that have been on TV weren't intentional. There's no way you can tell me that Corey Graves's are not intentional. Like it's repeated. However,
did they ever mend their former friendship, or are they still on bad terms?
I mean, I can say this because he went on the record about it. Corey Graves was the first person that ever went on the record to Fightful about an exclusive story like that, because he had tweeted about it the night of one of Punk's fights. And I said, do you want to tell me your side? And he said, yep, let's do it. And he highlighted a lot of the issues that they had. So I don't know. I know that Punk alienated a lot of people. And something that I had mentioned on Fightful Select, Punk was even like as recent as last year when people would bring up Triple H, he would not say nice things backstage at AEW. So we had a massive report on that on Friday. Yeah, Friday. For those of you who didn't see it, like a really, really good in-depth report on all the CM Punk stuff. Miguel says Seth's table spot had the most perfect cut on Impact. One of the benefits of having that good production team right there. Eventually, he does win. No Damian Priest cash in. And KE775 says, who's next for Seth? Drew, Bronson, Punk, Ricochet. I don't think Punk. I don't think Ricochet. I think maybe Bronson has been picking up some wins. I could see Triple H trying to heat him up. But I just hope that it is somebody who has been heated up. What do you think, Denise?
I was going to say, I've been thinking right now, no names really pop into mind. I do like your Bronson Reed idea, but I don't think they've done enough to really heat him up. So he still feels very kind of far from that. So I really can't think of somebody else that I would put in that spot right now.
Yeah, they got to heat somebody up significantly here. What did you think of the match itself? I enjoyed it. I thought it was really good. I thought it was one of Nakamura's best. He even went for the vintage right in the penis.
Hey, Sean, you remember? Remember the time that I eliminated?
Cam says, I don't know if someone has asked this yet, but with all these references, would it be company malpractice if Punk doesn't show up? Denise, no, I don't think it'd be promotional malpractice if Punk didn't show up, because also everybody knows the history with Punk. In fact, a quote in the story that I ran on Fightful Select was, he knows he can't pull that bullshit here because he'll get his ass beat. When it's as transparent as that, I think plenty of people know, you know what, if they decide not to bring in Punk, we get why.
Yeah. So, I don't know. I thought that was an interesting quote for sure. When I saw that, I was like, that's interesting. It's an interesting thing to say. I don't know if I fully agree with it, but
private chat.
Close. Okay. Close to it.
Listen, a pretty good moral compass, right?
Yeah, definitely.
That person.
Definitely.
There you go.
Yeah, definitely different from what I was expecting, but close. So back to where I was going now with this. Oh, the match. You asked me about the match with Shinsuke and Seth. Yeah. For me, the parts that I thoroughly enjoyed was all of the table spots that Seth Rollins went through. Because, of course, he had the back thing. That's been a major part of the storyline. So him getting put, I think he got put God, I wish someone would have timed this, but the amount of tables he got put during this short period of time, it was the spot with the one where the knee spot on freaking the first one, and then there was the one on the commentary table, then there was one inside the ring. There was quite a few actually that went down like very, very fast. And so that for me was something that kind of stood out that I enjoyed. All of the kendo stick shots, that was fun too. Always something cool to see in a last man standing, something that you see all the time. I felt like, I'm going to be honest, I thought that a lot of the last man standing match, there was nothing that I saw that was entirely different from other last man standing matches or even just like your generic hardcore matches. I mean, personally, I did think that they could have had something that felt a little bit more, something we hadn't seen before to really make you remember this match. Like, I'm not going to remember this match moving forward in a couple of years when I look back. And so I don't think that was necessarily the goal. You want to remember a match like this. And to me, there was just a lot of stuff that was it was a great match. It was fun. I'm excited when I say great. I thought it was a really good match, but I don't necessarily think it had that ingredient that made it a great match that I'm going to remember so much down the line.
Guys, please remember, leave a thumbs up. Marquise Films hits us with a very generous super chat. Says, Wesley would be great for the group. What exactly is Creative doing? Profits lost 2 weeks ago. Thought it was going to lead to something bigger, but the loss tonight shows that Creative is outright fumbling the bag. Well, my hope is that, especially after Lashley had indicated his displeasure with them losing, is where he's like, no, we got to get back to basics. You use this as a catalyst for something greater, especially a new group like Lashley and Street Profits. They need that. Now, I also do understand why they were like, okay, Carlito's got to win because he's coming back and you got to give these guys wins. But you can't just bring in a new group like Lashley, Dawkins, and Montez and then have them lose all the time. Can't have it do it all the time, Denise.
Yeah, of course. You definitely can. So I also wasn't sure if we were going to see the Damian Priest cash in afterwards. I was kind of hoping for it just a little bit, but once we got into the Seth Rollins celebration where I saw where he was celebrating, I'm like, oh yeah, the way that this is not looking like we're going to see a cash in from Damian Priest here. So they did kind of swerve me a little bit back and forth with what the way that they were promoting Damian Priest, whether or not he would cash in the briefcase.
I agree with people in the chat. Drew McIntyre would be a good one for Seth Rollins at this point.
He's the easy person, right? No matter what. Drew McIntyre has gotten to a point where even if he hasn't been hot shit, like, the last couple of weeks, whatever, doesn't matter. He's Drew McIntyre. You can still put him in those spots.
Especially with his current character. Fastlane, the highest grossing WWE gate ever in Indianapolis. Triple H said that he messaged Ed that he was happy for him for joining AEW. He thought that Adam Copeland was taking the opportunity that was best for him. There's a lot of young talent looking for his spot. I mean, looking for his spot. He wasn't on TV for the last 4 or 5 months. They've taken his spot. Will Chisholm wraps this up and says, SRS, are you 50-50 with Punk joining WWE? Yeah, that is exactly what I am. I'm 50-50. I've been given real reason to think that they hadn't really talked as of a couple weeks ago. But since then, who knows? Also says, I love Cody putting over Carmelo Hayes and Trick Williams. I mean, this is in the documentary, but it's something that we broke on FightfulSelect.com. Carmelo Hayes was one of the people that Cody asked to have work with him at the Performance Center when he was getting cleared for his return at the Royal Rumble. We've got N. Simmons saying, is Ricochet legit injured? He just disappeared. He has not been on the loops the last couple of weeks. He lost his match to Nakamura via DQ, but other than that, he hasn't been working. So I'll see what I can find out. Infamous Raider Loco says, not mad at John Cena and Mello's corner, but I honestly thought it would have been Bobby and continue that. He's being called up. What's the delay? They got to have a spot for him. I know Triple H doesn't want to just call people up just to call them up because there were a lot of people that were like that, and he doesn't want that to become the thing.
God, look at who we're just talking about, Odyssey Jones.
Yep, there you go.
Perfect example right there. God, even Johnny Gargano, well, Johnny Gargano is different, right? But still.
I mean, not that different. They brought him back and they didn't have shit for him.
True. So I feel like right now with the way that things are going for NXT, I don't know if that would be so entirely desperate to get out of NXT. Like maybe you might have been before. I don't know if I would be like, oh, that's it. I want to go around and go to the main roster. I feel like I'm chill. I'm chill right now in NXT.
We've got Call Me Crazy saying, I wonder if WWE is interested in Tekla from Stardom. I haven't heard anything about that at all. I mean, I can try to find out, but I haven't heard anything to that. I mean, they've always got their eye on any number of people. Mike the Jeweler actually wraps us up. He sent a big one and says, haven't seen Fastlane soon, or I haven't seen Fastlane yet, but here to support. Always thankful for the great work Fightful does. Nice to see you on Wrestle Talk, Denise. Were you on Wrestle Talk recently?
We did like a new series that I shot in London. Yeah.
SOS got something for you soon. CM Stabby to WWE soon. I think it's possible, but we'll see. About to light one up. It's 420 somewhere. Mike, it's always great to see you. Always love hearing from you. And Tracy says, Sean, any word on Sammy? I mean, I don't think it's an accident that he's been gone the last couple of weeks. I've asked if he's injured or if he's sidelined or anything like that, but haven't been given any words since that tag team title match, which was phenomenal. But if he's not on Raw, I'll definitely be pushing a little bit harder on that. Denise, tell the people where they can find you.
YouTube.com/Denise Salcedo. That's the place to be. All of my streams and everything gets promoted on there. Interviews, you name it, it's on there. YouTube.com/Denise Salcedo. All of the social medias @ Denise Salcedo.
Guys, do us a little favor here on Fightful. Head over to Spotify. Leave us a nice review there. Even if you don't listen on Spotify, it helps people find us an awful lot. Also, send a nice little tweet to our sponsors, even if you haven't used them, and just let them know you heard about them from us. Until next time, we're out.
In moments, obviously, a big time.
Hello, Frightful Faithful. Welcome to another episode of this thing that we do every Tuesday. Spoiler alert, the Undertaker didn't show up, you guys. I know everyone thought that now every Tuesday, John Cena, Cody Rhodes, and The Undertaker would be on the show, but they didn't show up. Maybe they're just taking the week off, and now for the next several months, they'll all be on the show going forward, right? Right, Kate? That's what I was led to believe.
Well, I don't know about that. Mansoor might be on our show still.
Yeah, I don't know.
He might not.
He might not, though.
I didn't invite him or tell him, so I'm going to say he probably won't show up, but tune in to find out. But we did see more of the main roster superstars and Chelsea Green and Piper Niven today. But when Alex said that thing that we do every Tuesday night, what he was referring to was the NXT Sour Grabs post show. So we invite you to leave a thumbs up on this video to help people find us in the algorithms. Get in your super chats and your humper chats at humperchats.com. And of course, we'll remind you to subscribe to Fightful Select when you can find out more about what CM Punk is not doing. You can read all of your Raw and SmackDown rundowns. I love when Sean posts producers to find out who produced amazing matches like Gunther and Bronson Reed. Tons of stuff going up on FightfulSelect.com. We're headed into 2024, and it's a pretty crazy year for contracts. So stay tuned on Fightful Select. But Alex, we're not on Fightful Select right now. Okay, no, right now we're on the main. We're talking NXT.
We are. It's the go home to Halloween Havocs. You have to say because there are two of them.
Halloween's Havocs.
Halloween's Havoc. It's like attorneys general, where you have the plural of attorney general is not attorney generals. It's attorneys general. So it's Halloween's Havoc over the next 2 weeks.
I like it. I'm in. Because you know what? I got to be honest, and my mom even called me out on this, okay?
Yeah.
I've been slacking on costumes this year. Like, let's call it what it is.
I know. I'm going to have a really cool, elaborate one for next week. Just you wait. It's going to be great. So elaborate.
I feel like part one, we'll see what happens. Part two, I'm going to go hard because it's going to be closer to Halloween.
Okay. Yeah, well, it's going to be Halloween itself.
Oh my gosh,
part two of Halloween Havoc is on Halloween night.
So there you go. So I'm going to show out.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to compensate for letting you guys go down this path with me and not getting dressed up nearly as much as I did in the first year of me being on this podcast.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be good.
So,
so tonight, puns.
Of course.
Hospital/medical puns in honor, in tribute to Von Wagner. Prayers up for Big Von. Because he is on the road to recovery.
He is.
We will talk about that when we come to it in the show. What a brave soul he is.
I know the way the wind blew from the stairs into his head, the fact that he is brave enough to pull through it. I don't truly, when it's about safety, I don't mind when spots get exposed like that. But it is funny to have that being like the last video of him in my mind is the stairs not coming anywhere near hitting him. Yeah. But him being in the hospital for weeks because of this. But we've got a lot to talk about before we even get there.
We do. We have a lot of we have fun with puns. Last week because Cody had not one but two announcements. We said puns were things that come in pairs, and EJM sends us a humper chat that says, "I'm just here because last week was puns about things that come in pairs, and not a single soul said Balls Mahoney."
That's
which is true.
That's an oversight on our. That's a bunch of tag teams, to be honest.
Listen, we love the SGS here, but this is a major oversight on your part. We don't do the puns. You guys do the puns. So
it's true. I would normally
EJM says,
but this is you guys.
EJM says, "I'm not upset, just disappointed." We'll add me to that list.
Yeah,
also disappointed in all of you. You owe it.
You people
EJM to come up with some really, really, really great puns, and a lot of them because that's great.
Guys, do better. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. Is do better, please.
Papa Paul Elizabeth says, "Happy Tuesday to the team Kalex, our oasis of entertainment in an ocean of chaos. From Supermod Louise to the SGS at large and HRH, King JW of Pringle." JW Pringle says, "Alex the Awesome, Kate the Queen that runs the rang. Papa Paul Elizabeth, the giant whose shoulders we stand upon. Sisters, Luis, and the rest of the SGS. What a difference a week makes. Much love, fam." Yeah, I thought Taker was going to be here and he wasn't.
I think that is silly of you.
You think?
I do.
Something else that was silly is the opening match of tonight's show, which is the Bada Bing Bada Boom Battle Royal. That is not silly. That's
started
awesome.
Very promising with that name.
It did.
And
also Tony D and Stax sitting at a little table for two, overlooking the ring with some spaghetti and meatballs. Hey, get some spaghetti. Yeah, give me another plate of spagoot. Like I love the Italianness of the thing. I think it's great. I think the Battle Royal, the idea of the Battle Royal, the idea of it, it's a Battle Royal with tag teams. The last two tag teams that are left have an actual tag match, and the winner of that faces the family at night one of Halloween Havoc. I think that's all sound. I don't like one guy goes out and the other guy in the team is eliminated. I kind of think that sucks. And let me tell you what really sucks, Kate. The refs being so stupid.
How stupid are they?
I mean, like, listen. Rick Knox is bad at being a ref, but I think a lot of the refs in WWE and AEW and every are actually much better than they are shown to be on TV.
What?
Yeah, I think that were they not scripted to have their backs turned, they would actually catch more things happening behind them. There would be precious little interference that got by the refs if they were not told to have their backs turned at specific moments. That's what I think. That's just what I think.
Interesting theory. I will take it under advisement. Because it didn't seem like refs used to be this bad. But this used to be a proper country where referees could do their jobs.
I know.
So...
back when referees were men. To say nothing of Lady Ref Jess and
Aubrey
and Aubrey and the other one whose name I can't remember who's on Raw. The idea that they wouldn't have seen the Creeds eliminate Angel and Carrillo because all of them were like 5 of them out there, and they all had their backs turned to the ring trying to break up a fight between Out Da Mud and the Brawling Brutes. So they missed it. So it was down to Chase U, which barf, but we're gonna get to that later, and the Creeds. And they were ready to start the match, and then Angel Garza just ran back in and threw Julius over the top rope, and he bumped into a ref when he landed on the ground, and they're like, "Oh, I guess you're out because we weren't paying attention. We suck at our jobs." And so now we had to have the whatever they're calling themselves now, Angel and Humberto versus Chase U, which barf, and then Chase U won the match, which barf. I hate Chase U. I've always hated Chase U. I will continue to hate Chase U until I die. They are a waste of a spot at the top of the tag division. A waste of it. I'm never going to come off it. I hate them. I was starting to warm to them. Now I hate them even more with like JC Jane becoming part of the whole thing.
Well, that's what I was trying to suss out is like where in the Chase U story. Because taste is taste, but wrestling fundamentals is wrestling fundamentals, right? There's a lot of stuff that I don't like that can be fundamentally sound. That's where this was starting to win me over. That was also when the focus was on Duke Hudson because he was
he's just another guy. He's
now
not.
He's just kind of there.
He's just there.
That's the bummer of it to me was like it. I had a lot of complaints with it up front, and then it turned into something they translated into a wrestling ring, and I was like, okay, this isn't for me, but at least it has to do with wrestling.
Yeah.
And then when Duke Hudson became the which side of the fence is he on guy, I was like, okay, I can kind of get behind this. And then it pivoted to, whether we liked it or not, Thea Hale, crazy little lady that she is, was super over. And I was like, all right, like not all of this is for me, but I understand its value. And now it's just, they've turned her into the heel that every gal is on NXT, unfortunately. And Duke Hudson, and I know Mr. Chase was also out with injury, but it's like, this just doesn't feel, maybe this is their attempt to like try and bring it back up. But I also feel like, is this going to be, they get interfered with in the tag match and this is going to be advancing the Jason Dane nonsense? Like, I don't need a tag shot to do that, which is a bummer. And also every time I see the Creeds, I'm like, why are you here? And I don't mean that in, why are you here in NXT?
There's a lot of that tonight.
Doing? Yeah.
There was a lot of people I was watching tonight and going like, you don't belong here.
It's time to go.
You don't belong here. If you're going to start sending down people from the main roster to like do random stuff on NXT, send them down permanently in a little trade because it's gotten stagnant with a lot of stuff on the main roster. Do a little trade. Bring some people up and down because it's. I think that Harlan Bravado is a really gifted wrestler. The sell of him, like with his legs still in the ring and his head resting on the floor, when he was like out of it, that was an amazing sell. He's a very gifted wrestler. You know how much I love Duke Hudson. I think this gimmick is ass. It's been ass since they introduced it. It's ridiculous. This is a thing we're going to talk about later with Little Miss Ariana Grace. Why are you a wrestler? If your gimmick is other thing that is not a wrestler, that is incongruous to being a wrestler, why are you a wrestler? I would have loved it if Chase U was just what he called his wrestling school. And this is a wrestling school that he runs. But it's not. Like they're doing it as though he's, I don't know, the head professor and dean of a small college. It doesn't make any sense. It's never made any sense.
I love the way you say ass almost as much as I love the way you run.
Ass! Ass! Ass!
It's
ass!
And an ass. I feel like what happens is you get someone like Tiffany Stratton that pulls off the ridiculous stuff and turns it into something good. And they think we're doing just fine. And it's like, no, you are not. That gimmick started as she played tennis and was a daddy's girl. And she turned it into what it is now. And it took a lot of migration. in NXT, and I don't know if this is part of what they're thinking in terms of like developmental or whatever, but they start with such obtuse characters and then they kind of boil down these templates. Ariana Grace's wasn't as bad as some of them, because she did say a couple things in her promo that I felt like were all right. But it would be nice if they were just like, God bless, I love a good horse girl in my life. Somebody leveled her tonight, but point being, like, the vignettes don't need to come across as like bad dating service videos. Like, remember Nikita Lyons was like, I was a bouncer and a dancer and a rap artist, and also the only thing people are going to be talking about is my butt on my finisher and none of that. Like, what are we doing with that stuff? So it feels like they start really wacky and kind of narrow in on stuff. And I get it with developmental, so I give it a little bit of grace for that. But, like, there's also some wrestlers that aren't that guy. And Duke Hudson's just, like, not that guy to me. He doesn't read that way. Cameron Grimes? To the moon all day, right? But, like, Duke Hudson just feels like a wrestler's wrestler to me. But I don't know, man.
I don't know. True Infamous sent in money to tell us that this is his second account. For some reason, I can't super chat on my main account. Well, thank you for giving us money to let us know. We would not have known.
Don't tell Sean. He'll be trying to break all of your accounts if you keep sending them in.
It's
He'll
awful.
be like, this is my
Jam Beard says wrestling refs have seen the terrible job by the NFL refs and said, hold my beer.
Well, see, I said Angel Hernandez was very relaxed
That's
a couple
true.
weeks ago.
Yeah. So we're gonna get the Chase U guys versus Tony and Stacks, and
JC Jane's gonna send someone to interfere.
Man, I just want a 2-on-2 match between the Creeds, and I want Tony D and Julius to just throw each other around the ring. I want that.
I would say, since they were on vacation, my patience for why aren't these guys on the main roster has shrunk 125% week over week.
Yep.
Because it's just, I'm like, you have nothing left to do here, sirs. Congratulations, move up.
Blair Davenport cut a promo backstage calling out Gigi Dolan. I wanted them going to derail your career, she said.
I love Blair, man. She's vicious.
She's great. She challenged Dolan to a match at Halloween Havoc. And later, Gigi Dolan walking backstage going, I love Halloween. It's my favorite time of year. Halloween Havoc is my favorite event of the year. You know what? I don't think Shotzi and Scarlett will mind if I do this. And I'm like, I mind. Who gave you the authority to do this?
It's also like the one thing I have been listening.
Because maybe I'm a narcissist. I don't know. Maybe I'm the opposite of that because I use them to help me fall asleep. But I have been listening back to our old shows, Kate, for the first several months.
To help you go to sleep? I don't think that says very much about us at all.
No, it's just something in my ear, and it's like I don't have to listen to it because it's just us. So I don't have to really pay attention to a podcast about something. It's just words in my ear.
For those of you keeping score at home, Alex hates friendship, i.e. he hates me, and listens to us to go to sleep. So thanks.
So in the early days of 2.0, you and I were banging the drum on we need an authority figure. Who makes the matches? Why are we? And last week we had Cody, and it was like, it's like a breath of fresh air. Not that I want it to be Cody, but anybody who was like, this is the match because I say so, because I have the thing to do that. Gigi Dolan just deciding that she's going to spin the wheel to make the deal a week before the spinning of wheels is to commence. Deals cannot be made until the wheel is spun, and the wheel doesn't spin until next week during Halloween Havoc. He spins the wheel, she starts spinning wheels, going rogue, and whatever it lands on is just legally binding? Like they have to have the match that way now?
Well, Alex,
who gave you the authority?
What's the other half of the sentence? You gotta if you're gonna spin the wheel, you gotta make the deal. That's just the rules of
but
wheels.
Why is she spinning the wheel though?
Well, and why is she spinning the wheel when Shotzi was there? We saw Shotzi later in the night.
Shotzi was there. Like, why? Like, have Shotzi do it.
It's like the one thing hosts get to do other than go out to the ring with a microphone in their hand. Like, spinning the wheel and making the deal is like the whole gimmick, man.
Shotzi loves spinning wheels. Making deals is secondary. But like if you put things like spooky things on a wheel and it's available to be spun, Shotzi is all about it. You're taking that away from her.
From this version of Shotzi. Look, if there's anything we know about Shotzi, one,
it's not okay.
She loves to ride a tiny tank out to the ring. We know she is so in tiny tanks and wheels.
Yeah. Jambeard saying, I guess HBK has been shown to be an on-air management role. Today, the wheel was the guest GM. The wheel itself was the guest GM.
Still better than the anonymous Raw GM, but go on.
Yeah, she spins the wheel and it lands on lights out. And then she says, next week, Blair Davenport, it's lights out, bitch. So I'm glad that she's gone back to her Toxic Attraction roots. She gets to say bitch. That's nice for her.
That was
she's missed it so much.
Whole character.
Like, how much old Zach Gibson missed saying young veterans. That's how much Gigi Dolan missed saying. She missed it so much. So I'm glad she got to do that. I'm glad for her. We love that for her. The last time NXT had a lights out match, it was literally turn the lights out and there was black light. It was the Mountain Dew pitch black match before it was the Mountain Dew pitch black match. The alternative being just lights out, lights on, anything's nice and legal. That's just a hardcore match. I would rather it be the ridiculous black light match than just a hardcore match.
Well,
that seems like a waste of something on the wheel.
It does. I mean, it's still better than like a coal miner's glove or whatever, but at the same time, the lights out match thing. So you guys know I got into wrestling later. I think the first lights out match that I properly saw was Britt and Rosa. And I was like, this was anticlimactic everyone was like, oh, sick, a lights out match. I was like, oh, cool. What happens? They're like, they flick the lights off and it doesn't count on their records. And I was like, so it's just a hardcore match? I was really let down. I thought something cool was going to happen with the lights. Malachi Black should be having lights out.
The lights out match in AEW carries some cachet because that is what they call it. When two people have to fight so hard that AEW cannot be held responsible for what happens.
Like, no holds barred match, though.
Right, but they don't call things no holds barred match. They call them lights out. So like it's their version of it. In WWE, they call them 12 different things, and they're all the same deal. It's all just an Extreme Rules match.
Was the last one Wendy and Tiffany?
Yeah.
Okay, that was
the one that was the blacklight one. Yeah, that was
okay.
And Tiffany. Yeah.
Because there were Legos and shit in that. That was rough. Yeah. I think Blair and Gigi in a lights out match is going to be really cool if they do it right.
I can't just. There have been so many good ones I've had to let slip by because they've not been super chatted. Val Intravenous is too good. It's too good for me to let slip by. Okay, there we go.
Alex, a super chat only guarantees that it's read on air. Right, you can still spin the wheel, make the deal with a regular chat.
Yeah, that's true. So Luis says, bring in Moxley's light tubes, you coward. Yeah, come on. Yes.
Somebody else should have a match.
Name it a lights out match. They shouldn't name it a lights out match when it's not even close to what a lights out match is like when other promotions do it. It is a weird thing that it makes us think that, but also when Gigi Dolan was like, it's lights out match, and go back to the announce desk and Booker's like, oh, did you hear what she said, Vic? It's about to get spooky up in this mug.
I was like, that's not at all what she said.
No, she didn't say that. She didn't say spooky.
Not even a little bit. Also, thoughts to Vic Joseph. His dad passed away.
Yes.
And he still showed up to work. My goodness. Yeah. But
Yeah. And he's got to deal with Booker all night. That cannot be easy.
Yeah, it's a lot of sadness in 1 week.
Jam Beard says closest thing WWE has done to a true lights out match was the non-sanctioned match between HBK and Triple H. Oh my God! Another greatest hits moment. Something has to be done about Brian Pillman Jr.'s hair. I am sorry. He looks like Drake wearing a Bon Jovi wig. I do not know why are the lines edged so hard? If you put a finger up near here in his temple, you would come away and we would have drawn blood. What is wrong? What is with his hair?
He seems like some sort of loose cannon to me or something.
He does, but he very much does not want to be that. He said so. I don't want to be anything like my dad, so that is why I am cutting a promo, making me seem kind of unhinged and crazy.
So I think the vignettes are good, and I think maybe they actually are going the direction I was hoping they were going to go in, which is like, I am not this guy. I am my mother's son. I loved the stuff about him saying, like, people would say they loved my dad, and I would say, yeah, I am. And he was like, I was 4. I didn't know what love was. Like, that is intense stuff.
Sure.
But I think he's leaning into it, especially since we're going into Halloween's Havoc. Havoc.
Halloween's Havoc.
I think maybe he's going to find that it's hereditary. Like, he can't get away with it, which I actually think is a really interesting direction. Mm-hmm. Certainly more than anything else I've ever seen from Brian Pillman Jr. in MLW or in AEW. So I think that's a really cool way to go. And he's been more compelling in these vignettes than anything I've ever seen him do too. So far the presentation is working, but what is going on with that guy's hair?
I don't know. The hair, the beard. Why is the beard like painted on with a Sharpie, but like the mustache looks like it's a couple of days growth of his actual natural hair?
It looks like when frat bros are like, oh, he fell asleep early because he drank too much because he's a little bitch. I'm going to whatever on his face.
They drew on it. They drew, yeah.
That's what it looks like.
It's true. It does look it like Lexus Sharpie Hair King. It's true. I don't know. He's going to have his debut. He's going to have his debut next week. And I hope the best. I hope for the best.
Yeah.
There was nothing that I saw in his stuff in AEW that I was impressed by, but nothing that made me go, "Oh, yikes! No, don't do this anymore." It was just like, all right, you're just kind of there. You're just there. You're just there, and I don't see like a lot of charisma. I don't see a lot of it in the ring. You're just there, and we'll see if anybody can make leaps and bounds in their career. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So we'll see. We'll see what it is.
And we've seen it happen all the time where you just switch a landscape and something clicks. Like, so hopefully this happens for him.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Kate. I'm gonna skip this. We're talking about all of this stuff that leads into the main event and the implications for it going forward. We're gonna skip the promo and the development, Cody's last official duty as general manager, all that. We're gonna skip that. I'm gonna do that later.
Duty. He can't be GM anymore because he's not tag team champion anymore. He's a big loser again.
You know what this storyline is? It's duty.
No, it's ass. I don't actually think I said that, but we'll talk about it later.
So I think it's kind of sweet that Horse Girl has turned into the natty of NXT. She's like, girls, I was once like you. It was about 15 months ago, and gosh, everything's come so far since then. But with the breakout tournament, you can go far afterwards. Just look at me. I mean, I tasted gold. I won the tag belts with somebody I truly despised, and she turned out to be just as bad as everybody knew she was, and which makes me a terrible judge of character. But anyway, enough about me. You girls just don't want to be like Stephanie Stratton And then Tiffany Stratton showed up and was like,
"Yes, I did."
She's like, "You're a horse girl." Tiffany Stratton watches the show. That's it's.
I am convinced more week over week that some people on that program watch the show because there have been many allusions to Horse Girl, and it feels even for them a little too specific. But she pulls one right out of the MJF book and does so beautifully and says, "It's giving poor."
Giving poor.
You have dirt under your fingernails. It's giving poor.
Gross, she said.
What
do you like? You're on a ranch? Do you know how rich you have to be to own a ranch? Like Tiffany has no concept of how much land costs.
Well,
you know
they just lost the bar though, right? Or they kept the
lost
bar.
It, yeah,
but they
lost
it.
No,
they kept it.
If Tiffany is under the impression that Horse Girl lives on a horse ranch, then Tiffany assumes that she is rich while saying it's giving poor.
Yeah, but I think she meant the dirt under her nails is giving poor. Like, take care of yourself just because you're a horse girl. Doesn't mean you
she
can't
did
go
not
get a
actually call her Horse Girl.
No, but they've said horse girl.
They've alluded to it.
They said flat out horse girl in tweets online.
Yes, on tweets online. Yes, online, they people call Fallon Henley Horse Girl in tweets.
I fell down when I read that. I was like, oh no.
It's so good.
Tiffany Stratton's so good at this, man. Like, she's just awesome.
Yep.
She's another one though that time to move up, baby.
Louise says, wasn't the story with Horse Girl and her fam that they were filthy rich and did not want to sell the bar? No, I thought it was because they had fallen on hard times and
hard times, daddy. It would have to be because this is NXT and also because Dusty Rhodes. So.
Horse times, daddy. They were falling on horse times. That horse time.
No, I meant to say when you said she was the Natalia of NXT, I was like, who needs a houseboat when you could have a horse boat?
A horse boat. Yeah.
Tag team right there.
That's good. Horse boat next. Like that would be good. Get that match going, Joseph. Get that match going.
We are so good.
But anyway, so we're getting some Tiffany. Okay, this is the thing that I was worried about. Okay, this is the thing. Like, I love what Becky is doing with the NXT Championship.
Sure.
It is not fair what they have done with Tiffany Stratton. She was the champion. She lost the title to Becky. She lost her rematch with Becky, and now she's working with Horse Girl. And it's not fair. Find somebody else from the main roster to bring down to work with Tiffany that Tiffany goes over. Like something. I don't know who's the right level of person in NXT or on the roster for Tiffany, because Tiffany is just like she's like, I used to be a champion, then I lost the title 3 weeks ago, and now I'm just here with all of you.
It also wasn't a long or productive enough reign for them to pull the she's white hot, we can bring people who are lower mid card up to that level, because they didn't do the work in the title reign to make it feel like there's some huge payoff, and because she lost it to Becky freaking Lynch, right? So it's not like you have that handoff in NXT the way you might normally. I don't know why we're not visiting Tiffany and Roxanne as like a non-title, because there is consistently so much breathing room for women's wrestling on this show. Like, get back to that. Like, get back to Tiffany and Roxanne and make it brutal, please. Like, make it Tiffany is out here saying it's giving poor, and Roxanne is the most empathetic baby face you have. And they both can go in the ring. They're both former champions whose reigns got absolutely screwed. There is promo fodder right there for you.
Right.
Make that like a 6-month thing. Or call them both up or one of them up, for the love of God. Like,
yeah.
Do something with your two marquee women's talents here.
This fits into something that I have pitched, and I think it works to add her to this. I've wanted the Team Spooky Scottish Witch to add a golem to their ranks, to use their mind control powers because they are witches, to turn Piper Niven against Chelsea Green and make Piper Niven their Frankenstein's monster who just destroys people, which is going to help them become the champions. But now Chelsea needs somebody else to hang out with. Chelsea and Tiffany are perfect for each other. And like, you bring up Tiffany and you will give her and Chelsea mic time backstage, just dunking on everybody, and they can have matches. And Tiffany's the workhorse. She can do all the fun stuff and actually win matches for them. And Chelsea's like, I love her. She is great, isn't she? Like, that would be really fun.
That would be a whole bunch of fun. Speaking of fun, we've got a lot of puns coming in. Do you want to take a pun break?
I do.
Let's run over to the puns.
Diagnosis.
Not anymore, baby.
Not anymore. Free. No, they're free. They're free. Hold on. Let me see. What do we got up here? Okay, we got a lot of. Oh, these are so good. I love when I find the right pun topic because you guys just go crazy, and this is it. First aid kit. No, first aid kit.
A kid.
Mark. Whose house, MD? Swerve's house, MD.
Oh, that show is so good. That show is so good.
Chris Mueller says the NXT North American Championship oath. Robert Lyle says, any muggings in the Parkinson's lot tonight? Bill says, not getting any sleep due to my wonderful child. Having said that, I present Colin Gunn. Bill says, one of the greatest tag teams in the world, CPR. Lord Kev says, what in a what if universe? Daddy ass, proctologist for hire. I kind of like that a lot. That's good. Truth Mrs. Charlie Hospital. That's good.
You can do the hospital. Wow, you can't. That's hard to pronounce. Hospital. The Will Hospital.
Robert Lyle says, IV Nile.
Oh my God, that's so good.
It's so good.
There's the bar.
It's so good.
There's the bar so today.
Good. My God. Ricardo Spooky Gremlin says, chins up, tits out, and watch for the boo. No! Spooky puns are next week, Ricardo. Next one. Yeah, that's good.
He's just kind of ahead on the game.
Luis Polito says, lazy one, Carlito colon.
That's not lazy, that's efficient.
It's a copay. Yes, it is.
You know, when you go to the hospital and there's a guy playing a musical instrument and another guy with a unicorn dildo on his head and a human-sized box of Bootios.
Lieutenant Photo says, boom, boom, cult cabanurism.
Oh, sad, but very good. Hope they recover. Okay, whoever has the cabanurism.
Lieutenant Photo says, Chris Jericho cardiogram. Lieutenant Photo says, the GTSA, go to sleep apnea.
Oh, good.
Jam Beard says, Adam Copeland, the rated ER superstar. Chris Mueller says, hopefully Vaughn doesn't give an ICU people promo. Chris Mueller also says, prostate Examari Miller. I'm already sorry for this. Examari, I don't know what that is. Prostate Examari. Prostate Examari. There we go.
She's close to getting cleared.
Orion Ben says, Duke the hospital dumpster, Drosky. Robert Lyle says, Chemolition.
Very good.
Demolition.
Chemolition.
Demolition. Jonathan Hedman. Medical Bill Goldberg.
Oh my God, Bret Hart has. They have healthcare in Canada, okay, and he still can't stand those medical Bill Goldbergs.
Jambeard says Tylenol Team 2000 or Techno T3. Tom LaValle says LSGPN, RN Truth, CNA Punk, and of course Britt Baker, DMD.
Shout out to LSG, who's killing it in Europe right now. Good friend of mine.
Alpha Bill says Dexter Lupus. True Infamous says Ambulance Archer. Everybody dies. Matthew Hooks says CMFER Punk. And Chris Stretchicho. Stretchico. Chris Stretchico. Like Jericho, Stretchico.
I was working out Candido in my head.
Lieutenant Photo says Nyla Rosacea.
Oh, yeah.
Alma Valley says Stethoscope, Delander, and Matt Cardiologona. Cardiologist. Cardionogram.
San Diego.
We're workshopping it. It's fine. Jambeard says Ivy Nile. This is Ramos and an Ivy Nile.
That's so good. That's so good
though. Jambeard says Aussie Open heart surgery.
Oh, wait.
George Fitzpatrick says Code Blue Meanie.
Oh, that's really good.
Robert Lyle says Bully X-ray. That's
a very specific type of race.
Yeah. Lieutenant Photo says epinephrine Balor.
You know what that is? That's hysterical. Like
that's good. Kim Gray says, in honor of my broken-legged Bo, Max cast her. Get well, Bo. Kim's son Bo broke his leg. Get well, Bo.
Right before trick or treat time is rough, man.
Yeah. Robert Lyle says Brian Pulmonology Jr. Lieutenant Photo says Adam Colonoscopy.
Baby! I guess we're at a point here for that. That's a little
Adam Colonoscopy, baby. Jambeard says Kate Medical Bath. CO says The Road to Recover Mania. Robert Lyle says Crash Cart Holly. Jambeard says Devon, get the medical tables. And Alpha Bill says Vaccine Dupree.
That's very
and
good.
he inserts his own because it is Vaccine Dupree is
that is excellent.
Pretty great. And Luis is asking if we want to do this as a segue. Okay. Blue Chew World Order.
That is a very good one. And it does happen to be our sponsor of tonight's show. Look, sometimes maybe your meanie's not being mean enough. You know what I mean? Sometimes, big and intimidating as it might seem, it's not doing enough to stand on its own. You know what I mean? Sometimes you need to get your Blue World Order in order. We've got just the friend to help you with that, right?
Is your sex life stuck in developmental? Well, get ready for a call up. with BlueChew.com and the code FIGHTFUL. Same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but how about this? No awkward in-person visits, no trips to the pharmacy. It's shipped straight to your door in a discreet package. But let me tell you, your package is not going to be discreet when you use Blue Chew, and the code FIGHTFUL helps give you that confidence, that performance to take you straight to the main event, if you know what I'm saying. When approved online by one of our physicians, it just arrives straight to your door. You're not going to have people nosing around with what you're doing. And right now, you get your first shipment free when you use the code FIGHTFUL. Go straight to the top. You know what I mean. Memorable performance, high spot, whatever other innuendos you can think of. BlueChew.com and the code FIGHTFUL.
Jam Beard says, you know what? As a random team up, have Tiffany team up with a new heavy, Blair Davenport, and have them become the new tag champs. Well, on the main roster, because there are no tag champs in the. That's the problem. But I don't mind that idea. So we get the breakout tournament continues to break me because God bless him. Carmen Petrovich needs a lot more time on the level up. That's not like, I'm not saying she can't be great one day. Do you know, like, again, listening back to old episodes of this show and our honest opinion, because we don't varnish our truth. We state what we think. We both thought there was no chance Tiffany Stratton was going to be anything ever. Because in her first couple of matches, she was really, really bad. And I went back and watched them, and we were right at the time. Now she's great. So I'm not saying Carmen Petrovich can't be that, but I think it does a disservice to her to put her in this stuff and have her, hey, do all these moves that you're not ready to do yet against somebody who also can't be a ring general and guide you through the match.
Yeah, that's rough.
And it just, I don't. All right, she won. I thought Jada Parker was more impressive in the ring right now, but I don't know if there's like a heel face dynamic they want in the next round or whatever. But like, she just needs more seasoning. I think that if she gets the seasoning, there's no reason why she can't improve. But right now, she just doesn't have the footwork down. She was missing her spots. But that's okay. She hasn't been doing this for very long, as far as I know.
Agreed. And the other thing that's tricky is sometimes you don't get better without TV reps. Like, she might be great off screen for all we know, and then all of a sudden you're on TV and everything feels different. But yeah, this unfortunately wasn't like the strongest showing for either of them. I feel like the only thing that I liked from top to bottom last week were, I thought match-wise, Roxanne and Asuka was great, but the thing that I liked the most was Lola Vice and Danny Palmer, because I felt like they both took something away from that in a really, really, really good way. Like, that just surprised the hell out of me. So then when we see a match like this, it kind of feels like, well, what are we defining as breakout? Right. A little bit. So, but to your point, like, we didn't think that about Tiffany at all. And part of it was in that early NXT too. That was because I was early in 2.0. We were like, who the hell are any of these people and what are these characters? Right. So even the flares that you could see about Tiffany that were really good, it didn't feel like they had any idea where it was going. And now look at her. So you hope the same for everybody in this situation. But the match that we saw tonight was not great, unfortunately.
No. Also, like, I thought Jada Parker was very smooth in her promo. It did not feel like a real person talking, but it felt like she obviously can speak, but it did feel like this is a thing that I wrote and I practiced it a lot. It didn't feel natural.
Organic, yeah.
She'll get there because you can tell she's got that. Carmen Petrovich really needs to work on doing a lot of pauses after upspeak in all of her sentences so that she can get better at it, because that's just the thing that you hear a lot about just this generation. There's this a crazy amount of upspeak that it doesn't work. It's not gonna sound great.
It doesn't work for a promo at all. Yeah.
No. No. Immediately after this, we got Lyra Valkyria versus Tegan Knox, which
different
was really
situation.
good. Very different situation entirely. Lyra Valkyria versus Tegan Knox. I love that they're giving Tegan Knox more in-ring time. A lot. Just waiting for Natty to inevitably turn on her. That could happen literally. You know what? It's possible. That could have happened between the end of NXT and right now, because a lot of stuff they do in like little videos that they post to social media, and hey, with it. So that could happen any minute, literally any minute. Tegan Knox, all I'm saying is head on a swivel. You got a boat coming after you eventually. Watch out for that outboard motor.
It could be a horse boat.
It could be a horse boat. You never know.
Really good match, though. Really nice to see Tegan getting some shine, and Lyra Valkyria is just really impressive. I don't know if you want to talk about her promo now, but I like what she had to say there too. She's been.
I really liked that angle of my dream was to be the first Irish-born women's and NXT women's champion. I don't know if anybody really that's the one I gotta be, NXT champion, not the other things. NXT women's champions, most things. But I did like that she was like, I want the NXT, I want that honor of being the firstborn Irish women's champion, and you basically cut in line because I've been here for a while and you just decided to show up and do that. So I like that angle of her promo.
I liked it a lot, and not like that it was her dream, but like that it was her goal. I like of like, okay, right. I'm in NXT. What's the highest thing that I can accomplish here? That is like perfect. And she's someone since she came in, we were like, I don't know what these feathers are about, but she's really good in the ring. And she really has the character side of this down too. Like she's selling really, really nicely. I think she's an interesting one because she feels very versatile and that you could plug her into a lot of different roles, and I could see her succeeding in those roles. So I could see her being like an ass kicker with somebody really acrobatic in a tag team, or I could see her being a single star and working that route, or I could see her being in a stable, maybe because that was almost painted for us with Judgment Day when she was working with Rhea. It almost seemed like she was inheriting her a little bit. So I think that's a good thing. It doesn't feel like she's aimless. It feels like she's adaptable and coachable to kind of any of those types of roles, but she's really, really good, man. I feel like of anybody that's kind of broken out underneath maybe that Roxanne and Tiffany aspects, like who else is there? Blair Davenport's return, I think, has been very successful. And I think Lyra's right there too. Too. It's good.
Yeah.
Healthy when you have breathing room for women's wrestling on your product, it seems like.
That is nice. I like that a lot. Becky did Lyra up here. I taped this promo a couple of nights ago and I decided to make it sound like I was live via satellite.
Right now.
I never like when they do that. Just play the video.
Yeah.
Just like acknowledge this is a video I recorded for you. I'm assuming you won your match because you're great. This is what I thought she delivered it very well, but I never buy it when the biggest stars in the world sell it as though this championship means everything to me. It's the reason I get up in the morning. It's the reason I leave my house, leave my baby goodbye. It's because of this championship. This means everything to me. If I lose it, I lose my reason for being. Becky, if you lose it, you walk into Triple H's office and then you start planning out your Rumble victory so you can face Rhea at Mania. Nobody believes for a second that if you lose the title to Lyra Valkyria, your world collapses, because we know how this works. You're a giant star. It's really cool what you're doing. I just don't believe that angle ever when if it's somebody like Mustafa Ali who scraped and clawed his way to the North American Championship, you can write that angle for him. I got this. I'm never letting it go. I don't care what I've got to do. I'm never letting this thing go. This means everything to me. I spent 10 years trying to get this. I'm never letting it go. Becky's going to get a title in a few months somewhere else,
I also feel as though there's something cooler that you could have done, which is this was the missing piece in my.
That would have been nice.
Yeah, like I've had every other title that you can imagine. I won the tag titles with Lita. I'm a Hall of Famer, a legend, a trailblazer. The thing I hadn't had was this, and I had to come back for it. I would feel like my career is incomplete when I'm telling my daughter about it. Like, to me, that's the Money in the Becky Lynch title reign that we have. And you can speak to the fact that of what it does feel like she's sincerely trying to do, of like, I'm fighting everybody, right? So I feel like that might have been the stronger direction to go. But yeah, these types of promos like have always felt cheesy to me. And then was the Attitude Era when they first like really kicked these up? Because like when I go back and even watch ones with The Rock on these, I'm like, this is just not a good format. That's what I feel like the Attitude Era was full of them.
Yeah.
It's part of the reason other than the overwhelming misogyny and racism of the Attitude Era and the lack of in-ring, why I don't like going back and watching it, because I'm like, this presentation feels very dated, I guess, is why I always think Attitude Era. Like, seeing that in modern context, I'm like, we all have FaceTime now on cell phones. Like, you don't have to do these pre-tapes.
It is true, yeah. Wrestling with Movies says, let me say that Becky promo was a masterclass in serious promos to build a feud. On top of that, 4 women's matches tonight and 5 women's matches next week. Where are we? I lost it. Where you go? Kudos to the bookers, and I'm so pumped for Becky versus Lyra. Becky versus Lyra is going to be great. Becky's going to give Lyra an amazing match. Becky's going to retain. It is one of those things of that's the thing that happens a lot in this thing, but there's just some well, maybe we'll talk about it, but I think that they're definitely pointing to who is going to be the one to dethrone Becky by the end of the night.
Someone who gets out of limos.
It might be, yes.
Yeah, someone who has
exits vehicles and shakes bald men's hands.
I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, I do. I think that's very possible. So, okay. We have to get serious now and talk about something very serious, says Vic Joseph. And what we have to talk about is the funniest damn thing I've seen since Von Wagner had his head crushed. Von Wagner trying to walk again with some gauze loosely fastened to his head. Gauze. Weeks ago, where he's just like, where he's trying to walk again, and then they gave him some stretchy bands, and he's trying to pull the stretchy bands or like twist something, and Robert Stone is looking very seriously at him, and then he's like, I tried to get Braun back for you, but you're gonna finish it. You got to finish. You got to get Braun back, and because Von Wagner was feeling really bad about it. He says, "Give me the damn bands." And I don't know, man.
They have never decided whether this is serious or not.
No, they believe it is very serious. They believe that this is as good as Von Wagner can be acting serious, and they think it is good enough to not be taken by us as comedy.
Sorry, I was looking for my neck brace. It feels one step below what Roddy Strong is doing sincerely.
Yes.
As comedy. Because like the whole therapy arc they thought was hysterical, and they thought "I'm gonna table you" is like the epitome of comedy.
I'm gonna table you.
And now, as the Von turns, this is what.
Also, this is the same stuff they were doing with Elton Prince, with the Yes Boys, with him trying to walk and everything. But they're doing this the thing as it's really hard to pivot from. We just watched on SmackDown the Yes Boys do all of this stuff for comedy.
Then
now we're going to pivot to it, and you're going to do it and play it straight. It's really hard to watch it in that order. You got to do it playing it straight first, and then the comedy version of it. It's really hard. Like, I don't know what they should have once they realized what they were doing with Elton Prince, they should have abandoned it. And whatever this was with Vaughn, they should not have done this, because this doesn't help. Also, he's barely walking right now. If he shows up at Halloween Havoc next week,
totally fine.
It's totally fine. He rips the gauze off, and Braun Breaker goes, "Oh, he's no gauze." Ah,
Alex, like, this is hard for actors who have strong acting abilities to pull off.
It is.
This is impossible for Von Wagner and
then
Robert Stone.
Robert Stone challenges Braun to a match next week at Halloween Havoc, and either Vaughn shows up to save Robert Stone from getting his head caved in by the ring steps next week,
gonna get your
which is ridiculous because
that's
of what they
100%
presented.
What's happening.
That is 100% what's happening. The only other option is he destroys Robert Stone, and Vaughn comes back for revenge later. Every second that Braun is doing this stuff instead of beating up people on the main roster is a crime. It is a crime that's been committed.
I actually thought was pretty good in this. Like, he did his best.
Like, I don't
he
care.
Did his
I'm
job.
I don't care either.
That was
I don't care either. I'm sorry.
That was also just from like a bad writing perspective, or maybe it was not scripted enough or whatever. But like, he says, "I don't care," and Robert Stone's like, "What? Do you not even care?" And I'm like, he just literally just now told you he doesn't care. Like, literally just 10 seconds ago, I was like, "I don't really care." He thought it was as funny as we did that Vaughn is walking around with gauze on his head.
Yeah.
You got to stop making me love the heels like in this way. Because they did that with Kiana James too, where I was like, she's got a point all the time.
Yeah, they do that too much. Yeah.
I want her side.
Shotzi had a match versus Kiana. She won with her senton. Roxanne decided she prevented the bag from being used for a while, and then Kiana got it, then Rev took it from her, blah, blah, blah. So Roxanne is going to face Kiana next week. And this time, Shotzi was with her. And so Shotzi, the keeper of the wheel, was there to say, "You may spin the wheel and make the deal. I will supervise." It is an official spin of the wheel, an official making of the deal. And so she spins it, and it's going to be a Devil's Playground match next week versus Kiana.
Fun stipulation choice.
Yes.
Also, Alex, I'm really over this fucking bag. Okay,
I know. Yeah.
Kiana's really good in the ring, and she has a hard-hitting moveset.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I don't care about the bag. I'm over the bag. If it's filled with money, give it to me. Otherwise, I don't care about this bag. I don't care if it's got paint in it. If it has like dynamite in it, cool. I couldn't care less about this stupid bag. And it's also not. Don't be mad, chat, that I'm bringing up something AEW related. But it's also not like the Dynamite Diamond ring where you can hide it. It's a fucking bag. It's huge.
It's a giant bag. It's not even what I want. It's not what I want it to be either. It's a carpet bag. Like, it's a big, huge bag you put a lot of stuff in. If it was a laptop bag, which we can assume a laptop is in and would really hurt, it doesn't. I guess it has paint cans in it, but was that for just the fit with Gigi? I'm not really sure. I don't really sure what's in it, but like, it doesn't look like it would hurt. A laptop bag would look like it would hurt, and it would match her business lady promo.
Well, because she does business
profile, you know,
merge
buy,
the real
sell,
estate.
do both. Like, it doesn't, you know, like, it's just
get me those numbers from that business quarter we just closed.
Dungeon Master Puppet says, "I'm late, but everything really does suck, and everyone here helps me forget about it for a bit." I love you all. Thank you all for being you. Thank you for being you, Dungeon Master. We love you.
I am having one of those too. Yeah. Everything does suck.
Also, Ernest the Cat Scan Miller is very, very good.
See, you're back, baby, and so am I. We got this. Me and you, Ernest.
Kiana should become Tiffany's lawyer. It's great. Cool.
But she's a real estate lawyer, porn accountant. She has a lot of jobs.
She said her first promo that we ever saw that was building to this thing where we were like, is there a Brazzers logo in the bottom left? You guys edited out. It says, I have been crunching the numbers and I can tell that I will win this tournament. We're like, why are you also a wrestler? Why are you
so much of that? So much of that.
Also a wrestler. And
because remember, it was like she was like, I have this black leather couch and this desk with nothing on it.
Right. And that will lead us directly into Ariana Grace. Santino, Hija del Santino. She actually was a beauty pageant contestant. Like the actual person.
Beautiful young lady.
Beautiful young lady. Why is a beauty pageant contestant? Why does she want to be a wrestler? I don't know. I don't know that part. Wouldn't she want to avoid being punched in the face because that would ruin her chances of winning another beauty pageant? I don't understand. Why does everybody have to have a damn hobby that conflicts with their desire to be a wrestler?
And you can't only have one. You have to have, like Nikita Lyons, you have to have 3. Because then it's hysterical. But this is just, I will say, I thought she did a pretty good job with what was given, in that she went into like that beauty pageant contestant speech of like, I have also known the pain of what it's like to be injured. Right. Like, I thought she did a great job with that stuff. Her facial expressions during the match, I'm like, okay, so 1, she's definitely her father's daughter. 2, she gets that piece of it very much. Like, she's taken that part on very, very quickly. And I like the mechanism of me using those nauseating Miss America speeches as a way to empathize with in-ring stories, but it's not there enough to justify why a beauty pageant contestant.
The idea that you used to be a beauty pageant person, and now you want to be a wrestler isn't impossible to believe. It's impossible to believe you would wear your sash to the ring and your crown.
Correct.
Like that, I don't believe that part.
They should have had that in the corner as like, I'm in this breakout tournament. Like, this is what I'm used to winning prize-wise or something. Like, play with it that way.
Maybe. There was an inset promo from her opponent tonight, Brinley Reese.
We love the name Brinley.
Brinley Reese is the most spoiled little girl at the playground. Like Brinley, and her mother only refers to her by her first and middle name, which is Brinley Reese. You get your little butt right over here, young lady. Brinley Reese is her first and middle name. I don't know what her last name is. Nobody does. Everyone just hears her mom yelling, Brinley Reese. Brinley Reese. Brinley Reese, no. Stop it. Brinley Reese, no. Put that down, Brinley.
Brinley Reese, you have to the count of 5.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
See, the reason I'm so familiar with that is Kate Elizabeth is a great You're in Trouble name.
Yeah.
And I was like a good kid, but I left shit all over the house on account of the ADHD. Kate Elizabeth, it's a good one.
Brinley, like we don't.
She's a child actor, like for
Brinley,
sure.
Yeah.
And her counter was always named Grayson. I decided, like, it's Brinley and Grayson in every Juicy Juice commercial.
Yes.
Oh my god, can't get away from that duo.
Yep. Brinley. She looks fine. She did look like she stole Sol Ruka's gear and and persona. I was like, is Brinley Reese's gimmick Sol Ruka? Like, I don't know. That's what it looked like to me.
Brinley Reese's gimmick is Sol Ruka with a less cool finisher.
Remember how after Scott Hall and Kevin Nash went to WCW, they decided to dress up Glenn Jacobs as Diesel, And they're like, this is Diesel now. That's basically what they've done with Sol Ruca and Brindley Reese. Brindley Reese is Sol Ruca now. She's playing. She's like, we've replaced the actress who was playing Sol Ruca. Now she's Brindley Reese.
That's it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. There you go. Brindley Reese, you get rid of that black lipstick.
Oh, see, there you go. She's already on her way to success at NXT.
Already on the way to
guys. We're 5 pounds away from 69.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Jam Beard says Grace is a beauty pageant contestant, but also a judo competitor like Santino. That's great. Make her gimmick judo competitor and not beauty pageant.
Her beauty pageant talent was judo stuff.
Yeah, sure.
There you go. Make it happen.
Yeah. So she wins with this like, I don't know, it's a weird like headlock takeover backwards onto a face bump. It's interesting. I don't know how to describe it.
It was cool. It was very cool.
Yeah.
I thought she looked good. It's just
yeah.
We got a wacky little universe in NXT as well.
We do, don't we? So it's going to be Lola Vice versus Carmen Petrovich, and Kalani Jordan versus Ariana Grace next week. We're definitely getting Kalani Jordan versus Lola Vice. And honestly, I like the idea of that final because I don't know who wins that. I think you could easily put over the heel there, or you could do a thing with Kalani Jordan. She's already gotten a PLE pre-show match. She feels like somebody you strap a rocket to. The thing that I liked a lot about the original NXT UK tournament for the guys is they crowned Tyler Bate. But they always knew they were going to make Pete Dunne with that tournament, even losing in the final, and then push him to immediately take the title from Tyler Bate. So, like, I really liked that booking. I don't know if you do that, have Kalani win the thing, and then have Lola Vice be pissed about it and come for Kalani. There's a lot of cool stuff they could do with that. But I love not knowing who wins that tournament.
There is. And Carmelo and Odyssey Jones had, like, the opposite outcome, but it was really cool where they were like, there's a lot of respect between the two of them, and it was something that they could go back to story-wise.
Mm-hmm.
I think, I don't know, my gut says Lola Vice, which means they'll probably do Kalani Jordan or Carmen will win the whole thing. But listen to me, Hunter and Jonathan, don't swerve us on this. Just give us Lola Vice and Kalani Jordan, please.
Please.
This is not the time to get cute.
No.
I already did that with the last tournament.
That's right. Yeah.
It was Kalani and Lola. Lola looked awesome last week.
The reason we got Brindley Reese, we were not supposed to. It was supposed to be Jakara Jackson from the Metaphor. She's injured, so she's not clear to compete. She couldn't do it. I think she was going to beat Ariana Grace, but Orion Ben is asking the very hard questions, Kate. How dare you take out Jakara trying to get her Metaphor spot? It's obvious that somebody doesn't want Jakara Jackson in the Metaphor. Who would that be? Is it someone who's been using her platform to politic to become part of the Meta 5, and then that was rejected? Well, maybe we'll let you into the Meta 4 if a spot comes open. And wouldn't you know it, Jakara Jackson goes down with an injury. What do you have to say for yourself?
Okay. Yes, I did it. But I am smart, so I hired henchmen to do it. So I didn't really do it.
Nice.
Other people did it. But look, if you show me week after week that all it takes is somebody showing up in a parking lot to take someone out, and they are completely indefensible, and no one's going to do shit about it, you're making it too easy on me.
Yep.
Okay? But the point is, someone can't compete.
Yep.
Meta 3, not a great name.
No. Metaphor, much better.
No, Ann.
Yeah.
I'm right here. I can be on a flight very soon.
The interview, it was Noam Dar apparently on the phone from the hospital where Jakara is, and Oro Mensah and Lacey and what her name is, the Lash Legend, have been interviewed. Noam Dar's like, is she gonna make it, Doc? Come on, give it to me straight. You gotta let me know. Oh no, they're gonna take the arm. Oh my God, he's great.
I also loved the no selling that was happening with Ora Mensa, where he was like, "Why would they take her arm?" Like,
Louisville says it's actually in order tonight. It should be a Oro Mersa.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Very good.
Jambeard says that Kate pulled a Tanya.
Just Z-pack it. Just Z-pack the MRSA. That's I think we learned from how they treat it in WWE.
That's right.
I did not pull a Tanya Harding. But I was a figure skater. That's all I'll say.
So, all of a sudden we got Tozawa. And Tozawa is there to, he's looking for Noam.
Look, I know this isn't the best use of Tozawa, but it's also not the worst use of Tozawa.
If we get Akira Tozawa, I mean, like him doing a little dance. I listen. That thing went viral, so they're gonna run into the ground on Raw. But that's not what he was doing in this particular thing. He's looking for Noam because Noam's going to defend the title against Akira Tozawa. And honestly, who better than the guy who lost all of his matches in the qualifying tournament? I mean, literally all of them. Did not win a single match. Didn't draw in a single match. That guy is the guy absolutely who should get to that shot at the Heritage Cup. I think. Don't you think?
Well, one thing that you're forgetting is that he also didn't have great showings, and half of his matches were not on NXT. So
yeah,
he's got that going too.
I love Tozawa. I think he's great. In kayfabe, he's crap. He's the worst. He's the worst wrestler in the world in kayfabe. That's not true. Akira Tozawa is amazing, but I want to see the match with him and Noam Dar. But according to what you have booked, I would much rather see any number of other people who won all of their matches.
Like Nathan Fraser,
Joe Coffey. We never got the Tyler Bate versus Joe and Noam Dar one-on-one match. That kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So whatever. But that will be fun. Will Chisholm says, so I guess Bobby Lashley is not safe now, huh, Kate? He won't send you a suit, so you're gonna knock him out and strip him. And you'll be wearing a much, far too large suit for you. You're gonna look like David Byrne in the Talking Heads video.
What? It's breaking up. The stream is it's from
Nathan Fraser and Dominic Mysterio brawl, and then Rhea Ripley, who was explicitly told to us it was not there, saved Dominic from a Phoenix Splash. And so we're probably almost certainly going to get Dominic versus Nathan Fraser at one of these Halloween Havocs, and Dominic's going to beat Nathan Fraser, and I'm gonna cry. So
I too will cry when Dominic Mysterio defeats Nathan Fraser at one of these Halloween's Havoc. Gonna be bad.
Yes.
For my soul.
Yeah.
Gonna hurt my feelings out loud. And I'm going to complain about it on the internet right here.
All right. Well, let's read some more puns before we get to let's read some more puns before we get to the main event thing.
It's the main event time already. Huh.
Well, like, we have a lot to talk about because we got the promo, the backstage thing between Mello and Trick being attacked, all that stuff. We got a lot of stuff.
So, what do you guys want to talk about?
Robert Lyle says Hepatitis O'Neill.
That's really good.
Lord, the 69th pun. We're far over it now.
Yeah, but this is you're a 69th caller. Nice.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Suicide diverticulitis. Robert Lyle says Straight Jacket Perry. Too Infamous says ACLA Night. Yeah.
Yeah. Dummy.
Robert Lyle says Suture Man Punch.
That's excellent.
Jambeard says Blood Pack.
Very nice. Bastard.
Jesse Ozog says Asphyxiation Hold. Ian R says Carlito Colonoscopy.
Very nice.
Orion Ben says from Kyle Stretcher or Ox Techniker.
Oi.
Lord Kev sent that one in.
That's very good.
Oh, Jesse Ozog says Doogie house match MD. Jambeard says Rhea Ripley. Ian R says
Ian Arcabani, what's up?
Abataman. I think it's supposed to be like
Abaddon, but
abdomen, and that's really hard to say.
Abdomen.
Abadabdomen.
You sound like you're scatting.
Robert Lyle says Stethoscope McMahon.
Very good. We had a stethoscope earlier, but I think it was Delander. Very nice. Switch it up on the ladies. I like
Jonathan Hedman says Tylenol Dillinger. Ronald Holland
perfect,
says
10 milligrams.
Mount Sinai guy Dudley.
Oh, very good.
Sinai.
I take care of my sister.
Robert Lyle says Betty Pan Kingston.
Partner. He got such a big pop at Royal Quest. It made my heart.
Of course he does, because he's a bloke. All the guys over there love a guy like that.
Like almost Osprey levels of pop, though. Mr.
Showtime says EpiPen Kingston. Partner. Robert Lyle says pneumonia order. True Infamous says Austin Theory's finisher, the ACL. True Infamous says Tony Defibrillator. Alpha Bill says Placenta El Cerro Miedo.
Ew, but funny. Really good. That's really good.
You don't want to come across Placenta Obscuro.
No. That's not good either.
No.
Yeesh.
Robert Lyle says Doogie Howsen, MD.
Very nice, very young. Very young, very medical.
Very nice, very doctor. Robert Lyle says Amazing Red Cross. Jambeard says House of Black Plague. True Infamous says Ring General Hospital, Gunther. Well, Lieutenant Photo says Microscopely Hathaway. And then he says, my wife is the goddess of puns. Yes.
Well done.
So true.
Well done.
True Infamous says Big ER.
Oh, I miss Biggie.
Me too, every day. Ronald Hollick says acetaminophen Balor. And Advil Holla.
Very good. And the pain relief.
Jam Beard says Robert Kidney Stone versus the ulcer taker.
Ulcer taker. Back when medical conditions were banned.
That's right. Bizarro Big L says, hey everybody, less of a pun, more of a medical dark humor joke. What words mean the opposite to a doctor and an IT professional? The whole floor is coding. As offering to the tribal meat, I'm making pulled pork. May we have all the meats this week. All of the meats to everybody here. Wrestling with Movie says Common Cold Steve Austin.
Common Cold Steve Austin is really good.
That's really good.
There are so many ways to catch you.
That is great. Jambeard says, depending on how the gimmick is used, Lexus King being the one to take the title from Dom could work. Yeah, like you're, but I don't know. The nepotism thing is weird.
Anybody that was in the Heritage Cup first, like I would like to see Tyler Bate instead.
Whoever takes the title off of Dom permanently is my best friend.
Unless it's Von Wagner.
Fine. I would much rather have Dominic have Von Wagner have the North American title than Dominic Mysterio. Done.
I think I would rather watch NWA.
Well, that's true, but Like, I'm not saying it, like, Will Chisholm says, I like the Pillman Jr. promo, but Christian Cage would love that dead dad promo. He would love it. It's so
he
true.
would.
Jambeard says, I need HBK to do the funny thing and have Gigi face Becky in the Battle of the Redheads. I mean, I don't know how funny it is, but I wouldn't mind seeing that match.
Red, orange, next.
Jambeard says, I blame Alex for Dom still being champ. It feels like karma for Alex hating on Jericho for no reason. One of the greatest Canadian wrestlers ever. I think he is one of the greatest Canadian wrestlers ever. And I think that particular time period expired about 5 or 6 years ago. And now he is no longer anywhere near what he used to be. And yet still always on my damn television and ruining people's pushes and whatnot with them having to. Proud and Powerful should have been the damn tag team champs, and now they hate each other. All because they had to back him up in a feud against Dan Lambert.
Yes to that, but also I would say for the most part, he's been being used a lot better of late. Like it has not been. Well, because this is not a Jericho review show.
Freaking Guevara never should have pinned Aussie Open. Jericho never should have pinned Sammy Guevara. Sammy Guevara should have turned on Jericho during the damn match.
Like that I'll agree with, but Jericho without a stable is taking up much less oxygen on my television.
I'm not talking about it. All I want to do is let's move on. I want to talk about this Trick story. Carmelo comes down to the ring. They do the thing where they say, Carmelo Hayes, 1 week off of the greatest night of his entire career, on his way to the ring to talk about. Please stop doing this. The man is a former champion on your brand. Like the night he became champion, surely better than last week. The 2 nights he became NXT North American champion have to be better than last week. Just because he was breathing the same air as The Undertaker doesn't make it a great night.
He couldn't even see the guy that was in his corner.
I can't stand the fucking hero worship of old people in this company.
No, John Cena's at least still active. But what I did like, because when he went into that promo that he had with Baron Corbin about like, wow, last week was so special. I was like, this does not feel like Carmelo at all. And then Baron Corbin immediately came in and was like, this is not you at all. I was like, thank God there was a reason for how lame
Baron Corbin like 100 times in this segment. I was like, stop doing that. Stop making me agree with Baron Corbin.
But at least I was like, oh no, they're not turning him into every other babyface, right? But like, there was an immediate payoff for it. And I was like, thank God that was not for no reason, because that sounded so not like Carmelo.
Right.
And that segment was fine. I like what Baron Corbin's been really solid in this NXT run. Mm-hmm. Like everything he has said has made sense, and I appreciate that about him.
But him being like, you need to stop being a fan and start being this champion that you used to be, because that being a fan's not going to help you get your title back. And then Dijak came out and Baron Corbin made a sunglasses at night joke, and it was fine. And then Ilya Dragunov, hello boys, up here. Yes, I taped this promo earlier today, and now I am sitting at home. But you don't know that, because I'm not going to say that out loud, but I'm thinking it as I'm saying this. So I wanted to let you know that it is not going to be a triple threat next week. No, the last act of Cody Rhodes as general manager was to make the triple threat a fatal 4-way. It will be the 3 of you versus this man. And it's a Trick. And Trick is super over, and he comes out, and I'm like, oh, no, they're going to run this friggin' angle that I don't want to just Carmelo immediately looks like, why would you do this? And I thought to myself, why would you do this to your friend? But he has Trick has not had a single thought expressed out loud on camera about getting another match versus Dominic and getting his damn NXT title back. It was stolen from him by the entire Judgment Day. Go to Cody Rhodes when he's the general manager, or go to Shawn Michaels tonight and say, I got another match with Dominic. It's Halloween Havoc next week. Me versus Dominic in a steel cage with the whole of the Judgment Day banned from the building. Let me at least have a shot one-on-one of getting my title back. But he doesn't want that. He wants to big-time Carmelo and get Carmelo's title that he wants back, knowing if this is his best friend since high school, how much Carmelo needs that title back. He totally went behind Carmelo's back and never told him about it, politicked his way into this fatal four-way. And Baron Corbin said everything that I said in my head. Baron Corbin said, you went behind your best friend's back and got inserted into this match. This is horrible behavior. And I was like, yes, stop making me agree with Baron Corbin.
Every time Ilya Dragunov is on screen, I'm like, he needs to be the champion till the end of time.
Yeah.
I also just thought this was so lazy because Trick got thrown into the triple threat, and now he's getting thrown into the 4-pack.
Yeah.
And Cody Rhodes is nothing but a 9-day title reign loser. All right. That's what I learned on Monday. So he is just an injured, adversity facing guy with no dad and a 9-day title reign. That is the power of Cody Rhodes. Mm-hmm. I feel like if you lose your tag teams, that sadly your GM powers from the week before should go retroactive. But I digress. Just lazy creative. Like, this just feels exactly like what they did with the triple threat, except now there's a layer to the story with Carmelo. And I do like Carmelo's reactions always just feel very authentic. Like, he's very good at this. But it also makes me nervous because I don't want Carmelo to win and I don't want Carmelo to turn heel, and I feel handcuffed by what happened later. But it would be cool if Trick turned on Carmelo, and I'll say how I think that should happen.
So at the end of the metaphor, well, we saw Carmelo and Trick kind of like, I don't know, bury the hatchet back in the back in the one locker room that they have there. And they're like, yeah, I should have told you, I'm sorry. But like, it's always going to be Trick Mello gang, right? Forever, right? Yeah. And they hug, and they smile. Trick leaves, and Carmelo immediately stops smiling. And I'm like, damn it. And what I thought they were going to do is in the Fatal 4-Way that Trick was going to have Corbin pinned, and Mello was going to pull him out of the ring. Corbin or Dijak. And they were, while they were having a little shoving match about who gets to have the pinfall or whatever, then Corbin would pin Dijak.
Over and win, yeah.
And then you would get the secondary main event of night 2 of Halloween Havoc would be Carmelo versus Trick. You put over Trick there and you send Carmelo immediately to the main roster because he needs to be there yesterday. But instead, we get Trick being laid out backstage. Later, they said he was laid out in the parking lot. He was not. Somehow, he was not laid out in the parking lot. He was laid out backstage. And then he got...
They probably just took him to the parking lot to be laid out because that's where that happens.
Yeah.
Being laid out backstage is just wrong.
And he got taken to the hospital, and he was out of this match. And Carmelo ran up and oh no, Trick! Somebody come over and help, which is always what they want you to think when the guy is actually the guy who did it. So I don't know. Carmelo, there's a triple threat match. It's really good. Carmelo wins. Corbin hit the end of days on Dijak, and then immediately before he could stand up, he took the X kick, the flying X kick from X kick leg drop from Mello. Mello pins Dijak. Mello is so we're getting Mello versus Dragunov 3. It's 1-1. I don't mind that. I just did not think they were going that way because of all the time Corbin spent verbally building up his match with Dragunov, to them not to go that way is interesting. But I like that they actually, without me realizing it, they were presenting two guys who could win that triple threat tonight. Melo and Corbin. I never thought Dijak was going to win, but I like that there was two options there, because even up to the finish, I still thought it was possible for Corbin to win this anyway. The idea that it might have been interesting, I don't know. They never do this kind of thing, but if Carmelo really screwed over his best friend to get him out of this match because he was scared that guy was going to win it, and then ended up not even getting the title shot anyway, like that kind of bit of karma would be interesting for him to play against. But we're getting Dragunov versus Carmelo Hayes. We're getting Trick coming back to cost Carmelo, and unless Trick blames Melo erroneously for being laid out, and we find out later who the real person is, like if Rikishi says I did it for The Rock, I'm not really sure exactly how we're going to get there, but yeah.
I wish Trick, if he hadn't gone to a medical facility, it would have been really cool. His name is Trick. It would be cool if during Halloween Havoc he played a Trick. I'm just going to say that. If he had feigned injury and came out and cost Carmelo, because I just think that's, if you're going to have a trilogy, Carmelo retains because Trick interfered and cost Ilya. Carmelo loses clean because he doesn't have Trick, and then Trick costs Carmelo, is a fun thing to weave over all three matches. I think if you go to the hospital, you've probably jumped the shark on that.
Like, no, I can't imagine a scenario where he injured himself tonight to get himself out of a fatal four-way that he politicked to get himself into.
That's true.
Like I can't imagine that.
I don't want it. I don't want Carmelo to turn, unless they want him to be a heel on the main roster, which I'm actually all for. But it just feels like no one's ever getting called up to the main roster.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I think we're getting the obvious thing, which is the thing they did with HBK and Triple H in 2002, but that took months and months and months and months to reveal, and this is going to take 2 weeks. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
I'm just so sick of seeing the same stuff every time. I feel like there's always people getting taken out backstage, and I feel like there's always people getting taken out in the parking lot, and I feel like Trick Williams is always getting added to matches for no reason.
Jambeard says, I see HBK couldn't help booking Trick like himself.
I mean, he loves to book like himself for everyone.
That's true.
Usually for the gals, actually.
Orion Ben says, no worries, Kate. I got Victor Perry getting Trick too.
Oh, see, that's even worse because he took out Trick, and he is a teacher. He is for the children. That is way worse than me taking out, or maybe not taking out Jakar Jackson to have my spot in the metaphor that I deserve and have been campaigning for week over week.
So I don't know if we're going to touch on the thing of like I think to do this right. If you're going to have Trick attack Carmelo on night 2, that we need to get like Trick is still unconscious in the thing next week, but then he comes out of his coma or something. If it's not going to be like, I like the idea of Carmelo just having his match with Dragunov, and maybe even Trick wants to help him or whatever, and we find out much later. Are there security cameras backstage? I don't know how, like, I want Trick to be like, hey, I know you did it, or I didn't see anything, I'm not sure who did it. And Carmelo be like, oh, thank God you didn't see anything. What? I mean, I don't know exactly how we're going to do it, but next week there's got to be a scene between the two of them where, like, Trick is trying to find out. I mean, Carmelo's trying to find out if Trick knows that it was him, and Trick's trying to find out if Carmelo will give him any signals that it was him. You know, that kind of a thing. Like, there's some kind of a thing like there's some good stuff that can be done here, but again, it is just HBK playing the hits. It's just
and it's at least in the hands of performers that can pull this off.
Yeah,
but I feel like we just see a lot of repeats of things, like not even just from the HBK playbook, which this is, but like, oh, someone got taken out before a big match backstage after just having earned a shot or whatever. Like, it's a lot.
I know. As we've said before, HBK booking NXT is like a guy playing music for an audience of one, and that one person in the audience is also HBK, who's holding up a lighter and going, "Play Freebird!" It's basically just that. At the end, we see Lyra Valkyria watching Carmella be like, "Yeah, all right." And then she takes a picture of her and Becky up on a locker, and she reaches up and she takes it and like, "Next week, I'm going to get your title." She rips it in half. And then she leaves, and then Jade comes on the big screen. And she goes, so I don't know. She's been teasing all three brands, but the person she teased against on Raw was Becky. So she's actually teased Becky twice. And I really don't want her having her first feud with Charlotte. I really don't want that at all. Just for Jade's sake.
Sure. Better dance partners out there, you think? Like from
just for her. But Becky is the perfect person because Becky gets the best match out of everybody. And you debut Jade and have her take the title off of Becky and run NXT for, what is it? 3.5 months when she comes up from the Rumble. And she just says, "I don't need this anymore. I'm coming for that." Like, make her just like disrespectful, but in the coolest possible way. Like I have this title. Nobody down there can beat me for it. None of you here can beat me for it. I don't need it anymore. I want that. Whether she points at Rhea Ripley's or Charlotte's, by that time it'll be Charlotte. We'll see. But like her basically saying, "I'm going to be three belts Jade." But don't, please, for God's sakes, do not book her to do that. So
don't book anyone to do that ever.
Yeah.
Alex, I have a quick question, unrelated.
What?
Do you have any unboxings to do tonight?
I don't.
Okay. I have to go get something very special that arrived in the mail for me today. Feel free to read off
cool.
some
I'm
extra
puns. I'm gonna read some other stuff. Yeah, I'm reading some stuff. Oh, there you go. Luis says, "How I think they should do it. Bring back Nikki Cross and have her do the 'I know a secret. Nikki's got a secret. Nikki's got a secret.'" And then I guess you could have like Trick Williams be Malachi Black in that situation. That could be fun. Jambeard says, "Trick's inner monologue is, I know he knows that I know that he knows that I know that he knows about me knowing that it was him." That's what we need. We need one of those. Jambeard says that Alexis Dragunov sounds like he's going to demand the government to give him $1 billion, and he wants sharks with freaking laser beams attached to their skulls. Yes, it does sound like that because that's how Dragunov sounds. He's got this wonderful staccato delivery of his monologues. The way he promos is, I love it. I can't love it. I can't love it that much. I love it so. Yeah. What? You're here.
I'm back.
Yeah. Jambeard says the reason I find it funny about Becky and Gigi is that one of the bad wrestling media sites ran a story that Gigi was going to take Becky's name and become the new Becky Lynch. Becky was out being a mom. I had not heard that.
Guys,
I did not know about that.
Subscribe to Fightful Select. Okay, that's not even being a shill. You're just not going to get dumb stories like that.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah. Did you find your thing in the mail?
I did. Do you want to do it right now or after?
Hold on. One second. Jambeard says, can't wait to see Cody and Bobby Lashley and Karrion Kross join the LWO. I don't even know what that's in reference to.
I don't either.
Riot of My Own asks, were the tag belts taken off of Cody and Jay because of the Fastlane press conference and their apparent intoxication? No.
No, they think that's hilarious.
No, they were taken off of them because of nonsensical booking where there was no reason to put them on them in the first place. Yeah. Bobby Lashley has roots from Panama. Cody has roots from Puerto Rico. I get it. And Karrion Kross, or Cuban. Yeah. Karrion Kross is, I get it. There you go. Okay. Thank you.
I still just don't know why we were talking about the LWO, but I'm here for it.
I don't know why you. So you can say your thing. Do your thing.
Oh, okay. So, as you guys know, I'm a big fan of Miss Athena and her minion gimmicks on ROH. Mm-hmm. And you also know I'm a big fan of the number 69 because it is nice.
Mm-hmm.
For weeks, the 6 people in me who watch ROH.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
We're like, when are we going to get these Minions t-shirts?
Mm-hmm.
And they finally made one. And on the same day that I wanted to order that shirt, because you got to beat the shipping charges, right?
Right.
Just a couple weeks ago. Shane Haste was also like, hey, buy my shirt. And I was like, well, okay. So I got this, which is this TMDK hysterical shirt, because Shane Haste rules, and he is, in fact, hysterical. But that also means I also got
my goodness,
my Minion shirts. And the most important part of this whole story is that Miss Athena herself responded and told me that my Minion number was 690069, which in 14-year-old boy humor, pretty sure is 69 boobs 69.
Yes.
Officially from the fallen goddess herself.
Yeah.
So I am going to, on the Thursday night post show, fill in the number blank with my number.
Good. Wow.
With a Sharpie.
That's awesome.
And make it official on air.
That's so great.
Very excited. So tune in for that on Thursday with me and the one and only Righteous Reg, unless he calls out 4 hours beforehand, and then I will call in SP3, who always answers the call.
Okay, cool. More hospital puns.
Yes.
True Infamous says Matt Cardona virus. True Infamous says small Xbox. Robert Lyle says Jim Cornette. Cornette. Robert Lyle says immunization of domination. Robert Lyle says max catheter. That's good.
That's very good.
Jesse Ozog says scissor my umbilical cord. Daddy ass. And True Infamous says leukemia yim. And Tom LaValle says ECPR3.
Very nice.
ECPR3. Good.
Well
done. All right. Cool. We thank you for the puns. Now it's time for the jukebox.
Now we end all the silliness and get into the serious part.
We do. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see. Okay, well, we know which one has to go. Who has to go last? Because that's the Orion. That's the Ricky Rainbow.
I haven't seen the Ceases here, which is upsetting to be honest. Because Emily would get in on nurse puns. She's a nurse.
So Tom LaValle wants Paw Paw to sing "Once in a Lifetime" by Talking Heads. Okay. We haven't had Paw Pawlowski on here in a while.
It's been a minute. I was just thinking that.
Okay. All right. You may find yourself living in a shotgun shack. You may find yourself in another part of the world. You may find yourself behind the wheel of a large automobile, and you may find yourself in a beautiful house with a beautiful life. You may ask yourself, well, how did I get here? Let any days go by. Water hold me down. Let the days go by. Water flowing underground. It'll blue again after the money's gone. Once in a lifetime. water flowing underground. You may ask yourself, how do I work this? Where's that large automobile? This is not my beautiful house. This is not my beautiful wife. How did I get here? What? Thank you. Ryan Ben says, wants Ludwig Kaiser to do I Want to Know What Love Is by Foreigner. Okay.
I mean, you should know what love is.
There we go. I've got to take a little time to think things over. I better read between the lines in case I need it. When I'm older, now this mountain I must climb feels like a world upon my shoulders. To the clouds I see love shine. It keeps me warm as life grows colder. In my life, there's been heartache and pain. I don't know if I can face it again. Can't stop now. I've traveled so far to change this lonely life. I want to know what love is. I want you to show me. I want to know what love is. I know you can show me. Gunta.
I literally show you all the time.
Right. So.
Oh my God! Stop being so weird in the chat.
Well, we are being weird here.
Yeah, but we're like
they don't need.
They're like
they
weird,
don't-
not in a fun way.
Yeah, they don't need to
We're
be
weird
here.
in a fun way.
Yeah, Louisville wants Linda to sing Beach House by Carly Rae Jepsen.
Thank you, Louise, for your hard work on maintaining weirdos.
Okay.
Forever thankful.
Hold on here. You want to see something weird, kids? Here you go. Boy number one made a picnic for two. Saw he was nervous. I thought it was cute. Until I find out that his mom made the food. It was good, though. Boy number two had a beautiful face. I highly agreed to go back to his place. His wife really had some impeccable taste. She was sweet, though. I've been on this ride. This roller coaster's a carousel, and I'm getting nowhere. Boys around the world, I want to believe that when you chase a girl, it's not just hunting season. I can see the future. Say it like you mean it. I got a beach house in Malibu, and I'm probably going to hurt your feelings. Probably going to hurt your feelings. I'm probably going to hurt you. Thank you.
That is so you. That is so
so
Linda.
Luis says wants Nathan Frazier to sing Monaco by Bad Bunny. Also, Mystico is on Rampage, and I'm so excited.
Luis, you don't have to pay money.
All right, here we go.
You literally control the document. Be a heel. Cheat to get ahead.
This is what y'all wanted. I'm classy. This is Chep out of a gallery. You're opposing Rocky. The kid, you're trash. I'm champion. Rocky Marciano, Rocky Balboa, Rocky Maivia. Got the road. I got the way. Yes, I've got spend it all the way, spend it all night, all day. There's so much money that I like it when they flatter me. That's why I'm saying all these harpies. You don't know what it's like to be out in sea with 200 hoes, have the flight attendants suck you off in the sky. Whoa!
Whoa!
Well, it's like to throw 500,000 at the strip club. That's why I don't care about your opinion. That's why you're 101 in the top 100 and I'm first. You're not rappers anymore. Now you're podcasters. My barber changes more than you. Traveling around the world, drinking a lot of champagne. We're never thirsty, but was happening to the thing. Pablo, some of you say I'm a beast. You're talking shit. Well, me and mine are in Monaco drinking a lot of champagne, and Bob's your uncle.
Chris Mueller says in honor of his rant, I want Kate. I want Kate to do the Hard Times promo as Tiffany. LOL.
Wait, I thought I was doing something else. No.
No, you're doing the Hard Times promo.
Oh, I can't read. I got them mixed up. Being dyslexic sucks.
No. It does.
All right. First of all, I would like to thank the many, many fans throughout this country that wrote cards and letters to Tiffany Stratton / Dusty Rhodes for the sake of this promo. The American dream while I was down. Secondly, I want to thank Jim Crockett Promotions for waiting and taking the time because I know how important it was. Starrcade 85, it is to wrestling fans. It is to Jim Crockett Promotions and Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream. Cody Rhodes is his son. Not sure if you know. With that wait, I got what I wanted. Ric Flair and the World Heavyweight Championship. Oh, I'm sorry. Ric Flair, the World Heavyweight Champion. I don't have to say a whole lot more about the way I feel about Ric Flair. No respect, no honor, definitely no respect for women. There is no honor amongst thieves in the first place. He put hard times on Dusty Rhodes and his family. You don't know what hard times are, Daddy. Hard times are when the textile workers around this country are out of work. They got 4 or 5 kids and they can't pay their wages, can't buy their food. Hard times are when the auto workers are out of work and they tell them, go home. And hard times are when a man has worked a job for 30 years, and they give him a watch, kick him in the butt and say, hey, a computer took your place, Daddy. That's hard times. Hard times. And Ric Flair, you put hard times on this country by taking Dusty Rhodes out. That is hard times. And this country taken by Dusty Rhodes, what? Nope. Ads pop up and screw up this whole thing. Let me tell you. And we all had hard times together. And I admit, I don't look like the athlete that I'm supposed to look like. My belly is just a little big and my high knee's a little big, but brother, I am bad. And they know I'm bad. Toodles.
It's good.
Ad blockers really screw things up. Sorry.
No, it does.
But hey, you know what? If you have anything screwed up on your computer, the man that donated that super chat, Doc Mueller at BR_doctor, can fix literally any technological problem you've ever even dreamed of.
Alpha Bill with the last pun says Matt Herpy. Not Matt Hardy. Tom Valley says Luis Hammer appreciation super chat from Tom Valley.
Thanks for maintaining our chat.
Asked us to mention that a group called New Year's Day is apparently performing on Halloween Havoc.
I saw that. It's a spooky enough song. But
they should change their name if they're going to perform on there.
Well, the band Halloween's going to perform at New Year's Dash. So.
New Year's. Or not New Year's Dash. Evil. New Year's Evil. Here we go. Blood, Sweat, and Tears doing spinning wheel as Regal.
What goes up must come down. Spinning wheel got to go round talking about your troubles. It's a crying sin. Riding a painted pony of the spinning wheel spin. You got no money. You got no home. Spinning wheel all alone talking about your troubles. And you never learn. Ride a painted pony of the spinning wheel turn. Did you find the directing sign on the straight and narrow highway? Would you mind a reflecting sign? Just let it shine within your mind and show you the colors that are real. Someone is waiting just for you, spinning wheel. Spinning true. Drop all your troubles by the riverside. Catch a painted pony on the spinning wheel ride. War games.
And then finally, Ricky Rainbow sings Another Brick in the Wall by Pink Floyd. Requested by Orion Ben.
Hello.
Ricky!
So I'm going to be singing a Pink Floyd song.
Have you met
Pink
Floyd? Do you know Pink Floyd?
Do I know Pink Floyd?
I didn't know if you know any of the
Pink
members.
Floyd. No, of course not. Yes. You know what? There were 2 Floyds. Did you know that? 2.
What color was the other
Floyd,
one?
There was Red Floyd and White Floyd, and I introduced them. Otherwise, there would have been no Pink Floyd.
Wow. The things you learn when Ricky Rainbow stops by.
We don't need no education. We don't need no thought control, no dark sarcasm in the classroom. Teacher, leave them kids alone. Hey, teacher, leave them kids alone. All in all, it's just another brick in the wall. All in all, you're just another brick in the wall. We don't need no education. We don't need no thought control, no dark sarcasm in the classroom. Teacher, leave them kids alone. Hey, teacher, leave us kids alone. All in all, you're just another brick in the wall. All in all, you're just another brick in the wall. Wrong, do it again. Wrong, do it again. If you don't eat your meat, you can't have any pudding. How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meat? You, yes, you behind the bike shed. Stand still, laddie. If you don't eat your meat, you can't have any pudding. How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meat? Thank you. It's a great song, but it's not much lyrically, is it? It's just got the chorus, kind of, you know.
It kind of does, yeah. It's production heavy. Ricky, did you go to Royal Quest 3?
Well, the Queen, before she passed, she set me on a quest, so I kind of went on a royal quest myself.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Did you wrestle anyone, or was it a different type of quest?
No, I had to slay a dragon.
Oh, Bryan Danielson?
Yeah, a different one, not the American dragon.
The Mad Dragon?
The British dragon.
I don't know if there's any British dragon.
It's just a guy with really bad breath.
Okay. Did you do it? Were you able to accomplish your quest?
Yeah, I had to slay a man with bad breath.
And were you successful?
I gave him some breath mints.
Oh, that's good. That seems like a good compromise.
Dragon. Did I do it or did I not do it? Because you never know. Because I'm an enigma wrapped in a riddle, wrapped in a mystery, wrapped in an egg roll wrapper, wrapped in a tortilla that's cooked just so. All right, that's it. Keep cool, gabagools.
We'll see you next week for Halloween's Havoc. Toodles.
Bye.
Oh wait.
What?
Subscribe to my YouTube channel.
Yeah, subscribe to Kate's YouTube channel.
At Miss Kate Fame. I can't believe I'm already at like 100 or 450 followers about. So
Miss Kate Fame. What? Last pun. Wrestling has more than one local medical facility as from Wrestling with Movies. Good night. Bye. Thank you.
All right. Hey Google, wake me up at 8:30 a.m.
You got it. Your alarm's set for 8:30 a.m.
Okay, we'll stop. Thanks for fucking nothing.
Watch me dance, dance the night away. My heart can be burning, but you won't feel it on my face. Watch me dance, dance the night away. I can keep the party running, I want you out of place. When my heart breaks, when my world breaks, I feel like I don't play the same. Don't you know about me?
So you gotta wait. You're waking up with Tucson's #1 morning show.
John Jay and Rich on 93.7 KRQ.
Tell a story about a guy I know. I don't want to use any names, but a guy I know having some problems with a roommate in college because the roommate in college is having people stay over for like a week in a row, partying all night, and this person I know can't get his work done. Tabitha, you have a solution?
Yeah, so my sister went through the same thing when she was going to NAU. And so my parents just went ahead and they got her like an Airbnb type of situation where she could just get some rest, study for her finals. I mean, granted, it was towards the end of the year, so it was kind of like not that big of a cost. But even if it's like a temporary situation while the roommate situation gets figured out, at least just a temporary solution.
Okay.
It's not a bad idea.
It was just more money. You're spending a ton of money.
Yeah, no, it's a lot more money. And if I think I know who it is, I am so sorry because that would probably be very expensive.
Mm-hmm. Well, thank you, Tabitha. Yeah. Thanks for calling in. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Devin, you are an expert, I understand.
Hi there. I don't know if I'm an expert, but I have worked in university housing for several years at a few different institutions. And while I love Peyton and Kyle's advice, if this person is 20, sometimes having the discussion is so hard. Right. So, question for you, is it university housing or is it a private apartment complex?
I think it's a private apartment complex on campus. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Yeah.
It totally makes sense.
Yeah.
So it's probably a university partnership.
Yeah.
So I think there's two options, right? If it's university housing, he's probably got an RA, a resident assistant that he can talk to that can help kind of have the conversation. The other option is if it's a private partnership, they're invested and they're connected to the university. So they must have leadership in the university system there as well. that this person can talk to you and just say, hey, here's the situation. I need help. The other part of it is if you or this person takes a look at the lease, I have a feeling it talks about being able to not have guests past a certain amount of days, and that's going to cause an issue for them as well. And so that might put some teeth into their argument if they're willing to speak alone in regards to like, hey, other people have noticed this person's here as well. We're going to have an issue. I don't want to get evicted. You don't want to get evicted. So we need to make some movement. Does that make sense?
It makes perfect sense. You're a genius, Devin, and you are an expert. You are.
Well, I hope that it all works out, and please keep us updated on the radio.
I will. Thank you, Devin. Thanks for listening. Have a
All
great
right.
day.
You too. Bye-bye.
We actually have an expert, a real expert, I believe. Gary?
Hey, what's up? It's the Gare Dog. So I think you might be in need of my services. I'd be willing to move in with your friend and ruin their roommate's time. Like,
That's a great service.
I could come in. I could solve this problem in about a week for you. No issue.
Okay, I like it, Gare
But
Dog.
it's very expensive. Very expensive.
All right, Gare Dog. Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys.
That's so funny.
It's good to have friends.
Roommates are so hard to navigate. Like
Yeah.
it's
It's
such
luck of the draw, huh?
Yeah, it really is. And if it's not one thing, it's another. If
Yeah.
it's, they're partying or they're taking your clothes or they're eating your food, it's like it's so frustrating.
So let me pitch something else that's a controversy, I think. There's a new Taylor Swift controversy. Have you heard of this yet?
I don't know. What is it?
Okay. At screenings of Taylor Swift The Eras Tour, fans are standing, dancing, singing, cheering, and singing and shining their phones and flashlights, right? Peyton, you were guilty of doing that.
Yeah, that was me.
Noah was guilty of doing that. In fact, people run out. At some point, people just want to sit and watch the movie. Those people are not enjoying themselves because of the people at the theater screaming and dancing and getting up. Kind of makes sense.
Sure.
I kind of see it both ways. Like if you're going to a movie, you want to sit down and watch the movie.
You want to hear Taylor
No.
sing, not
Yeah,
the
you want to
person
hear
in front
You're
of you.
literally going to a Taylor Swift concert in the movie theater. If you want to be lame, wait till it comes out on streaming and watch it at home.
Yeah, Noah? Say it.
I absolutely agree with Peyton. Taylor Swift herself told us to sing, dance, and have a good time and treat it like a real concert.
Oh, she
And
did?
So did the movie theater company.
She did? She did say that?
Yes.
Okay, well, then they should put that out to let people know when you walk in, just to let you know.
If you want to sit there like Kyle's daughter Addie and be upset that people are dancing you, wait till it comes out on the streaming.
I'm on Addie's side, quite frankly.
She wasn't upset people were dancing. She just didn't want to do it because it's embarrassing.
Right.
She thought everyone was embarrassing
I would be
themselves.
upset. When I go to a concert, I just want to chill and watch the show.
How
Really?
Still, I
You wanna
think you
stand
can
up for
still
pride?
do
I don't
that.
believe- John
Like,
Jay.
I didn't get up and dance because of Addie, but I still enjoyed the energy around me. And no one was standing up. I think it would have been different if someone was standing up right in front of me, but like everyone who was stood up, they all respected the people in front of them and went down to the front. There was the gathering area there. I thought it was great.
Okay, in a normal circuit, if Addie wasn't with you, I believe you would have gone down there and danced.
Yes, I
yeah,
would.
okay. That's
Absolutely. But like, John Jay, you're so cap over there saying if you go to a concert, you want to sit there. I watched you jump up and down for Rich Flex 2 months ago. Literally
Yeah,
at Drake.
I-
Jumping up and down.
Jumping?
Oh, yes, you were. I have
I didn't know you could
videos.
jump.
You and Kadeem are hand in hand, buddy, jumping up and down
Well,
like
Kadeem
little...
was putting his arm around me. And I was,
Hey, well,
so I
y'all
was
having a
rolling.
good time.
Right. But I also went down on the floor and just stood there.
It's so
I just stood there,
lame.
held merch in my hands, staring
Oh my
at Drake.
goodness. I bet you that if Rich Flex came on when you were on the floor, you would be jumping up and down with
I
the rest
don't.
of the
I
crowd.
don't think I would. I'm telling you. I'm
You're
not.
so full of it.
I probably
You
have my finger
fun
and I'd go.
sometimes.
2 fingers. That means you're really into
Yes.
it.
My son Dutch, he said his lifelong dream, he's 17, lifelong dream is to be in the pit at Travis Scott.
He's brave.
Yeah.
Good stuff. It's John Jay and Rich.
Hey, if you're thinking about getting the latest iPhone, check this out. With Boost Infinite, you get the latest iPhone every year and unlimited wireless for just $60 a month. Yeah, you get the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium. Then again, next year, you get the latest iPhone. Every year. Boost Infinite. Infinitely better. To learn more, pick up your phone, dial pound 250 and say Boost Infinite. That's pound 250 and say Boost Infinite. Terms apply. After 30 gigabytes, service may be slow. Receive a comparable iPhone model each year with an acceptable trade-in every year. Requires credit qualification and 36-month phone financing agreement. You'll have the option to receive a one-time auto-dial text message from iHeartMedia.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Kind of like choosing Derek Jeter as the pinch hitter for your baseball team.
Jeter, you're in. We need a home run.
I'll give it a try. I've swung a bat once or twice.
That's out of here.
Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
93.7 KRQ is Tucson's #1 hit music station. If you're looking for Tucson's new country, then set a preset for the all-new 92.9 The Bull.
ZOOMTAN. I was tan last summer, now I'm pale again. I need a little help to get ready for the beach. Soon tan puts the sun within my reach. Brown as a biscuit for $9.99. ZoomTan.com for a limited time. ZoomTan $9.99. ZoomTan for a limited time. ZoomTan $9.99. ZoomTan.com.
Go to ZoomTan.com/radio to get the $9.99 offer.
Exciting news, New York. Empire Blue Cross Blue Shield is becoming Anthem Blue Cross and Blue Shield, focusing on whole health. The same doctors, hospitals, and support. The same us. Because the heart and soul of who we are will always be our dedication and passion to improving the health of all New Yorkers. We are Anthem Blue Cross and Blue Shield. New name, same commitment to you. Never go it alone. That's our anthem. It's game day, and you want to score big by serving up a winning spread. Tackle it all with Tops Grocery Pickup and Delivery, powered by Instacart. You'll enjoy high-scoring savings and convenience when you let us help with the shopping. Rush to shop.topsmarkets.com for everything you need to elevate your food game. Snacks, appetizers, fresh cut meat to fill the tailgate grill, drinks, sweet treats, you name it. Then, just check out, sit back, and relax. Keep your game plan on track with Tops Grocery Pickup and Delivery, powered by Instacart.
United Healthcare knows when it comes to your health, everything matters. Every checkup, sit-up, and spit-up. Every back tweak and knee creak. Having clarity and choice. Having a voice. Helping keep costs small. And feeling supported through it all. Everything matters. And that's why United Healthcare is committed to providing simple, accessible care from someone you know will be there. United Healthcare. There for what matters. Learn more at uhc.com.
It's the Marketer's Report. Today, Capital One's Chief Brand Officer, Mark Mentry, weighs in on building loyalty with customers.
Capital One has really worked to create amazing access moments for our customers. Anywhere from when we have a live event, there be customer events ahead of that. We will do sound check parties so that only Capital One cardholders can get access to, and we can't pull that off without the relationship iHeart has with the artists, with venues to create these really exclusive events, festivals that iHeart puts on, gives Capital One the ability to create those moments. People are passionate about their favorite artists, and so we try to tap into that together.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to all, from national to local. Every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and data you need to grow. Not just a media company, iHeartMedia is your access company. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com.
Hello, Malcolm Gladwell here. I host a podcast called Smart Talks with IBM. And this season, we're exploring the transformative power of artificial intelligence. From foundation models to AI governance to open source. Join us as we discuss all the biggest questions about artificial intelligence. We'll talk about what it means to leverage AI as a game-changing multiplier for your business. Listen to Smart Talks with IBM on the iHeartRadio app.
For the ones who work hard to ensure their crew can always go the extra mile, and the ones who get in early so everyone can go home on time, there's Grainger, offering professional-grade supplies backed by product experts so you can quickly and easily find what you need. Plus, you can count on access to a committed team ready to go the extra mile for you. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The share it with a friend deal, even if that friend is yourself. Your McDonald's, your rules.
Now, you can buy a quarter pounder with cheese, Big Mac, 10-piece McNuggets, or a McCrispy sandwich and get another for $1. Get two of the same or mix and match.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Price and participation may vary. Single item at regular price. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
Just gonna stand there and watch me burn.
That's alright, because I like the way it hurts. Just gonna stand there and hear me cry. That's alright, because I love the way you lie. I love the way you lie.
I can't tell you what it really is. I can only tell you what it feels like. And right now it's a still night in my windpipe. I can't breathe, but I still fight. Well, I can fight as long as the wrong feels right. It's like I'm in flight, high off a log, drunk from my hate. It's like I'm huffing pain. I love her the more I suffer. I suffocate right before I'm about to drown. She resuscitates me. She hates me, and I love it. Wait, where you going? I'm leaving you. No, you ain't come back. We're running right back. Here we go again. It's so insane, cause when it's going good, it's going great. I'm Superman with the wind in his back. She's Lois Lane, but when it's bad, it's awful. I feel so ashamed. I snap. Who's that dude? I don't even know his name. I laid hands on him. I never stoop so low again. I guess I don't know my own strength.
Just gonna stand there and watch me burn. But that's alright, because I like the way it hurts. Just gonna stand there and hear me cry. That's alright, because I love the way you lie. I love the way you lie. I love the way you lie.
You ever love somebody so much you can barely breathe when you're with them? You meet, and neither one of you even know it hit them. Got that warm fuzzy feeling, getting chills used to get them. Now you're getting sick of looking at them. You swore you'd never hit them, never do nothing to hurt them. Now you're in each other's face, spewing venom in your burst when you spit them. You push, pull each other's hair, scratch, claw, pit them, throw them down, pin them. So lost in the moments when you're in them, it's the race that the cold break controls your boat. So they say it best to go your separate ways. Guess that they don't know you, cause today, that was yesterday. Yesterday is over, it's a different day. Sound like broken records playing over, but you promised them. Next time you show restraint, you don't get another chance. Life is no Nintendo game, but you lied again. Now you get to watch her leave out the window. Guess that's why they call it window pane.
Just gonna stand there and watch me burn. But that's alright, because I like the way it hurts. Just gonna stand there and hear me cry. That's alright, because I love the way you lie. I love the way you lie. I love the way you lie.
Now I know we said things, did things that we didn't mean, and we fall back into the same patterns, same routine, but your temper's just as bad as mine is. You're the same as me when it comes to love, you just as blinded. Baby, please come back. It wasn't you, baby, it was me. Maybe our relationship isn't as crazy as it seems. Maybe that's what happens when a tornado meets a volcano. All I know is I love you too much to walk away though. Come inside, pick up your bags off the sidewalk. Don't you hear sincerity in my voice when I talk? Told you this is my fault. Look me in the eyeball. Next time I'll lay my fist at the drywall. Next time, there will be no next time. I apologize even though I know it's lies. I'm tired of the games, I just want it back. I know I'm a liar. If she ever tries to leave again, I'ma tie her to the bed and set this house on fire.
I'm just gonna stand there and watch me burn. But that's alright, because I like the way it hurts. Just gonna stand there and hear me cry. That's alright, because I love the way you lie. I love the way you lie. I love the way you lie.
I cover up because of my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. Now I'm hitting the road with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, 3 out of 4 people achieved 90% clearer skin at 4 months. And Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor today about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist prescribed biologic in psoriasis, and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Lose up to 15 pounds per month with Revelex from Red Mountain Weight Loss.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
Enjoy the ride to work
With John Jay and Rich.
on 93.7 KRQ.
I got a DM from Roy because he bumped into Peyton this weekend.
Me?
Yeah.
What?
But he wouldn't, you know what? When he tells the story, you're going to know exactly what he's talking about. But he wouldn't give me information. He was like, that's not for me to tell. And I was like,
I'm
why?
worried.
I go, why won't you tell? He goes, that's not for me to tell. Peyton can tell you. But meanwhile, Peyton was blowing it up on her Instagram anyway. So Roy, how did you meet Peyton this weekend?
So I was at my friend's shop, Rochelle and Anthony Prince at Ritual Addictions on Friday the 13th, and I offered a DJ for them outside because it's a long wait. So basically, then I seen Peyton, and I turned over my microphone and went, Peyton Whitmore!
I was so embarrassed.
He's good. He sounds like a good DJ.
Mm-hmm.
And then so she came in, and she was with my friend Anthony Prince. She kept looking at my legs for one, and I was like, "Hey, Peyton, my eyes are up here." And I said, "Hey, John Jay, saw your coworker today, and basically, Peyton, I have a pass with the station, so I had a dirty little secret, and my dirty little secret is I secretly like the Gilmore Girls." My wife watches it all the time, and I pretend like I don't like it, but deep down inside, I really do like the Gilmore Girls.
Well, here's the thing. He was working at the tattoo shop where you got 2 tattoos, right?
I did, yes.
Yeah, and he wouldn't tell me what you got. But I go to your Instagram, and there you are, filming it. So what were the 2 tattoos you got?
So I got 2 tattoos. I got a matching tattoo with my best friend, Kelsey. So we got little hearts right here with our basketball numbers on the inside. So
cool.
My basketball number was 13. Her number was 14. So it's just a little heart, and it says 1314, which is just a cute little sweet one.
Uh-huh.
And then I got one on like my leg, because you guys know I'm kind of doing sticker work on my
Right.
legs. And I got this little, can you guys see it? It's kind of smaller, but it's a phone in the cord turns into a heart. And I got it because my love language is words of affirmation. My big one is like, you got to tell me you love me. You have to tell me how you feel about
And
me.
that's an old school
or I'm
phone. You
gonna
haven't seen a
feel-
phone like that in a long
You
time.
know what's so funny is I was showing my grandma. She's like, why are you getting that? And I explained it to her. She's like, but that's a really old phone. I'm like, right, Meme, but I'm not just going to get like an iPhone on my leg. That's ugly.
You're like, what if they don't even have iPhones in 10 years?
Exactly. So I was just like, we all know what the phone is, So I really liked it. But no, Roy, you were awesome. And you guys, let me just say, the reason why I was looking down on Roy was because he had these super dope, like Disney tattoos that were horror films. I wasn't just looking to look, man. There was a reason.
Oh, on his legs? He had him
Yes,
tatted on
dude.
his legs?
His tattoos are sick. I'll show you guys off the air. They're dope.
Okay. Can we post your tattoos, Roy?
Yeah, you can. And you guys follow Anthony Prince and the shop on Instagram as well. Addictions 2010. And then my friend Anthony Prince _ Art and Ink on Instagram.
Was it $13 for
$13
tattoos?
for a custom tattoo. So I walked out. I mean, obviously I tipped, but for my tattoos in total were $26
so
for 2 dope tattoos.
And let me say that they worked very hard. My friend Anthony, he texted me at 3:30 in the morning. He said, just finished.
Crazy.
So,
That's awesome. Well, thanks for
All right,
having me
Roy.
in. It was
Have a
sick.
great day, dude. Thanks for listening.
all right, thank you. You guys have a great day.
It's John Jane Rich.
And I'm bad like the Barbie. I'm a dog, but I still wanna party. Be felt like I'm ready to bend. I'm a 10, so I pull in a Ken. Like Debbie, Stacy, Nikki. All of the Barbies is pretty. All of the Barbies is bad. Girls, and we be playing tag. Red, when you speak me, ring get bad. I'm in LA, Rodeo Drive. I'm in New York, Medicine Ave. I'm a Barbie girl. Pink Barbie dream house. The way it can be, can I Got me yelling out like the scream house. Yelling out, we ain't selling out. We got money, but we ain't lending out. We got bars, but we ain't bailing out. In that pink Ferrari, we peeling out. I told Tay, bring the Bob Dylan out. So cold, we just chilling out. Baby, yelling, yelling out. It's Barbie, if you still in doubt. And I'm bad like the Barbie. I'm a dog, but I still wanna party. Be felt like I'm ready to bend. I'm a 10, so I pull in a can. Like Debbie, Stacy, Nikki. All of the Barbies is pretty. One of the Barbies is bad. It girls, and we be playing tag. Ain't nothing to play about. He wanna play in the playhouse. People say that. I'm watching these bitches, I'm rubbing a stain out. Like I'm ready to bend. All the fake Barbies just wanna pretend. Like, oh, let me go find me a pen. If we're in lead, now I'ma put it to bed. She a Barbie, to her Barbie click. I keep dragging her so she bald a bit. And I see the bread, I want all of it. And I want the grease, so I all of it. And I throw it back so he losing it. And I get the box with no shoes in it. Yeah, I know the trick, so I got a break. He ain't know who it, me and Barbie. And I'm bad like the Barbie. I'm a dog, but I still wanna party. Be felt like I'm ready to bend. I'm a 10, so I pull in a can. Like Debbie, Stacy, Nikki. All of the Barbies is pretty. One of the Barbies is bad. It girls, and we can play tag. 93.7
KRQ.
The girl them skill arty. Thunderball. Some give it up, some give it up, some give it up to our girls. 5,040 naughty shorty. Baby girl, all my girls, all my girls. Thunderball say, well, on the way the time cold, I wanna be keeping you warm. I got the right temperature for shelter you from the storm. Hold on, girl, I got the right tactics to turn you on. And girl, I wanna be the papa, you can be the mom. Oh, oh. Because the girl them broke out on the floor. From you don't wanna work this performer. From you don't wanna man where can't turn you on. Girl, make I see you when them a fall ya. Can't stand for the long, nah. Eat no yam, no steamed fish, no green banana. But down in Jamaica, we give it to you hot like a sauna. Well, on the way the time cold, I wanna be keeping you warm. I got the right temperature for shelter you from the storm. Hold on, girl, I got the right tactics to turn you on. And girl, I wanna be the papa, you can be the mom. Oh, oh. Pump expose and girl, you got it just out, but you know we ain't start, cause girl, you impress out. And if it is out of me, if it is out, cause I got the remedy for make you this stress out. Me have a plan to become a god bless out. And girl, if you want it, you have to confess out. And a life where we need set speed, if it takes the much out. Well, on the way this time cold, I wanna be keeping you warm. I got the right temperature for shelter you from the storm. Hold on, girl, I got the right tactics to turn you on. And girl, I wanna be the papa, you can be the mom. Oh, oh. Girl, loads of me crazy now. This change of it and a midget time flavor show. Time to make baby now. To stop going like you, I get shady, yo. Woman, don't play me now, cause I'm a fits and fat, not greedy, yo. My loving is the way to go. My loving is the way to go. Well, on the way the time cold, I wanna be keeping you warm. I got the right temperature for shelter you from the storm. Hold on, girl, I got the right tactics to turn you on. And girl, I wanna be the papa, you can be the mom. Oh, oh. When they roll with a player like me, with a brother like me, girl, there is no other. No need to talk it right here, just park it right here, keep it undercover. Come love how you fit in your blouse and you fat in your jeans, I'm a wild discover. Everything about you, baby girl, can you hear with me utter? Well, on the way the time cold, I wanna be keeping you warm. I got the right temperature for shelter you from the storm. Hold on, girl, I got the right tactics to turn you on. And girl, I wanna be the papa, you can be the mom. Oh, oh. Because the girl them broke out on the floor. From you don't wanna work this performer. From you don't wanna man where can't turn you on. Girl, make I see you when them a fall ya. Can't stand for the long, nah. Eat no yam, no steamed fish, no green banana. But down in Jamaica, we give it to you hot like a sauna. Well, on the way the time cold, I wanna be keeping you warm. I got the right temperature for shelter you from the storm. Hold on, girl, I got the right tactics to turn you on. And girl, I wanna be the papa, you can be the mom. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Oh, oh.
addicted to betrayal, but you're relevant. You clarify to look down. Cause if you dare, you see the glare of everyone you burned just to get there. It's coming back around. And I keep my side of the street clean. You wouldn't know what I mean. Colors a relaxing thought. Much of it be instant, but you it's not. Sweet like honey, color is a cat. Purring in my lap cause it loves me. Floating like a Vegas acrobat. Me and color vibe like that. Spider boy, in the beast. Weave your little webs of opacity. My pennies made your crown. Trick me once, trick me twice. Don't you know the cash ain't the only price? It's coming back around. And I keep my side of the street clean. You wouldn't know what I mean. Color is my boyfriend. Color is a god. Color is the breeze in my hair on the weekend. Color is a relaxing thought. I shouldn't be instant for you, it's not. Sweet like honey. Color is a cat. Purring in my lap cause it loves me. Floating like a Vegas acrobat. Me and color vibe like that. Ask me what I learned from all those years. Ask me what I earned from all those tears. Ask me why so many days, but I'm still here. Karma is the thunder, rattling your ground. Karma's on your scent like a bounty hunter. Karma's gonna track you down, step by step from town to town. Speak like justice, karma is a queen. Karma takes all my friends to the summit. Karma is the guy on the screen, coming straight home to me. Karma is a god, karma is the breeze in my hair on the weekend. Karma's a relaxing thought. You and me instant that you it's not. Sweet like honey, karma is a cat. Purring in my lap cause it loves me. Floating like a Vegas acrobat. Me and karma vibe like that. Karma is my boyfriend. Karma is a guy. Karma's a relaxing thought.
KRQQ Tucson.
92.7 KRQ, an iHeart radio station.
Download the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts.
This is Tucson's #1 hit music station.
93.7 KRQ.
People dream high in the quiet of the night. You know that I got it. Bad boy, shiny toy with a price. You know that I bought it. Keeping me slow out the window. Always waiting for you to be waiting below. Devils roll the dice, angels roll their eyes. What doesn't kill me makes me want you more. And it's you, shaping your body, it's you. And the I got it, it's you. It's you, summer, it's you. That's what I tell the world. Bring on heaven, it's you, summer. In your head low, in the glow of the vending machine, I'm not dying. We say that we'll just throw it up in these trying times, we're not trying. So get the headlights, summer's the night. I'm always waiting for you just to cut to the bone. Devils roll the dice, angels roll their eyes. I think I'll bleed, you'll be the last to know. Oh, it's you, shaping your body, it's you. The feeling I got it, it's you. It's you, summer, it's you. That's what I tell the world. You bring on heaven, but it's you, summer. I'm drunk in the back of the car, and I cried like a baby coming home from the bar. I said I'm fine, but it wasn't true. I don't wanna keep sleep, it's just to keep you in. This is
93.7 KRQ.
the home of Tucson's #1 morning show.
Sean, Jay, and Rich.
It's time for Peyton's predictions. And what is the vibe, Peyton?
The vibe is I'm going to tell you how to heal after a toxic relationship based on your sign, because I don't know about you guys, but seeing all this Jada Pinkett Smith and Will Smith stuff, I just feel like it can be a little triggering for some people. I don't know.
It's so bothersome.
Isn't it crazy? It's like gives you all the feels.
I was
So
telling
messy.
Kyle this morning, it makes me, and I don't know if it's where they're playing us, because it makes me like Will Smith more. Do you know what I mean? Out of the two, and her. I
And
get
her a
it.
little less.
Yeah.
It's weird because she's being vulnerable, but it's like it seems sort of mean.
Larissa, what's your sign?
I am a Capricorn.
All right, Capricorn. So this is how you guys heal from a toxic relationship or an ex. You guys just need to focus on self-improvement. There's nothing that you need to change about yourself to make yourself more lovable. But if there's areas in your life that you would like to see growth just for yourself, focus on that, because right now would be the time to focus on you. No need to worry about that person that's causing you problems.
That sounds exactly right. I'm going to go hit the gym, eat some good food, and just take care of myself.
Heck yes. Love that.
All right, Larissa,
Yes.
thanks for listening. Have a great day at the gym.
You too. Love you guys.
You too. Rock on. Jay, what's your sign?
Hello, I'm Aries.
All right, Aries. You guys need to focus on rediscovering yourself after a toxic relationship. Learn what you do and don't want out of a relationship, out of this world as a whole. So you need time to heal, but while that time is passing, it's important to ask yourself what you want moving forward. So just figure out what will make you genuinely happy, and then you'll be in a good situation.
That's awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
You got it, Jay. Take care, kiddo.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Hi, Nikki. What's your sign?
Good morning. I'm a Cancer.
All right, Cancers, you guys need to focus on improving your confidence after that toxic relationship. Remember that you are a catch, whether your ex realized it or not. So remind yourself that baggage doesn't make you unlovable, or that your self-worth isn't tied into your relationship status. So you Cancers, you guys feel a lot. Just don't take too much of your space from this toxic relationship.
Oh, that's so true. It affected me so bad back in the day.
Oh, I already know. I feel like this goes for relationships across as a whole, like relationships, like romantic or even just friendships, because those can be toxic too sometimes.
Mm-hmm. All right. Thank you, Peyton.
Of course.
Bye, Nikki. Jennifer, the Gemini. Good morning.
Hi, good morning. This is a great topic.
I know, right? I think it's
Awesome.
fun. I think it's always
Yes.
good to kind of know how you handle things for your sign. So for Geminis, you guys need to focus on self-love, Jennifer. Remember that this person's validation doesn't matter. They're toxic after all. So remember that you don't need a relationship to be happy, and remember that you are deserving of healthy love from all people and yourself.
That's fantastic. And Nikki's right. It hurts when you're younger. It gets easier when you're older.
Mhm, totally.
Yeah, I'm not going to look for that validation. Thank you, guys. Have a great day.
You too, Jennifer. Hi, November, the Taurus. How are you?
I'm good. Good morning.
Good morning.
How's everybody?
Good.
Miss me terribly. Okay.
We got
let's
you.
go.
Always. We always miss our Taurus people. All right, Taurus, you guys need to focus on acceptance after a difficult breakup or a toxic relationship. Accept that you aren't necessarily going to get that closure that you want, and accept that you aren't able to make others love you or treat you right. It's just all in themselves. So accept that you are powerless in this situation and do anything except walk away.
I don't like that one, Peyton.
I know. I'm sorry, but like,
You say don't walk away from the toxic
I
relationship?
meant to say walk away.
Oh, walk
Excuse
away.
me.
Okay.
I stumbled
Okay.
over my words.
It-
Walk away from that toxic relationship, my Taurus is.
Better.
Okay. Done. Got it.
Okay,
All right.
November.
Thanks, guys. Have a
Bye.
good one.
You too.
All right, bye.
What do you got for Virgo?
Virgos, you guys need to focus on reprioritizing your stuff. So put yourself first. Remember to focus on what matters to you the most. This is your life and you're in charge of making your own decisions. So you get to choose what matters and what you're going to do with your time.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Virgos, you are the toxic relationship. I was like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. I was waiting for that one.
No.
What do you got for Libra?
All right, Libra. So this goes for Kyle and also Will Smith because he is a Libra as well. So Libras, focus on anything other than love at this time. Don't jump into a new relationship. Spend time with friends and family. Pursue your passions and hobbies and distract yourself with fun things that make you happy.
I love that.
Yeah.
Because when you're doing that, you're not thinking about the bad stuff.
Exactly.
And then all of a sudden you're happy again.
Exactly. And it's like, seriously, Will Smith, I was telling you guys yesterday, he posted a Instagram picture that was like notifications off and he's just chilling. And it's like, you just got to focus on anything other than that.
Right.
Brings you down.
What do you have for Pisces? Speaking of bringing you down.
No.
Pisces, this is how you handle that toxic relationship and getting out of it. You guys just need to focus on the future once it's over. Try not to spend too long in the past. You might cry while looking through old pictures. You guys are a little sensitive sometimes,
Yes, we
but
are.
don't convince yourself that past was better than the future that you're building for yourself.
But what if it was, Pete? What if it was?
But
that?
it's not. I'm telling you
okay.
right now, it is not. Okay. Okay.
How about you, Leo?
Yeah, Leos, you guys need to focus on self-forgiveness. Don't beat yourself over the fact that you've picked the wrong person or stayed with them for so long. Forgive yourself for not seeing those signs and settling for less than you deserve. And then promise yourself that you're never going to let it happen again. I feel like that definitely was me, what I needed to focus on when I went through that toxic breakup.
Okay. All good stuff. And if you want to know how your sign deals with the toxic breakup, go to JohnJaneRich.com because it's all posted up there. It's John Jane Rich.
At EasyCater, we know ordering food for work can get complicated pretty fast.
We're going to need breakfast for the entire office on Thursday.
Janet wants really nice bagels.
Make sure some are gluten-free.
Make sure they have great coffee.
Can there also be waffles?
Janet has a hard stop at 9:30.
$15 a
I'm
person
going to need
max.
itemized receipts for this.
Seriously,
Here's a nickel.
for breakfast?
We're just going to grab it. Fine.
Company breakfast? Just use EasyCater. Food for work delivered on time as ordered with a huge variety. 100,000 restaurants, one platform. Order 24/7 at easycater.com.
I've always gotten tons of UTIs. Cranberry products never worked for me, and I was desperate for a way to be proactive. I'm Jenna Ryan, CEO and founder of Eucora. We've worked with doctors to develop effective urinary tract health products. Just mix a packet of Eucora with water and drink it when you need support, like right after intimacy. Eucora is helping over 100,000 women stay healthy. Ready to join them? Get 30% off at eucora.com/radio. That's UQORA.com/radio.
Now, your chance to win $1,000 and qualify for a VIP trip to our iHeartRadio Jingle Ball. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. TRIP. That's TRIP. Enter it now.
Online at krq.com/win. COOMTAN. I was tan last summer, now I'm pale again. I need a little help to get ready for the beach. Zoom tan puts the sun within my reach. Brown as a biscuit for $9.99. ZoomTan.com for a limited time. Zoom tan $9.99. Zoom tan for a limited time. Zoom tan $9.99. ZoomTan.com.
Go to zoomtan.com/radio to get the $9.99 offer.
For breakfast, you want something simple and tasty, like the... wait, Taco Bell's finally putting a breakfast taco on the menu? They've had all the ingredients: fluffy eggs, melty cheese, savory sausage, and a grilled tortilla. Just put them in a taco. Nothing simpler and more tasty than a breakfast taco.
Yeah, you've got a point. Okay, grab Taco Bell's all-new toasted breakfast taco. And rewards members get one free every Tuesday till October 31st, only on the app.
Free breakfast taco? Now you're talking.
Taco Bell breakfast, served until 11 a.m.
Offer valid at participating Taco Bell stores during breakfast hours while supplies last.
There are more identity threats than you realize. Even if you monitor your credit, only a little personal info needs to leak out, like your social security number or password.
Or you to become a victim.
LifeLock alerts you to threats you could miss. If your identity is stolen, a dedicated U.S.-based restoration specialist will work to fix it. No one can prevent all identity theft or monitor all transactions, but everyone can save up to 25% off their first year with promo code NEWS. Go to LifeLock.com.
Are you ready for a new era of color? Because Vizio's new Quantum and Quantum Pro TVs deliver their highest color count ever, along with wide viewing angles, so you can sit wherever you want and still get the perfect picture. They come loaded with all your favorite apps too, like iHeartRadio, so you can stream music, radio, and podcasts straight out the box. So whether it's mesmerizing brightness, superior contrast, or high-speed Wi-Fi for streaming and gaming that you're after, these TVs have it. Head to Vizio.com to learn more or check them out at your favorite retailer.
For some, today is an ordinary day. But for you, today could be the day you try a new McDonald's sauce for the first time. Maybe you'll dip a McCrispy sandwich into McDonald's Mambo sauce. Maybe you'll spread sweet and spicy jam onto your sausage egg McMuffin. Maybe you'll dip a McNugget in both sauces. Any day you try McDonald's new sweet and spicy jam and Mambo sauce will be a special day because their time in our famous sauce lineup is limited.
At participating McDonald's for limited time while supplies last.
Hey, I'm Ryan Reynolds. At Mint Mobile, we like to do the opposite of what Big Wireless does. They charge you a lot. We charge you a little. So naturally, when they announced they'd be raising their prices due to inflation, we decided to deflate our prices due to not hating you. That's right. We're cutting the price of Mint Unlimited from $30 a month to just $15 a month. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
New activation and upfront payment for 3-month plan required. Taxes and fees extra. Additional restrictions apply. See mintmobile.com for full terms.
This season, your coffee orders are getting warmer and your outfits are getting cozier. The world keeps changing, and so does COVID-19. That's why this season's COVID-19 shots have been updated. They're one of the best ways to help protect yourself against COVID-19. You can get a COVID-19 shot at the same visit as a flu shot if you're due for both, as recommended by the CDC. Talk to your healthcare provider to learn more and schedule at vaccines.gov. And don't forget to get extra cinnamon spice. Sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech.
Hey y'all, this is Ronte, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A honey pepper pimento chicken sandwich is the pimento cheese. I was like, go cheese, go pimento, go honey, go get it.
Hi, this is Chantrice, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A honey pepper pimento chicken sandwich is the mild spiciness of the pickled jalapenos. No, it's the crispy chicken. Actually, I can't decide. It's the entire sandwich.
Order the honey pepper pimento chicken sandwich on the Chick-fil-A app today. Available for a limited time. Real Chick-fil-A guests paid for their testimonials.
My experience doesn't define me.
Healing is a lifelong journey.
I choose not to suffer in silence.
This is my life, and I'm in control.
Crime affects all New Yorkers. Hope begins here. The Office of Victim Services helps victims and survivors of crime and their families rebuild their lives. OVS, connecting survivors to support and financial help. Visit ovs.ny.gov. Let your light shine.
Get Macy's lowest prices of the season on incredible specials you need for fall. Like 55 to 65% off dressy and everyday coats for him and for her. 30 to 60% off dazzling fine jewelry during our diamond sale. And 65% off comfy sheets and bedding from Charter Club Damask to stay warm on cooler nights. Plus, download the app for even more great deals at Macy's. Savings off sale and clearance prices. Exclusions apply.
In this week's Marketers Report, Dana Nussbaum, Executive Vice President, Worldwide Marketing at Warner Brothers Discovery, weighs in on regional audio marketing and the movies.
Everything that we are doing is incredibly data-driven. We are getting signals in every single day about how specific audiences are performing. So although we're marketing at a very broad scale, and that does include specific local markets, that's really the beauty of iHeart's network. You're not serving the same message to a consumer in Nashville necessarily that you may be in New York. You have the ability to be very specific and very personalized, but at a tremendous scale.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to all, from national to local, every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and data you need to grow. Not just a media company, iHeartMedia is your access company. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com.
The share it with a friend deal, even if that friend is yourself. Your McDonald's, your rules.
Now, you can buy a quarter pounder with cheese, Big Mac, 10-piece McNuggets, or a McCrispy sandwich and get another for $1. Get 2 of the same or mix and match.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Price and participation may vary. Single item at regular price. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
At Lowe's, we know that first responders deserve our thanks. We're grateful for the first responders who keep our homes and families safe. To show our thanks, Lowe's invites eligible first responders to register for an exclusive set of coupons. Plus, check out this month's store events and shop fire safety products. Visit us in-store or online today. Lowe's knows home improvement. Terms, exclusions, and restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/first responders to get more info and register now.
Exciting news, New York. Empire Blue Cross Blue Shield is becoming Anthem Blue Cross and Blue Shield, focusing on whole health. The same doctors, hospitals, and support. The same us. Because the heart and soul of who we are will always be our dedication and passion to improving the health of all New Yorkers. We are Anthem Blue Cross and Blue Shield. New name, same commitment to you. Never go it alone. That's our anthem.
Remix and rematch your fall style at JCPenney. Swing in to shop amazing savings on easy styles you can mix and match with your current wardrobe. Pair a Worthington blazer and wide leg trousers with your most loved blouse. Layer your favorite tee under a warm St. John's Bay sweater, or add a Stafford sport coat to any of your closet classics. With a few easy updates, you can create multiple outfits that are all your own. Elevate your fall look for less. JCPenney, make it count.
Hey, Scott, what brings you into the pharmacy?
I'm thinking about getting one of the updated COVID-19 vaccines.
Great. Do you know which type of vaccine you'd like?
There's more than one.
Yep, there are different types of vaccines available. You can learn more about them at WeDoVaccines.com. If you have questions or want to make an appointment, give me a call.
What was that website again?
WeDoVaccines.com.
Thanks. I'll check it out.
This message was brought to you by Novavax.
United Healthcare knows when it comes to your health, everything matters. Every checkup, sit-up, and spit-up. Every back tweak and knee creak. Having clarity and choice. Having a voice. Helping keep costs small. And feeling supported through it all. Everything matters. And that's why United Healthcare is committed to providing simple, accessible care from someone you know will be there. United Healthcare. There for what matters. Learn more at uhc.com.
Venture X from Capital One is the travel card for people always asking,
Where next?
You earn 10x miles on hotels and rental cars, and 5x miles on flights booked through Capital One Travel, and 2x miles on everything else you buy with Venture X. Plus, receive premium travel benefits like access to over 1,300 airport lounges. The Venture X card from Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Hello, Malcolm Gladwell here. I host a podcast called Smart Talks with IBM. And this season, we're exploring the transformative power of artificial intelligence. From foundation models to AI governance to open source, join us as we discuss all the biggest questions about artificial intelligence. We'll talk about what it means to leverage AI as a game-changing multiplier for your business. Listen to Smart Talks with IBM on the iHeartRadio app.
Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles let you create your own delicious combo. Choose from a sausage biscuit, egg and cheese biscuit, small seasoned potatoes, and a medium hot coffee. But it's obvious which combo's the best. Sausage biscuit and small seasoned potatoes. Well, maybe it's the fresh cracked egg and cheese biscuit with a medium hot coffee. Or 2 savory sausage biscuits. Whichever you pick, you can't go wrong. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Not available in a combo. Single item at regular price.
Should I do it on the phone? Should I leave a little note in the pocket of his coat? Yeah, maybe I'll just disappear. I don't wanna see a tear, and the weekend's almost here. I'm picking out this dress, trying on these shoes, 'cause I'll be single soon. I'll be single soon. I know he'll be a mess when I break the news, but I'll be single soon. I'll be single soon. I'ma take who I wanna, stay if I wanna. I'ma do what I wanna do. I'm picking out this dress, trying on these shoes, 'cause I'll be single soon. I'll be single soon. I know I'm a little high, it's but I'm worth a try, and I give a reason why. Oh, well. We both had a lot of fun, time to find another one, blame it on feeling young. I'm picking out this dress, trying on these shoes, 'cause I'll be seeing soon, I'll be seeing soon. I know it'll be a mess when I break the news, but I'll be seeing soon, I'll be seeing soon. I'ma take what I want, stay awake if I want, I'ma do what I want to do. I'm picking out this dress, trying on these shoes, 'cause I'll be seeing soon, I'll be seeing soon. Yeah, I'll be single 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 soon. I'll be stressed, trying on these shoes, 'cause I'll be single soon. I'll be single soon. I know it'll be a mess when I break the news, but I'll be single soon. I'll be single soon. I'ma take what I want, stay awake if I want, I'ma do what I want to. I'm picking out this dress, trying on these shoes, 'cause I'll be single soon, I'll be single soon.
Well, who's next?
You gotta get up, get off. Tucson's most listened to morning show.
John, Jay, and Rich is on 93.7 KRQ right now.
Yesterday, Peyton, Kyle, Rich, and I went to lunch with the owner, CEO, founder of Green Mango Pest Control, Cam Bowden. And it was an interesting lunch. It's funny because the Rich's point of view of the lunch actually makes me feel like we're married.
Totally. So we always sit next to each other because I know I'm not going to finish my food, and I know John Jay's going to finish it if I order the right thing. And I know also he's going to look over at my food and wonder why I'm not finishing my food.
100%. I don't understand. Like, he orders this salad. We ordered the same salad. I got chicken. He got steak. I ate mine. He barely touched his. Barely. There was so much steak left. It's like literally eating with my wife. And then he just pushes the bowl over to me, like my wife.
So funny. We don't even really communicate about it. I'm like, I look at him like, you're going to want to finish this, right? And he grunts. Yeah. With Lily. Yeah. And I passed it over and he finished it.
That is so funny. Because at one point I just saw a steak in front of John Jay's face, and I thought you had ordered a steak because when Rich got his salad, you're like, oh, I should have done the steak.
The steak looked good.
And so you got both.
I got both.
It's fantastic. 2 in 1.
The person sitting next to you, Kyle, had a hamburger but didn't finish it. And there was still a hamburger patty on there. And I just don't understand that way of thinking. Like, why not? I would have eaten a hamburger patty, but I didn't want to know her that well.
Sometimes.
Yeah. But I was just kind of like, my wife and I went to a wedding on Saturday, and there was steak, filet at the dinner, and she just puts it on my plate.
Well, sometimes people get hungry and then can't finish their meal.
No, but Rich and Blake never do that. They never finish their meal. Never. I think it's one of the positives that our partnership, and a positive to my wife and I's marriage.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I know that I'm going to order my food and I have to finish it.
But what was up, Kyle, with the appetizer?
Well, this is John Jay's thing. John Jay will order an appetizer, which is normally like when you order an appetizer, it's a shareable treat.
Shareable platter.
So the appetizers come, right? There's like pretzel bites and this like watermelon salad thing that they plop down sort of in the middle of the table, right? John Jay's like, that's mine. I told them not to bring it anywhere else, but right in front of me.
What did you want? The salad or the
salad?
No, I had watermelon salad. It's watermelon and I don't know, mangoes or something. It was really good. And I don't understand. And this is just going to be one of those things we're going to have to agree to disagree on. If there's appetizers and nobody orders appetizers and I order an appetizer, you don't get to eat my appetizer.
Well, I don't. Okay. Did the server ask, do you guys want any appetizer? Did you say, can we get or can I get?
No, I said, he ordered it in private. It was very private.
You know what's funny? Even in the menu.
He should have listened to you.
Even on the menu,
you ordered it privately.
on the menu, they have a thing called appetizers, and then they have a thing called snacks. And this watermelon, if you look at it, was a small plate. Yeah. And I said to the lady, I said, when you bring this out, can you please just bring it to me? And she goes, you got it. And it looks like she wrote that note on the thing. And then they bring it out and they bring it over far left side of the table.
So
I'm
you
like,
had Nick.
I'm like, oh, they brought you Nick? But,
First of all, you grabbed that watermelon salad like you had just gotten out of prison. Never ate before in your life. And I like every time like we have a meal together, I'm always fascinated with like specifically the way that John Jay eats, because it's like there was a day a couple weeks ago where somebody brought food in and you ate all the egg out of the sandwiches.
yeah.
All of it.
Yeah,
There was,
every
like,
one of the
6
sandwiches.
And it was like that watermelon salad, and I'd never seen it happen. I'd heard of it. I'd heard the tale of Rich handing John Jay his food, but it was like expected. They both had planned. Okay, Rich will get a third through this salad, and now it's John Jay.
by the way, the other day when I ate all the eggs out of those sandwiches, I waited for everybody here to eat, and I noticed no one else was eating. So then I took all the eggs out of the sandwich.
When did you guys have sandwiches with eggs?
It was a Delight was
Yeah,
here.
Delight came in.
You were here.
I was here.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although I did not get one, and I went in and I was like, John Jay's been here. I think I'll skip it.
It's like a bear going through all the
That
food.
intermittent fasting, I think probably by the time it's time for you
Time
to
for me,
eat,
it's time for me to
wrap
eat.
this up.
Yeah, I sucked it down. John Jay and Rich.
Love you like a brother, treat you like a friend, respect you like a lover. Oh, 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 oh.
Go grab that, never gotta slow down. Go grab that, never gotta slow down. Go grab that, never gotta slow down. You go grab that, never gotta slow
If you be the cash, I'll be the rubber band. You be the match, I will be the fuse. Boom, painter, baby, you could be the muse. I'm the reporter, baby, you could be the news. Cause you're the cigarette, and I'm the smoker. We raise the bet, cause you're the joker, tricked up. You are the charm, and I could be the blackboard, you can be the tongue, and I can be the wrong. Yeah, even when the sky comes falling, even when the sun don't shine, I got faith in you and I, put your pretty little hand in. Even when I'm down to the wire, baby, even when it's blue or die, we can do it, baby, simple and plain. This love is a sure thing.
Go grab that, never gotta slow down. Go grab that, never gotta slow down. Go grab that, never gotta slow down. Go grab that, never gotta slow
Be
down.
the love, be the fire, baby. If I'm the blunt, be the lighter, baby. Fire it up, writer, baby. You could be the quote. If I'm the lyric, baby, you could be the note. Chord that can sing on my center. As I'm a winner, and it's you. What can I do to deserve that paper, baby? I be a pen. Say that I'm the one, cause you aren't 10. Really not the same, even when the sky is falling, even when the sun don't shine. I got faith in you and I, put your pretty little hand in. Even when I'm down to the wire, baby, even when it's do or die, we can do it, baby, simple and plain. It's love for sure. Rock with me, baby. Let me hold you in my arms, talk with me, baby. Yeah. Rock with me, baby. Let me hold you in my arms, talk with me, baby. That's it between you and I. Simple as pie, baby. It's such a sure thing, such a sure thing. Always such a sure thing. Got faith in you and I. Put your pretty little thing in mine. Even when I'm down to the wire, baby. Even when it's do or die. We can do it, baby, simple and plain. This love is a sure thing. Love you like a brother. Treat you like a friend. Respect you like a lover. Oh, 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 oh.
93.7
KRQ.
I I'm such that fine for you. I do that 3-4 times, so can I testify for you? I so that like you, that bitch like you with all that I'm around was kidding you. I'm not. Only if you joking now here for me. I got it. My bitch scheming, doing. I your body. As long as you dreaming about me, ain't no problem. I don't got nobody just with you right now. Tell the truth, I look better under you. I can't lose when I'm with you. How can I snooze and miss the moment? You just too important. Nobody like you do. I can't lose when I'm with you. I can't just snooze and miss the moment. You just too important. Nobody like you do. You do. In the drop top ride with you, I feel like Scarface. The whites with the bob, I'll be your main one. Let's take this argument back up to my place. Sex around you on the ballot on your day one. We had, yeah, it was magic, yeah. Smash and grab, yeah. Nasty habits take a home when you're not. Ain't a home when you're not. But you grow when you're not. I'm saying, I can't lose when I'm with you. How can I snooze and miss the moment? You just too important. Nobody do body like you do. I can't lose when I'm with you. How can I snooze and miss the moment? You just too important. Nobody like you do. Your love.
Ain't one right. I ain't frontin' on me and no one ain't one trying. Are you blaming on me and you the red one lying? Are you dreaming even though the red one lying? Just tryna be your everything. Ain't one right. Are you frontin' on me and no one ain't one trying? Are you blaming on me and you the red one lying? Are you blaming me but no one ain't one trying?
I can't lose when I'm with you. How can I snooze and miss the moment? You just too important. Nobody like you do. I can't lose when I'm with you. How can I snooze and miss the moment? You just too important. Nobody like you do. Your love.
The most listened to morning show lives here.
John, Jay, and Rich on 92.7 KRQ.
Stacks and Hacks is where I have stacks of information. Rich has life hacks to help your life be a little bit easier. So I have some random facts for you. We kind of talked about this not that long ago, but China and Japan have Eiffel Towers that are taller than the one in Paris. Right? Remember I went to this restaurant?
Yes.
And they had the Eiffel Tower in there, and it was a Japanese restaurant. I'm like, what's this all about?
Right.
Must have just bought this building and left that in there. Turns out they have one there. But you only really hear about the Paris
You
one.
really only hear about the Paris one.
They got better marketing.
I guess so.
A poll found 75% of us eat it at least once a week, including 5% who said they eat it every day. So what's your favorite pasta shape? What do you think is number one, Peyton?
Macaroni.
No, Kyle.
Spaghetti.
Yes. Spaghetti, followed by penne. A poll found 2/3 of Americans won't go to the doctor until something feels extremely wrong. Whereas I go to the doctor almost every day and I feel fine.
You're not our average fare, though, John Jay.
Papa John's is now selling crushed up Twix wrapped up in pizza dough. They're calling it Twix Papa Bites. And I have to tell you, it sounds fantastic.
That sounds good.
Right?
Yeah. I could get down with
I'll
that.
tell you what does not sound good. Someone in the UK stole 35 porta potties from a racetrack, and some of them were full when they were taken. The police are trying to find the thieves and the toilets, which cost up to $2,000 each. Who steals a used porta-john, a full porta-john? You might be able to make your phone less addictive by making your screen black and white, not color. That can help get rid of the positive reinforcements that keep you scrolling and tapping. And both iPhone and Android have settings that let you easily shut off the color. Did you know that?
I did not know that, but that's interesting. I feel like trying it.
I don't sound like that. That doesn't sound fun at all. That's like reading a chapter book versus a picture book.
That's the
I think
point.
it's cool. It's like you get like a 1940s phone.
But that's the point. Putting it and it makes it less appealing. Then you stay off your phone more.
Right, exactly.
on my
I'm gonna try
Sounds
it.
boring.
I'm gonna try it. Hey, so one of the things that all of us working together for a long time is I noticed, a lot of us love the Disney movies, right?
Yes.
Especially like the animation ones. And a lot of times Aladdin has come up a lot. And you guys all know lots of stuff about Aladdin. I found out some information about Aladdin that I didn't know. So, where does Aladdin take place?
Arabian Nights, Arabia.
No, Agrabah. Does that make sense?
Agrabah, yeah.
Agrabah. Did you know that, Nick? I say it. How do you say it? Where does it take place?
Agrabah.
Do you know why it's called Agrabah?
No.
Anyone? I'll
No.
tell you why. Disney originally had Aladdin set in Baghdad, but when the Gulf War broke out, they mixed the letters around and swapped a few out and changed the city to Agrabah.
That's
Oh,
cool.
clever.
So they just made it like a fictional place.
Yeah. What do you have for life hacks, Rich? I might get back into this after life hacks. 'Cause
Okay,
there's a couple
well-
things I find very interesting here.
There's a secret trick. Things are expensive now. Everything's expensive. Body spray's expensive. Perfume's expensive. So how do you make the spray last all day? Here's your life hack. Sounds a little gross, but it works. A slick of Vaseline on your neck behind your ears. Then if you
That sounds like a
spray-
joke.
I know, it really does. Just a little bit behind your ears that you spray the scent on it. It literally will last for 8 hours without going away.
And then your ears are all squishy.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, just a little,
Slimy?
little tiny bit.
Okay, just a dabble, do ya?
Less than a
Or
dab.
carry a small part of that perfume with you in your pocket.
Less than a dab. But I mean, if you don't have time, you're going to be out all day and you want to smell good, a little bit of Vaseline there. It actually keeps it fresh longer, and the Vaseline itself grabs onto the smell. The smell stays in the Vaseline for a long time. So try it and let us know how it works. That life hack and many more can be found at johnjandrich.com.
One more thing I needed to get to because I thought it was very, very important, and everyone's been talking about it today. Chuck Norris, Vanilla Ice are dropping a movie called Zombie Plane.
Sounds great.
Just letting you know
I'm down.
that's
Cool.
coming out soon. All right. It's John J. and Rich. A holiday rush can mean a lot of shipping and mailing, but it doesn't have to mean more stress. Stamps.com can help you get ready for a smooth and successful holiday season. With Stamps.com, all you need is a computer and printer. Manage orders on the go with the mobile app, schedule package pickup, and seamlessly connect with every major marketplace and shopping cart. Get huge carrier discounts up to 84% off USPS and UPS rates, and automatically find the cheapest and fastest shipping options.
Get access to the USPS and UPS service you need right now from your computer or mobile device, anytime, day or night. No lines, no traffic, no waiting. And when you're running low on supplies, just order what you need from the Stamps.com supply store. See why over 1 million businesses have used Stamps.com to get ready for the holiday rush. Sign up today with code JJR. That's for us, John J. and Rich, for a special offer that includes a 4-week trial, free postage, and a free digital scale. No long-term commitments or contracts. Go to Stamps.com, click the microphone, and enter the code JJR.
Now, your chance to win $1,000 and qualify for a VIP trip to our iHeartRadio Jingle Ball. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. TRIP. That's TRIP. Enter it now.
Online at krq.com/win. This report. ZOOMTAN. I was tan last summer, now I'm pale again. I need a little bit of help to be ready for the beach soon. Tan puts some within my reach. Brown as a biscuit for $9.99. ZoomTan.com for a limited time. ZoomTan, $9.99. ZoomTan.com. ZoomTan for a limited time. ZoomTan.
Go to zoomtan.com/radio to get the $9.99 offer.
At Univera Healthcare, we're right here for your best moments and your toughest days. Right here for the what ifs and the what nows. For the smallest details and the biggest dreams. We know what it takes to care for Western New Yorkers because that's who we are. Our home is here. And more importantly, our hearts and our focus are too. Visit univerahealthcare.com and see why you can always count on us to be right here for you.
Built upon a solid foundation of cast iron and steel, the Kubota LO1 series is part of our tractor lineup, rated #1 in durability and owner experience. They feature powerful Kubota diesel engines and easy operation. The durable Kubota LO1 series. Talk to your local Kubota dealer today to schedule a demo. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Monroe Tractor.
on the web at MonroeTractor.com.
In this week's Marketers Report, Dana Nussbaum, Executive Vice President, Worldwide Marketing at Warner Brothers Discovery, weighs in on regional audio marketing.
Although we're marketing at a very broad scale, it does include specific local markets, and that's the beauty of iHeart's network.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, influencers, and data you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com.
Hello, Malcolm Gladwell here. I host a podcast called Smart Talks with IBM. And this season, we're exploring the transformative power of artificial intelligence. From foundation models to AI governance to open source, join us as we discuss all the biggest questions about artificial intelligence. We'll talk about what it means to leverage AI as a game-changing multiplier for your business. Listen to Smart Talks with IBM on the iHeartRadio app.
Easy come, easy go. That's just how you live. Oh, take it all, but you never give. Should've known you was trouble from the first kiss. Had your eyes wide open. Why were they open? Gave you all I had and you tossed it in the trash. You tossed it in the trash, you did. To give me all your love is all I ever ask. Cause what you don't understand is I'd catch a grenade. Oh yeah. Throw my hand on the blade. Oh yeah. I jump in front of a train. Oh yeah. You know I'd do anything. Oh yeah. Oh, I would go through all this pain. Take a bullet straight through my brain. Yes, I would die for you, baby, but you won't do the same. No. Black and blue. Beat me till I'm numb. Tell the devil I said, hey, when you get back to where you're from. Bad woman, that's just what you are. Yeah, you smiled in my face and ripped the brakes out my car. Gave you all I had and you tossed it in the trash. You tossed it in the trash, yes you did. To give me all your love is all I ever ask. Cause what you don't understand is I'd catch a grenade. Oh yeah. Throw my hand on a blade. Oh yeah. I jump in front of a train. Oh yeah. You know I'd do anything. Oh yeah. Oh, I would go through all this pain. Take a bullet straight through my brain. Yes, I would die for you, baby, but you won't do the same. If my body was on fire, ooh, you watched it burn down in flames. You said you love me, you're a liar, cause you never, ever did, baby. But darling, I still catch a grenade. Oh yeah. Throw my hand on the blade. Oh yeah. I jump in front of the train. Oh yeah. You know I'd do anything. Oh yeah. Oh, I will go through all this pain. Take a bullet straight through my brain. Yes, I would die for you, baby, but you won't do the same. No, you won't do the same. You wouldn't do the same. Ooh, you never do the same. No.
My daughter is normally a little goofball, but after a bad night's sleep, she's too tired to be anything. That's why I trust Pure Z's Kids. Pure Z's Kids is mindfully formulated just for kids. Their non-habit forming, drug-free products help my daughter fall asleep naturally, giving her the rest to be her best.
I'm a dinosaur.
Best dinosaur.
Pure Z's Kids, for ages 4 and up when needed. Explore our products at ZQuil.com. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
So I know a good mobile plan when I see one, and Cox Mobile gives you the choice of 2, pay as you gig or gig unlimited. And both give you unlimited talk and text. And now Cox Mobile has more ways to save when you add unlimited lines with your own family and friends.
Pay as low as $30 a line for 4 or more lines. Come into your nearby Cox store or go online and find out more at cox.com/mobile. Cox.com/mobile.
The best podcast listening experience is on your free iHeartRadio app. Discover features like downloading to listen offline and new episode alerts. Plus, it's easy to import your podcast subscriptions from other providers. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
Joe Brown here with Accident Law Group. If you're hurt in an accident, call us at 520-800-HURT.
iHeartRadio and Straight Talk Wireless want to send you on the ultimate trip to the New York Comedy Festival. You'll fly out to New York City for a weekend of hilarity. For your chance to win and official rules, head to iHeartRadio.com/Straight Talk.
Woke up this morning. Tucson wakes up with John Jay and Rich every morning.
Only on 93.7 KRQ.
I have some really good Halloween riddles. Okay.
Okay.
And I ran these by my wife last night. She didn't get one right. So these are riddles. Very scary, very good riddles. The person who built it sold it. The person who bought it never used it. The person who used it never saw it. Peyton, what is it?
Jigsaw.
No. Kyle and Rich. Any of you guys know?
Can you say it one more time?
The person who built it sold it.
Mm-hmm.
The person who bought it never used it. The person who used it never saw it. What is it?
Got it.
What?
Well, it's Halloween. It's got to be a coffin.
It's a coffin.
Oh.
See?
Wow, you're so smart.
I was not thinking that way.
No,
No, I'm
same.
tapping out now. Now it's all you guys.
When is it
No, no.
bad luck to see a black cat?
Is that
Friday
the riddle?
13th?
No. What?
Is that the riddle?
That's the riddle. When is it bad luck to see a black cat? You said Friday the 13th, Kyle?
Yeah.
When you're a mouse.
That's more of like
Okay.
a joke.
Yeah.
I always said the riddles. How do you spell candy in 2 letters, Peyton?
Candy in 2 letters.
Mm-hmm.
Candy in 2 letters. Candy corn. Candy CC.
Kyle, do you know?
I don't.
Rich, do you know?
Is it M&M?
No.
That would have been good.
CNY.
CNY.
Mm-hmm.
CNY.
C and Y.
Spells candy.
That's funny. Okay. All right. Oh, our brains need to be fired up.
He could have started us down one path and he's led us down another.
I have no feet to dance. I have no eyes to see. I have no life to live or die. But yet all I do, I do all 3. What am I?
Do again, please.
I have no feet to dance. I have no eyes to see. I have no life to live or die, but yet I do all 3.
Ghost.
A tree.
A flame.
Fire.
Ah.
Rich, you're so good.
Dancing flames.
Like, how are you? That's smart.
She's like, how are you? And I was like, I'm
Okay.
fine. And you go, that's smart. Some people believe in me and others don't. At night, I roam around and sometimes I float. If you hear a troubled noise coming from the ground, go run and hide from my creepy sound. What am I?
Creepy noise head from the ground.
A ghost.
A ghost.
Ghost.
Is right.
Okay.
This is a real hard one, but it's a fun one. A zombie, a mummy, and a ghost bought a house. It has all the usual rooms except for one. What room won't you find? A zombie, a mummy, and a ghost bought a house. It has all the usual rooms except for one. What room won't you find?
Bathroom.
That's what I think too. Cause I'm
That's
thinking
my
of
first answer,
toilet
too.
paper. I'm like, they used all the toilet paper to wrap themselves up.
See, that's smart.
A living room.
A living room.
Because they're all dead.
Kicking it old school.
People are scared of me. When you have more of me, you will see less. What am I?
Fog.
Spider.
Close. Darkness.
Oh.
All Peyton's answers are like random. The back of a Cheerios box.
Would that be an aardvark? An aardvark.
I don't have eyes, but once I did see. Once I had thoughts. Now I'm white and empty. What am I?
White and empty.
You had eyes, now you don't have eyes?
I don't have eyes, but once I did see. Once I had thoughts, but now